Oh, thank you, 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 love, thank you, love. I love this little, his little aggro. Oh, it's a little aggro. Yeah, but I wanted to ask deeper questions, and I didn't want to like pair it with that video. So, whew, it was a little aggro. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are here, we are here, we are here, we are here. Welcome, one and all, beloved, to the Vampire Academy. Welcome. It does not matter what time of day you tune in to this broadcast, we welcome you. We are always seeking new acolytes to join. Joining consists of subscribing and hitting the panel once a while, or the chat and telling us your stories about mysteries of the night, about everything, about everything, you know? The circle, the gathering. We are here. We are here. We are here. China. We're here. We're here. Oh, Plotter, did you see this? I need to show you a picture. Oh, God. Oh, IGM is a vampire. Dark Matter is a vampire. Oh, my God. Ikaza is a vampire. Yes. Yes. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Are you serious? Seriously? So you got vampires tomorrow. Yes. Seriously? Yes. Please do it, joking. Yeah. Little fun. A little fun. Wait, did we go then come back? Yeah, we did some time travel, some time dilation. Yeah, I had to do a time dilation. This is a role play, man, for 18 years and older. Yeah, I need to do. That is hilarious. Who put a banana in my coffin? Somebody answered. Platter. Oh my god. 4 bush dwellers ain't hit the light. Oh, it's okay. um. God, it's so hard to maintain you know, the same level of calm and couth. You know, it's so hard to maintain that same level of not being perturbed. And looking at the bigger picture and vibrating higher, it's so hard to maintain that level. You know. Um but that's why I think out of all of the lessons and anything I could teach anybody, out of everything, it is non-reactivity, you know, like to be non-reactive, it just helps a lot. Um Buying your time, you know. It kind of just delays though the Ragnarok. It delays the Ragnarok in all of your situations. I wish people could tell people up front, like, no, somebody left you because you're a crazy bitch. You're a crazy psychotic bitch. Obsessive. You need to get your priorities in order. You know, that's real friendship. Just like how they come here and tell me, go get a job, stop cursing, and stop doing this and stop doing that. Yeah. They need to be aware, like, hey, maybe there's some part of me that I'm like, but I'm gonna chill. Stop being that way. But back to what I'm saying with me, it's like just that's it. Shout out to Lisa. And I'm not gonna make that Michelle thing more than it needs to be. It's like a 5 minute situation. I just brought up this. You remember? I just used her name as an example. I did not. Was not trying to speak for the situation, and I won't bring it up. Like, damn, y'all, can we stay friends for a week? Damn. Non-reactivity. Non-reactivity.
And I'm about to punch a wall. I'm just pissed. And I'm just the vampire. The vampire. I'm about to punch a wall.
That's somebody's like, oh, can I hit the panel? Can I copy her? I know how to impersonate her real good. I know how to impersonate. Oh, you gotta do that, girl, girl, every 5 minutes, girl, girl. That's how you impersonate me, girl. Oh, I play too much, girl. Now, yes. What did they say? What did they do? And what did they think? And what did they? Where are they from? Snoopy Doo. I play too much. Snoopy. Snoopy. AJ Bless. Uh, Scampire. They're gonna have a whole song about it. Scampire. You'll see a new vampire song unleashed. People are goofy. They are cute. They are cute. They are cute. It's a misunderstanding. What happened with Michelle? I didn't see Michelle say anything. So, Michelle's good. Michelle probably hasn't come back yet. Despite all my rage, I'm just a rat in a cage. Yeah. Scampire. I like Scampire. It's like Empire, pyramid scheme. I like that. I like that. Scampire. Scamp. Plotter's the most loyal friend, I have to say. Plotter is one of the most loyal and un unheard like in Dark Matter. Unheard like even RGM, yeah. And J Bliss, yeah. He's oh my god, Lisa. Y'all are the most I like it. Uh, you guys you guys are the most coolest people ever. And this is my head, my theory, right? This is not reality. Um, Whoever you sit with, okay, I just imagine it like, okay, these are your top players, right? And it's like you guys sit with some really cool people, like top players. Like if it was like a match or a game or whatever, like you guys sit with some cool players, people that know how to roast, number one, with facts and evidence and receipts. You guys sit with some top players, bro. You you guys don't sit with no little bitches. You guys sit with some top players. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I'm running from a scary bitch, but yeah, you guys have some top players. And if they put their mouth on that subject, ooh, they will Dracaris. They will Dracaris that tough topic. They talk about that smelly. I sit with no one. Nigga plotted. I sit with no one. You know what's funny to me? I don't. You're gonna hate me, but true. I love how Ben says plotter. He'd be like, that plotter, man. Like he says plotter, like, for real. Yeah, he's plotter. He says, he says Potter. 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 He sounds. Vampy, you said you're not even a top CC in the vamp sector. So I say, the vampires of today are jealous of the vampires of tomorrow. Thank you. I'm good. Thank you. You don't want half? It looks good. Thank you. That is so funny. Thank you. That is so funny. Lisa dropped the tea yesterday. Lisa, that was so good. Do I need to get back into the tea? Damn. I don't think so. I'd prefer to. Did you see what you just put? You can't even pronounce a simple name. Ain't no one got time for his illiterate ass. Paul Potter. 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 I can't even. These people, they're so hard to imitate. No T. No T, no T. Just impersonate. No T, no T. Did you see Lady Bridget throwing it back again? Oh my God, that was so beautiful. She's just throwing it back, throwing it back, throwing it back. Can you believe? Yes. God. You know her name I like to say? Jane. I like to say Jane, Jane, Jane. I like to call on Jane. Jane. Y'all see Jane around. Give Jane best wishes. I'm sure Jane probably watched the replay. Jane, Jane, Jane. You know, somebody did this the other day. Shattered Paradise. And I was going to make my own little copy of it, but that's deep as fuck. Who is that? Macron? Macron? This is a fantasy reality. And Candace Owens. Yeah. They try to convince us that Candace Owens, Trump had a tweet basically saying that Candace Owens will never be as beautiful as the French First Lady, Macron. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Look, I mean, come on. So Trump is saying that Candace Owens is not good looking or pretty or beautiful enough. And are we being for real? Are we being for real? Wow. Face off. I just this is like that's a little global tea. Look what's going on. This Trump is messy. So look, Candace is beautiful, right? And did you see Macron smacked him? Is her name Angela Macron? Let me look her up. Let me look her up. The audacity for our president to say that Candace Owens don't look better than that woman is just insane. It's insane. He defended, her name is Bridget. Wow. Cyclical. Lady Bridget, French First Lady Bridget Macron on Truth Social while mocking Candace in his posts. He declared, actually, to me, the First Lady of France is far more beautiful. The First Lady of France is far more beautiful than Candace. In fact, it's not even close. You said it's not a beauty contest anyway. Right. But why did the president have to come out to put his little 2 cents in this conversation? And then have to drag her, Candace, who has devoted her whole career to supporting people like him. Now that he's in power, and this is the boot she gets. In theory, Owens has promoted a debunked online conspiracy theory that Bridget is a transgender woman. Trump called commentator claims despicable and an example of low IQ behavior. Wow. Our president Trump is talking about low IQ behavior. Are you for real? Low IQ behavior? Wow. Are you kidding me? Candace graduated from Stanford High, University of Rhode Island. She completed a degree at the University of Rhode Island, studying journalism. I'm talking about low IQ. Candace don't need a Fox network. Candace don't need a Tucker. Candace is Candace. Candace stand on her. She Owens. And these people, it's so sad. It's so sad. You would never have a seat at the table, no matter how much bootlicking you do. It's so sad. And internationally, globally, they will drop you like that. All of them have their own conspiracy theories that they all ride on, even Alex Holmes and the other one, they all have their own conspiracies that they ride on. China, pandemic. They all have their own little. So this was Candace's conspiracy. And it was kind of good because it was also unveiling all the grooming they do behind the scenes. Because there's even pictures. There's a whole deep dive. There are other videos out there. Look up Bridget Macron, the transgender one. Allegedly. She sure act like one. What's she doing slapping the fuck out of the president? Have you guys seen that video? I'll be there. I'm here, y'all. I'll be there. Just call my name. I'll be there. I'm just playing. This might not work at all. I hope it works. Ooh wee. Bitch. Ooh, I need to chill. I need to chill. Check this out, y'all. I never forget the day vampire turned me into a bat. Oh, really? That's so sweet. Wow. Check this out. Fair use commentary. I'm trying. I'm not good at it. Please hit the link and check out the channel. Check this out. This is meant for a mature audience only.
Thank you, President Trump. Yeah. This week, there was a video on board a plane that showed the First Lady of France slapping her husband, Emmanuel Macron. Do you have any world leader to world leader marital advice on these phones?
For instance, because the reggaeton artist Bad Bunny is known for cross-dressing, and this is all an occult ritual, Trump's response to Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime performance was totally predictable.
Bad Bunny's Apple Music halftime show ripped apart by Donald Trump on Truth Social as, quote, one of the worst ever. The president taking offense to Benito's Spanish writing, nobody understands a word this guy is saying. The Grammy winner's Spanish language performance, which Trump labels a slap in the face to our country, was a celebration of America, which Trump labels a slap in the face.
Great art, like the Mona Lisa. Some people, they look at it and it doesn't look as great at the beginning. And then they'll look at it. By the time they see it many, many times, it becomes the most, they can't take their eyes off it.
Such a pretty face. Such a pretty face.
The occult significance of a public slap to the face. When the initiates of secret occult societies repeatedly showcase a slap to the face performed in front of a public audience, this is likely a ritualistic demonstration.
Girl, that shit is deep. That shit is deep. Not a public, not a such a pretty face. What y'all think about that? That shit is deep. This shit is deep. This is just purely entertainment. And pattern. The patterns are patterning.
Of dominance and humiliation, designed to communicate a secret power dynamic. Ears to hear, eyes to see.
buzz. It claims the Department of Justice redacted the face of the Mona Lisa in the Epstein files. And that is certainly what this looks like. Here is the image in question. As you can see, the woman's face on the iconic painting has been covered with a black box.
Because of the multitude of the whoredoms of the well-favored harlot, the mistress of witchcrafts, that selleth nations through her whoredoms, and families through her witchcrafts. Behold, I am against thee, saith the Lord of hosts, and I will discover thy skirts upon thy face, and I will show the nations thy nakedness, and the kingdoms thy shame.
I just found something in the Epstein files that literally no one is...
The well-favored harlot, the mistress of witchcrafts, that selleth nations through her whoredoms, and because of the multitude of the whoredoms of the well-favored harlot, the mistress of witchcrafts, that...
Bring it on, bitch! Bring it on!
Selleth nations through her whoredoms, and families through her witchcrafts. Behold, I am against thee, saith the Lord of hosts, and I will discover thy skirts upon thy face, and I will show the nations thy nakedness, and the kingdoms thy shame.
I just found something in the Epstein files that literally no one is talking about. It's an email from a man named Robert Trivers, who is an evolutionary biologist, to Jeffrey Epstein. And in this email,
The unredacted version of the document in question actually does contain an image of a victim's face overlaid on the face of Mona Lisa.
Of a man.
The Paris Olympics opening ceremony embodies a distinctly French sensibility.
The Mona Lisa, arguably the most famous woman in art history. But what if she wasn't a woman at all? The widely accepted theory is that the painting depicts Lisa del Giocondo, the wife of a wealthy Florentine merchant. But some scholars propose another possibility for the identity of the Mona Lisa model. Giangiacomo Caprotti, known as Salai, Leonardo's apprentice and longtime companion. Salai lived with Da Vinci for over 20 years and is widely believed to have been his lover. Salai also posed for several of Leonardo's paintings, including St. John the Baptist, which shows the same soft androgynous features seen in the Mona Lisa. In 2016, researcher Silvana Vincetti used infrared scans to highlight the similarities between Salai's known portraits and the Mona Lisa's nose, smile, and forehead.
Wow.
Similar to Mona Lisa, another French artistic representation of a woman renowned for her beauty is the Statue of Liberty. And yes, Lady Liberty, with her chiseled jawline, muscular arms, and androgynous features, is also said to have been modeled after a man.
Lady Liberty might be a man.
Is Lady Liberty actually a man?
You look at the Statue of Liberty, that's not a woman, that's a dude. Then
the sculptor who created the statue may have used his brother as his model rather than his mother, as is commonly believed.
Wow.
Money embodies a distinctly.
But some scholars propose another possibility for the identity of the Mona Lisa model. Giangiacomo Caprotti, known as Salai, Leonardo's apprentice and longtime companion. Salai lived with Da Vinci for over 20 years.
What in the hell? Now this is why knowledge is the true currency. This gives me goosebumps. What in the hell? Like this shit? What the fuck? Look at the facial features. I knew there was something off about this. I knew there was. I always knew there was something so off about this, but everybody loves the Mona Lisa. I knew there was something off about it. And I talked to somebody about it. I was like, yeah. Were women just around back then? Like the Mona Lisa? Somebody said the Mona Lisa was actually somebody. I was like, for real? So there are other sources now saying that the Mona Lisa is somebody else. Let's not be intellectually lazy. Let me look it up. There are people saying the Mona Lisa is somebody else. In my reality, I remember hearing that about the Mona. In my reality, they said the Mona Lisa was based off of nobody. In my reality, I'm not saying this is a Mandela shit, but I grew up knowing the Mona Lisa was based off of no one. There was no woman like that had those features, and it was like that's why it was so iconic because there was. But I'm not an art historian, so let me get the actual. At least that's what I thought. I thought the Mona Lisa was iconic because of its skill and because of the fact that there was nobody that looked like that or some shit or there was somebody that looked like that, duh, but who commissioned it? Did she sit there? Was she royalty? Was she? I don't know. Where's my phone? Right here. You said same. I heard the Mona Lisa was not based off of an actual person. Like, you know how they have like, okay, Elizabethan painting or like a painting of queens, you know, like it was, okay, because of who painted it and why. Okay, who was based off the Mona Lisa, like their description? Lisa, I can't say the last name, who became Lisa Condo. So Condo, Gerardina. I'm gonna write it down in the chat. Lisa Gerardina. And I'm gonna look her up. Lisa Gerardina. Or Gerardini, sorry. Oh my God, look at her. Now, I don't know if this is AI, but there's a picture of her next to him. That has to be AI. That's crazy. Because all the other pictures are not her. Are all Mona Lisa. Look who somebody there's somebody AI. There's somebody AI that oh my goodness. Now that doesn't also make sense because if that's really her, why does she look better than the Mona Lisa itself? Like, wouldn't the Mona Lisa look better than her? Like, if it's a painting? I don't know. Her husband was Francisco Gicondano, commissioned Leonardo to paint her. So this is what is important. Who commissioned Leonardo? Francisco del Giocondo. This is crazy. It's like if you don't know your history or know history, it's really easy to run with conspiracies and conflate. Like there's actually real people, and these people are our ancestors too. Yeah, this is AI. Somebody AI'd it. Francisco. Y'all lying on Francisco. Why didn't they? I guess the people at Shattered Paradise maybe didn't look it up, but that's what I'm talking. Like you can't be in this industry and want to make content and scare people into this doom and gloom. And Leonardo Mona Lisa was a man, and now it turns out there's actually somebody that commissioned the art. Like, come on, who commissioned it? And we're not asking those questions. Who is? This is just showing live laziness, you know. Just real time like I could have come and checked them. Pop the bubble. I'm playing. I ain't gonna pop nobody bubble. But anyway, I could have came and been like, nope, you're actually wrong. This is not his lover. Yeah, Francisco del Giocondo. He commissioned the Mona Lisa. Yeah. Okay. And it was a famous merchant. Unfinished gift. Francisco never actually received the painting. Leonardo kept working on it for years, eventually taking it with him to France, where it later acquired by King Francis the First. It now resides in the Louvre. He had a silk trade as a business career. His status in the Silk Guild made him eligible for public office. He served as Dodici Buono, the 12 good men. Wow, what is that? The 12 good men in 14. What is the... See, when you go down the rabbit hole, you be here for days. Ain't nobody about no tea. Shit. But then they be like, what is this? What are you talking about? The Francisco de Giocondo. I can't say his name. The 12 good men, Dodici Buonomini, the 12 good men, is an important advisory council, which you guys are. Thank you for being my advisory board. I'm going to start calling you guys that. Advisory. You guys are my advisors. My advisory board, my council. This is not a coven. You guys are my council. I need some council. In the government of the Republic of Florence during the Renaissance. It was one of the executive bodies that helped guide the city's top leaders. Wow. The advisory group, the council, main job was to advise the Signoria, the supreme ruling body of Florence. Wow. Wow. Anyway, I used to think knowledge was the true currency, but it really is time. Time. So this is Francisco, the guy who commissioned the Mona Lisa. They're known for having this no brow bone, flat. Wow. It's okay. They ain't known for that. Let me shut up. Oh my God. That's the guy they used for Dark Shadows. For Landor. Wow. That is cray cray. If you guys seen Dark Shadows, it's a vampire show on Hulu. It's all right, but it's really good. The energy vampires are amazing. I think I showed you, girl. That is some of these people. I swear to God, they hit your link and then be like, "What the fuck?" Psychic vampire Evie. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. This is Joe. Oh my God. See, I don't even roast you like I should. Oh my God. See, what are you up to? Yeah.
If you get them before this place grinds them down, you get so much fresh energy. Knock, knock. Let me be the ad hoc welcoming committee. I am Colin Robinson. You're going to be hearing a lot more about me.
Oh, probably not.
Oh, no. Nonsense. People talk.
Not to me, they don't.
Look at that. Personalized nameplate, huh?
Yeah, I hadn't.
Them down, you get so much fresh energy. Knock, knock. Let me be the ad hoc welcoming committee. I am Colin Robinson. You're going to be hearing a lot more about me.
Oh, probably not.
Oh, no. Nonsense. People talk.
Not to me, they don't.
Look at that. Personalized nameplate, huh?
Yeah, I had it made because people don't usually remember my
This Polly.
Oh.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting to hear a kind word. Been all alone since Mother died.
I'm playing.
I'm just talking to you.
Talk later.
I love Polly.
Really?
Guys said we would.
Love to chat later.
Love to chat later.
What the hell was that? I didn't get anything from her. Nothing. I think there's something weird about Evie.
Arnie, you're going to kill me, but I think I am going to change my position on the whole Q-tip conundrum that we had. Arnie, are you even listening to me?
Sorry. I was talking to
My
you.
God.
She told me the saddest story about her nephew.
He was actually
One
on The
with
Office?
eyeballs facing backwards. What? So can you see his brain?
I think the new girl is an emotional vampire, an advanced form of energy vampire. But instead of frustrating people around them for energy, they feed off of pity. There's not going to be anything left when she's done with Dave, I'll tell you that much. This whole damn office is empty.
Pity party.
Hey, Jeannie. Ooh.
Here comes the pity party. They feed off of pity.
Backwards. So can you see his brain?
I think the new girl is an emotional vampire. They're an advanced form of energy vampire.
Mhm.
But instead of frustrating people around them for energy, they feed off of pity. There's not going to be anything left when she's done with Dave, I'll tell you that much. This whole damn office is empty.
Hey,
Okay.
Jeannie.
Nate.
Ooh. Man, what's an antonym for jealous? Because that's how I feel about your workload right now.
I don't.
Evie. E-V. Emotional vamp. Oh, hell.
Oh my God. Ceasefire. Oh my God. Let me chill. Colin Robinson in the. That's not his name, but. Damn. He looks cute in The Office. Mark Prosky. Prosky. I can't say it. Yeah, check him out in the office with his hair. Oh my god. I think he had a hat on. That's why. Yeah, it look a little bit cute, a little bit cute, a little bit of something. I'm fine. I can't believe it. Plotter, most Americans hate UK versions of The Office. Wow. I always hear it's better. I was trying to find that, and then I found Gavin and Stacey. Because Gavin, his whole series starts in an office. I was like, is this the... No, this is not it. Mm-hmm. Doc Matter. Who's your favorite superhero and stuff? Who are your favorite superheroes, guys? You guys, I think I've been liking Batman lately. I did not know Batman goes so deep. Like, there's a Batman in space, Black Sun. There's these people called the Black Sun. It's from Batman Off-World. I think I told you guys a little bit about it, but that's Garden Court of Owls. What the fuck? Batman's new intergalactic enemies are bone-chilling. And these aren't new, these are old. Who sounds like Da Vinci, right? This is not really content. This is just all over the place. Ooh. You know, I'm gonna voice this. StreamYard does this really annoying thing. Like, if I'm uploading something, can you just show it? Like you show other things. You try to share a screen, and all of this happens. All of this crazy work happens. Just switch to the other damn screen. You know, all of this crazy work just to share a screen. Almost 2 minutes. Almost 2 freaking minutes. Just to share a fucking screen. Because it's like, oh, we've got to take down what's on the screen and move you. And then by the time we're moving you, we're going to put you on full screen and we're going to, like, just prioritize what I'm trying to put on this damn screen. Stop moving me and putting me full screen. That's what I keep doing. And it delays it another period. I'm just showing you. It's just... I'm just showing. And here I'm trying to share my shit. Here you go. Oh, you want to sign up with this email? Mind your business. Can I just read the thing without signing into my email? Everything need my email nowadays. Ain't nothing private. Look at you see how I'm full screen again. Now I gotta go over. Oh, it's doing it on its own. That shit cray. That shit is just cray. And imagine if you having a bunch of comments and everything coming in. That shit is cray. Imagine if you have somebody up on a panel that need timing and beats and runs, and that shit is cray. How long did it just take me to just share this article? You see what I'm talking? This shit is cray. So like, damn. Anyway, the Forgotten Court of Owls. Forget the Court of Owls. Sorry. This is why reading is fundamental. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. In Scott Snyder and Greg Capullo's Court of Owls saga, Batman faced one of his most formidable adversaries, the secretive society of elites who rule Gotham from the shadows. However, the dynamic of Batman's rogues gallery is undergoing a transformative shift with the emergence of the Black Sun Mining Company. This new society introduces a different outlook on Batman's history in taking down empires. In the upcoming Off-World 5th number crafted by Jason Aaron and artist Doug McKean. Readers are set to encounter Batman's latest cosmic adversaries, the Black Sun Mining Company. Hitting shelves April 16, 2024. That was 2 years ago. Wow. Within their cosmic dominion, Black Sun has left a trail of murder and enslavement, establishing a tyrannical reign. Wow. And these are the Black Sun, members of the Black Sun. The Black Sun Mining Company, DC supervillains. Ooh, look at them owls. However, their reign of terror is on the verge of disruption as Batman sets into the cosmic arena as the first and ultimate challenger. This installment promises an intense showdown as Batman unleashes the full force of justice upon the Black Sun Mining Company. It goes back to BlackRock. BlackRock. Oh my God. Oh my God. Check this out. The Black Sun. It goes back to Nazi. Oh my God. Jesus. The Black Sun is a type of sun wheel. Sonne rod symbol originated in Nazi Germany and later employed by neo-Nazis and other far-right individuals and groups. It first appeared in Nazi Germany as a design element in a castle in in Wewelsburg. That's it, on the floor. The Black Sun. Wow. Symbol later became known as the Black Sun. It is unknown whether the design had a name or any particular significance among the SS. It made up, similar to those that made up the SS logo. Wow. The symbol designs consist of 12 radial sig runes, Proto-Germanic, Soilo, meaning sun, Proto-Germanic language, Soilo. Wow. It is contemporary associated with the occult, dates back to 1991, German novel. I can't say that. The Black Sun of Tashi. And by pseudonyms, author Russell McLeod. The book links Wilsberg mosaic with the neo-Nazi concept of the Black Sun invented by former SS officer William Langdon, was an occultist and neo-Voskis group. The Landig was an occultist and neo-Volsic. The first gathering for discussions at the studio design in Vienna. Wow. As a substitute for the Nazi swastika. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Wow. Hey, Junkyard. You've got to be kidding. How we went from Batman to neo-Nazi? You've got to be kidding me. Damn.
Child. Anyway, so
this shit is crazy, yo. Now, you know my spidey senses are already tingling. Let's go. What the fuck is a neo-Voskit? What the fuck is this? What in the hell? Look at that. The neo-Volvic movement. German. Wow. Active from the late 19th century to the dissolution of the Nazi Germany in 1945, with remnants of the Federal Republic of Germany afterwards, erected on the idea of blood and soil, inspired by one body metaphor, Volkskörper, ethnic body, literally body of people. Volkskörper. Volskopua. And by the idea of naturally grown communities, and by the idea of naturally grown communities in unity. It characterized by organic organics, racialism, populism, agrarianism, romantic nationalism. What's romantic nationalism? Patriotism. And as a consequence of the growing exclusive and ethnic connotation by anti-Semitism from the 19th onward, Volksix nationalists genuinely considered the Jews to be an alien people who belonged to a different Volk race or folk. So instead of folk, they said Volk, Volk. Wow, for the folks. After World War II, the Volksix movement became reviewed as proto-fascist or proto-Nazi phenomenon in the context of German society. The Volksix movement was a sorry, this is too zoomed in. Was a virgin subculture that rose in opposition to the social culture, to the socio-cultural changes of modernity. The only denominator common to all Volksix theories was the idea of a national rebirth inspired by traditions of the ancient Germans, right? Which had been reconstructed on a romantic basis. That's why they call Hyperborea, and they think they from the ice wall, and anyway, Hyperborean bitches. And that's why I say go back to Tartaria. You tearing up the world. Anyway, so this is just role play. This proposed rebirth entail either Germanizing Christianity or incomprehensive rejection of Christian heritage in favor of a reconstructed pre-Christian Germanic paganism. Now that's deep. So where the fuck does Christianity come from? And why did the Germans even feel so fit that they even had to, want to be Christian versus Germanic paganism? And Christianity has, how have they done it? How have they done it? It's really interesting. Oh yeah, Pepe. They coming. I have the health inspector coming for that store. They just got back to me. Yes. That food truck is going to be inspected. Betty from the FDA was alerted. Mr. Orchata. I just got a text from the food council. Y'all, we're doing some deep diving. I'm sorry. I need to get back to the chat. I was about to ask the same question. Like, when was Betty getting back to us? Betty said she's gonna pull up at the food truck. She already see you would have out no trash bags, no garbage cans. Yeah, he running. Pepe running. Oh, here she go. Betty texted me. Yes, girl, you at the right food stand? Yeah. Not Alonzo's, the other one. I'm just playing. What's going on, yo? That was really interesting. Ancient German paganism. Ooh. Girl, you can't. Sorry. You can't get there like that. You can't. You can't. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. At least Batman has one advantage. The Mega Owl is stuck in the chair and doesn't move from it. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Black Sun. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe it. Do you know the vampires in Trinidad? They turn into a ball of fire. So technically, I'm already a light worker. Ah! Technically, bitch. I wish there was a short on the Black Sun siblings. They are really cool. They look really cool. Did you know? I don't know. This is another theory. There used to be something called Adamus before Adam. Adam. I'm playing. Adamus. The word Adamus comes from the ancient Greek word unconquerable, unbreakable. It is an ancient root word for diamond. Adamus describe an invincible mythical metal or a diamond. Magicians and alchemists believe it could defeat poison, cure madness, and repel evil spirits. It's also angelic weapons in ceremonial magic and occult cosmology. Adamus is the celestial material used by archangels to forge divine weapons. Wow. The Adamus. Wow. Wow. Adamus is often closely linked to Adam Kadmon. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Y'all know what to ask Archangel Michael now. When you see him, be like, what you forge your weapons out of? That Adonis. I'm like to that. Hey, Archangel, what you looking for? That Adonis? I'm playing. I'm playing. Jesus. Is that the link? Did I drop the link? Damn. Plotter. Will well, you can just say no. They will still sell you Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Oh my god. I fucking love Elder Scrolls. I love it. I love Elder Scrolls. I know you guys hate it. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We all have different likes. I like Fallout, the movie. Is my mic clunking? I don't think it's shaking. I don't think so. Clink, 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 clink. There's just some people I will just never. There's just some people. Girl. Get over yourself. Oh. Man, I'm happy. I'd rather just stay a troll. I'm happy. I'll be a troll. There's just some people. There's just some people. Ugh. I'll be damned if I'm sitting a whole year on a channel and I only have like 300 subscribers. And that's okay, whoever you are, wherever you are. I would sure be damned. I would hate it. I would really hate it. But some, they do it for different reasons. And sure as hell do it for different reasons. I need to do better. I need to do better, a better beat scene. Hello.
Hey, Vampy.
Welcome. Oh God, great.
How you doing today?
Cool. How are you?
I'm doing all right. It's kind of crazy going from Batman and the Court of Owls to where you ended up.
I didn't even plan that. Oh, Cece. Welcome.
Hey, Cece. Hope you're doing good today. Welcome to the gathering.
Oh my God, how you been?
I've been good. You know, I passed my exam, so I'm done with all the studying, at least for now. Because there is like 2 more licenses I want to get, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. I'm gonna wait. Well, the other ones I can't just get. I have to get sponsored, so I would have to be in a position where the company wants to sponsor me to get those, but I'm not in a hurry to get back into studying, so I'm gonna hold off on that. But other than that, I'm doing good. Been enjoying the lives. It's always good to see, to have your company and say that.
Oh, if you were a professor, right, in the academy, what would you teach? What would be your subject? What would be your subject?
Probably finance, because that's my that's my forte, And it's funny because when I was in school, I was terrible at math, but and I was a terrible test taker. But as an adult, well, when I was 22, I got hired by a bank, and to be honest, I didn't really plan for finance to be like my career. To me, it was just another job. But I ended up working there for 11 years, and um, then I worked for another company that basically they supply like all the systems and support for credit unions. I did that for a few years. Then I got into life insurance, but it was not just regular life insurance. It was life insurance and investments, which is how I got my first license. And I had to take 2 exams to get that one. Because you have to take a qualifying exam. Then you have to take the one for the actual license. But that qualifying exam, it really opens the door a lot for those other licenses. So, which the one I just got, it doesn't. That one isn't related to the other one, but I will be using them both. So, but yeah, eventually I'd like to have like my own firm. But back to your question, yeah, it most likely be like in finance, investments, things like that. So, and when I've been told that. Wait, am I still on? Okay, just making sure I didn't back out.
Wait, what'd you say? I
I
accidentally.
was
What'd you
making
say?
sure I didn't back.
You said you.
I was just saying that I would do more than likely like finance, more specifically like investments, because that's what I've been working with most recently. I mean, like just regular banking, like because I did that for so long, and like if somebody wanted to know, all right, aside from just keeping my money in the bank, what else can the bank offer me? I could break that down. That's the other thing. I've been told that I break things down very easy because I do it for myself. Like when I was studying, anytime I was studying, I would read it, digest it, and then break it down in a way where I could understand it. And then I do that for other people. Like you don't have to know all the terms and everything. Like I'll make it simple. Like I don't use a bunch of jargon when I'm talking to common folk about whatever it is that they got, whether it be life insurance or mutual funds, or because that's like what my first license is mainly like for mutual funds, which there are life insurance products that you put your money in there, they take out their cost of insurance, but there's money left over. That money gets invested in mutual funds. So that's why I had to get my license, because by law you can't handle those unless you have either a Series 6 or Series 7. So I have my Series 6. I got that years ago. Now I have my 214, and then probably in about 5 years, I think I would like to get my Series 7 and Series 63. Because eventually I want to have like my own firm. That's what I would like to do eventually. Thank you, CC. And thank you, Dark Matter. And thanks, Grandma Fluffy. Blotter says, can he be in charge of comedy? The professor of comedy. Nah, CC, we all have our like I'm sure there's things that I don't. Everybody really does have something to offer. It's just some people, when they can't figure out what that thing is that they have to offer, they do things like, sitting around on YouTube looking for reasons to strike people. But if you can figure out what you have to offer, then you tend to contribute instead of terrorize. What up, Jay Bliss? Welcome back to the chat.
That's so
You
true.
caught what I was laying down, huh?
That's so true. I wanted to ask you like what happened with like the whole Discord stuff on your end. I don't. Some people they say like Polly left because of you, and other people left because of you. I'm like this.
So, I mean, I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but I'll tell you what happened. That day that I think it was Cassandra's birthday. Remember, we were all on the panel. You had a panel. See, I've been trying not to talk about her because here's the thing. She don't want me to mention her. So out of respect, even though I disagree, I'm not, it's like I said that one day, I don't, either we're friends or we're not. I'm not trying to trick anybody into being my friend. I don't want to have to put you in a headlock. You're my friend because you want to be my friend. She doesn't want to be my friend anymore. So, but I'm going to make an exception and say her name now. That day, I, and Polly, and there was other people on your panel that day. later that night, that was when I was studying already. I was like getting cabin fever. Like I was just like, I'm doing all this studying. I need to do something a little different for a couple hours. So I did a live. And then that's when I kind of explained to you the rest of what happened. Alonzo hopped on my panel. He invited somebody that doesn't get along with Paulie to the live. And then he asked me to give them a wrench. I gave them a baby wrench. And it was also because Veronica and some other people who have wrenches were in the chat. He just didn't want them to just be able to time them out. The thing is, I gave Polly a mod wrench. That way, if she didn't want to deal with her, she could have just blocked her, or she could have did whatever she felt, whatever she deemed fit. But she didn't exercise that. She got mad at me for giving the girl a wrench in the first place. So, and by the time that we talked, she had pretty much made her decision, Like there wasn't really a real discussion. Like even when I like just try to, and here's the other thing. In the boxing community, we don't treat the wrenches the same way. Like if you remember, Phantom, everybody had a wrench on his original channel. If you go to the tavern, you go to a lot of these other boxing channels, everybody has a wrench. It's not really, handled the same way. But she didn't want to hear anything I had to say. And once again, I don't force anybody to be my friend. If you don't want to listen to what I have to say, I'm not going to force you. So, but I mean, in other people, I guess she told other people the situation and they sided with her. I haven't really told many people. Like this is like the first time I'm talking about it publicly on this level. And behind the scenes, there's very few people I've told, and the only reason why there's only one person I told voluntarily. The rest of them were like, "Oh, I heard this. What's going on?" And just to set the record straight. Because the other thing is, when you have a male and a female involved, a lot of times you might think, "Oh, there was unwanted passes made or something." It wasn't anything like that. It was, we were friends. She didn't like something that I did, but it's not like I didn't like give any information to anybody or anything. Because that's the other thing. Like the way that some people are treating me, it makes me feel like they think that I'm going around spreading information, but I'm not. It literally doesn't go beyond the wrench thing. Like I didn't give anybody any sensitive information about anybody. And anybody who was in the Discord, you know that I never pried or prodded information out of anybody. And pretty much everybody that I had DMs with DM'd me first. Like I'm thinking back, I can't really think of anybody where I DM them. Because I know that's what that one person does. They get cool with you and then they try to get all kinds of information out of you, That's not what I did. And in fact, one day I opened up and gave a bunch of information about myself, about things that I went through. So it's like, if I were to go around giving out information about what people said in the Discord, they could just as easily go and do it to me. It's not like it's not like I kept everything to myself while gathering information about others, And yeah, like I said, I do feel like there was overreaction done, but at the same time, anybody who doesn't want to, support me or mess with me, I won't mention their name. I won't say hi to them. I won't do any of that. I will respect their wishes because it is what it is.
That sucks. I remember one time, even I got jealous a little. I was like, "Ooh, somebody's getting kissy faces." I was like, "Ooh," I was just, I was like, "You got to be evolved. You got to be beyond it. Come on, you know." And I was just like, it was like, "That's what's up," you know. And I was like, I thought that love would have never been replaceable or breakable, or now to hear that, I'm more shocked, you know, about this whole situation than anything. I thought, everybody would have been still cool with you and everything. Like, I get it, the whole wrenching up other people, but you're right, from the boxing sector. Like, I got wrenched it up, I think day one with Jed, or the second day, and Phantom
Yeah.
used to be like, yeah.
And the only reason why Phantom's not like that is because people was going to the lives after the fact and blocking people. So, because I heard him mention that on his last live. But yeah, it's, like the way that this whole situation has been handled, like to me, is like, okay, because I don't know what she told them, and I'm not going to speculate. Let me just be clear. I'm not saying that she told them that I spread information, but I'm just saying that's how it makes me feel. It's like, because to me, it's the way I see it. It's my channel. I give the wrenches to whoever I deem fit, right? Like I don't go and tell people how to decorate their house or who they could have over. You see what I'm saying? And so to me, I feel like it's a gross overreaction. And that's just my opinion. If anybody feels differently, you have the right to feel however you feel about the situation. But just to be clear, and I will stand on this, I have not given out anybody's personal details from the Discord. If it was said in the Discord, it stayed in the Discord. You know, um, it's like, well, I'm not gonna say here, but somebody said something about me, and I was like, wait a minute, but there was something that you said, and I was clearly there, and it has not come out. If I was that kind of person, that would be like the first thing that I do, just out of retaliation. But
Yeah.
because I'm not that kind of person, I didn't retaliate and go and expose something. But they're like the first one to leave the Discord because of me. So, but it's like I said the last time, if anybody who does not want to be my friend, I'm not going to try to force you to be. I'm not going to lie and say that I don't miss those people, because I do. I miss the way that it used to be. But at the same time, I don't feel that I did anything to anyone.
I feel, I'm sorry to be narcissist about it, but I feel personally like people don't like having nice things. You know, that's why I'm like, I'm gonna see if I could step away for like a couple days, because it's supposed to run itself and everybody is like great. And but then it just felt like when people start deeming it like, oh, you're turning your back. No, it's like I have to do research and other things to do, and it's like, I could be there every day, but then I can't be there on call every day. That's a service. You're performing a service for people. You're supporting them. If you're on call with them for hours.
Yeah. But I hope that clears it up for you and anybody else who's like
I just wish it could
wondering.
last.
And
Yeah, I wish it lasted a week. Thank you. I just wish it lasted a week. I'm like, why is everybody turning on everybody?
and see, the weird thing is the day that happened, that's the same day that Snoopy left and everything. So you were thinking it was all related to that, but
Yeah.
you
You
know,
know
it,
what happened to me? The jelly situation happened. She came up here and Snoopy was like, I don't want to sit here no more. So I was like, okay, that's not that. Um, when I was done with the show, I go to the Discord and I see about like 19 people there, like still there. And I was like, wait, what happened? Oh, Snoopy and her husband probably left. I didn't attribute Jane. I didn't go looking for other people. And I kind of felt bad because when people are like, oh, I left, I was like, well, I didn't even notice. I guess Snoopy was the only one that mattered. I didn't even notice, and I'm just saying it because they're gonna get butthurt about it. But I'm like, I didn't even notice. So when it all like dominoed, I was just more focused on Snoopy leaving the Discord, and I was like, damn,
yeah,
this like, oh, this has happened before, and I'm like, oh, how do I get her back? How do I win her over? How do I get her approval, her trust, her loyalty? Like, oh my god.
yeah.
At what
I
at
think the
what means,
best
Yeah.
I think the best thing to do is to just be yourself and just try to keep doing what you're doing. Hopefully they'll come around. Um, and there's no guarantee that they will, but I think that's your best shot is, like and it's not like, I know it can be hard because sometimes I'm like, am I coming off like I don't care that these people are not my friends anymore? Because I do care. I'm like I said it before. If I could, I would go back and not give the wrench. Not because I think I did anything wrong, but because to me that would have just I would have rather not gave the wrench and preserve those friendships. But it at the end of the day, what's done is done, and there was no conversation where it was like, you know, she didn't even want to hear what I had to say. Like she said, I was playing games, and I'm like, what game am I playing? Like like I gave somebody a wrench. I didn't give them anything personal that was said to me has never left from my brain onto any conversation. I can't say my lips because a lot of times it's just in post. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, had something got out and it came from me, yeah, then I could say, all right, yeah, I'm not trustworthy because I I broke that trust, but I didn't do that. It's my channel. I give, it's my wrench to give out to whoever I want. That's not breaking anybody's trust. Especially when I gave you the wrench to take care, a better wrench that you could take care of them if you wanted to. But anyways, it's like I said, that I hope that clears it up for anybody who is wondering. Um, I do hope things turn around. If they don't, then it just is what it is. If it does, then then that'll be great. But you're never gonna hear me trash any. That's the other thing. I respect people's choices, even if I don't necessarily agree with them. You know, so you're never gonna hear me trash any of those people because I already seen like the people who were not involved who are treating me different, and it's perfectly fine. I'm not gonna get messy with anybody over their decision, even if I disagree with it.
And a hard thing is like you guys, I have to remind myself that you guys are just meeting me. Like these other people that have an issue with me, you don't know me from Ralph. You don't know like my whole experience, on this whole ninja net. And I don't know theirs, you know? And it's like we can't hold it against each other, you know, in that way, you know?
Right. There was actually
Like,
quite a bit that I heard about you before I met you. But here's the thing. I always, for the most part, it kind of depends because there's been a few exceptions that I've made. But even in those exceptions, even though those people didn't necessarily wrong me, the I witnessed them wronging other people in ways that I can't. I'm not going to give you the opportunity to do that to me, you know. But yeah, there was a lot that I heard about you. Then I finally met you, and but I was, you know, as far as I was concerned, you were a new person to me. I'm gonna give you a fair shot, and you haven't disrespected me. You haven't, you know, anything like that. You've been very welcoming, and that's why I support you.
wow, the ironic, I've seen people reveal private conversations but never RGM. Wow, yeah, I appreciate that RGM. I thought in the beginning you were like trolling me. I thought you were like with like all of them, you know, and I was like, but then I was like, you know, you've been an individual, you know, you've been a great individual. And I find myself missing our conversations, you know, and relying on that, like, you know, like I personally behind the scenes did not want to like talk to you a lot because I knew it would be easy to like flirt, you know, and
Mm.
I didn't want to do. I don't want to put people in uncomfortable positions like that. The most uncomfortable is getting up on the panel and just having a conversation, you know. And I just even like I think some people wanted a friendship, like an everyday talk, connect, and I couldn't do that, you know. I can't because I know I'm gonna start telling them too much or seeing it as too much or seeing it as too, and your friendship and seeing your growth matters to me more than our relationship,
Hmm.
you know.
Nah, I definitely hear you on that, and it's tough. It really is tough, because you do have to be careful, like the information you give people, like because then they, a lot of people will use it against you. It's hard to find the people who won't, and that's another reason why I'm not like taking it too personal. With this situation is like, okay, I know I didn't actually do anything wrong, but I also understand like, okay, I revealed a bunch of information to this person, and now they're thinking I'm probably giving that other person detail, and I'm not. I'm not even talked to them. It was literally as a favor to another friend of mine who he looks out for me. He really does. Like he sends me messages all the time. There's people who talk crap about me that I would have never known if he didn't let me know. You know, so being that he's been like a loyal friend to me, I'm like, all right, yeah, I'll give her the baby wrench. Now, once again, if I could do it all over again, I would just say, you know what? I think it's best if I don't. Because, like I said, I would have rather preferred those or preserved those friendships, you know. But I'm gonna continue just being me. I'm not gonna. I don't retaliate, you know. Especially if you're somebody that we were once good friends. Because here's the thing: if I retaliate, any chance of me getting those friendships back at all is probably not going to happen. I mean, it still may not. Nothing's guaranteed, but it's
Right.
definitely not open if I start blabbing my mouth.
That's
Start
true. That's
retaliating.
true. Yeah. But then
So
too, sometimes they ask for it. Sometimes people want to hear how they want to see the truth. Sometimes
mm,
they want to see how you really feel about them, you know? Like that's why I don't feel bad sometimes about crashing out about like a Jane or a Nick or even a Snoopy. I don't, because I feel bad because it's like you want to act higher and mighty than it, and like it doesn't affect you. But even Happy is like, oh, I like when people come fighting for me. I like some people like that shit. Because then they see the real you. They see like how you really feel about them. You know, it's kind of weird. And I wish people would admit it and stop acting like you're playing this chess with you. Like, no, it wasn't that. It was this. And no, it was like, just to drag out content.
Well, here's the thing. In my case, I'm actually showing how I feel.
I'm
I'm
asking
not
them
going.
for a real opportunity to be public friends, not no private behind the
Yeah.
scenes shit. You know, public. Let's do this together. Public stuff. Like, and you stand strong, even though people will troll. You know, you still stand
Yeah.
strong, like for months, being a loyal, great friend and supporter. I
Oh
appreciate it.
yeah.
Thank you. Sorry.
Oh yeah. You're welcome. Well, I mean, if we're friends behind the scenes, we're friends in public. I don't see any reason not, you know, not to. It's it's just behind the scenes is where the conversations can happen, where you don't you you trust that person, you don't trust everybody who may be watching. So that's why you do have conversations behind the scenes. Um, but yeah, like there was a, I mean, I was very careful not to even allude to anything that could have possibly been spoken about in the Discord, especially like when it's like personal things. Um, and that's what makes it frustrating. But I mean, I do feel like I am showing how I really feel. I do miss those friendships. I hope that those bridges could be mended. Um, so in the chance that that may happen, I'm not going to retaliate. I'm not going to, divulge information. I'm just not going to do that. Um, and if those bridges are never mended, then that's fine. At the end of the day, I still held true to who I am, and that doesn't diminish how I feel about those people. I mean, it just is what it is. If that's the end of those friendships, then may new ones come that,
Have you
that.
have you noticed? Have you noticed? Like, I guess they have not been here for this whole week.
Oh yeah,
You
I
know,
know. I can't help but to notice who's here and who's not.
and am I supposed to? Am I supposed to just, you know, ignore it and just keep going forward? Keep going forward. Am I just supposed to ignore it? Like for real. Like, what would you do? Like,
I
would you
mean, it's
ignore
not
that?
really. It's not really so much ignoring it. It's acknowledging that you can't force them to be here, and that you have to. And when I say move on, it's not like you're moving on away from them, but it's like sometimes you have to remember time also heals some things. So if you just give it time, if those friendships are really.
Incoming call.
Can you hear me?
Oh my bad. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, a
Sorry.
call was trying to come through. But yeah, that's how I feel. It's not really so much ignoring it. It's just, you it's like I say, you're not doing anything to damage the situation any further. And it's like I said, if those friendships are meant to be, they'll come back. It, um, because a lot of times it's stuff that can't be worked out. But if you take it to a place where then it can't be worked out, well you know, a lot of times it may not be the initial fallout. It's the actions that were taken after that initial fallout. You know, So, am I saying ignore it? No. Is it normal for you to miss those people? Absolutely, because I'm going through the same thing. I'm going through the same exact thing. Like it's
Yeah.
so.
It's
Yeah.
Street Poet. Shout out to Street Poet in the chat. Thank you. Welcome.
Oh, and I see
Yeah.
Ventisha's here. What up, Ventisha?
Sometimes the ignoring it turns into anger, resentment, and then you ruminate over it. So you really like. I think Vantisha said, "Move on." Like, yeah, let it go. Like, yeah. I
Yeah,
made
I
a
mean,
picture one day, and it reminded me of Jane, and I was like, "God damn it!" Reminded me of Jane.
yeah, and I hope all of them come back, even if they still don't want to talk to me. If they come
They
back
want to
just
talk
for
to you.
you, I'm cool with that.
They wouldn't want to talk to me. They think I'm crazy. I miss my girl. I miss my Jane. I'm like too much. I'm like too much. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming
It's,
up and tell us everything
yeah, no
about your
problem.
vampire life. I noticed
And
your
you know
logo has
what?
fangs.
Which one? This one?
No, the RGM. It has fangs. I'm like, dude.
Oh yeah, yeah, it does. Hold on, let me put it up. Hold on.
This shit is dope.
I know I have. I
That's
was a vampire already. Yeah, there it is.
shit is
I
dope.
never thought of that. Yeah,
I see it all the time. I'm like, please don't change it. I'm like, if he changes it, that means I know he don't fuck with me no more. I'm like, please don't change it. Oh my god.
Oh, who's that guy? Billions or whatever, the one who you
Yeah,
said he
Billions
made that song?
Yeah, out of my name. He was. I was like, that is content. That is love, peace, and hair grease. Oh my god.
What he said, this song's gonna be played at the last purge. It's been
Seriously?
prophesied.
Serious? I love when he says that. Are you serious?
That's a funny clip.
He does that all the time. He made a song yesterday. That's how I got. Remember, I was like, I got a phone call or a beep, and I was like, oh, the food truck, oh, the food association is calling me, the FDA. I don't know if you heard that earlier. So he made a song about a troll in the chat, right? And he was like, oh, the bulldozer is coming. We got the bulldozer coming at your house. You're gonna be evicted. There's some guy named Ricardo in the chat. Oh my god. He has like thousands, and that's a lot of people have thousands and thousands of people. And they sit there with like about 3 people in the chat just trolling. I don't know how they get to that point where they're making content out of just life, just doing nothing but just sitting there, and they could be crashing out, they could be trolling the chat, but they're just making content. It's crazy.
Yeah, some people got a gift.
I'll show you some crazy shit.
I just want to say, yesterday, the way you were saying "gift of gab," I think it was yesterday. It was recent. I loved it. It was just the way you were saying.
I've been in my theater bag lately. I've been trolling. I've been laughing at the way I say doc. I've been like, oh my god, girl.
Oh yeah, doc. But I told you, my ex. See, I was with my ex for almost 3 years, and she's from the Bahamas. Like, she was born there, and then she moved here when she was a child. But her and her family, they pronounce words like they have there's somebody in their family named Marvin, but they don't call him Marvin. They call him Marvin.
Oh, you better.
So I get. So when you say Doc, Doc, yeah.
You told them our secrets. That's how you know how we say stuff. Oh my god! Wow. Wow.
Well, that's the other thing. I live in a state where there's a lot of Caribbean islanders. Like there's a lot of my first girlfriend was a Haitian.
See what I say? That's cool. That's cool. What I always say is like, anytime I want to pronounce a word, don't pronounce it how you typically pronounce it. You know, pronounce it somewhere more acceptable way. You know, I'm constantly code switching. You know, that's very autistic. I'm not medical, but yeah, I'm yeah, it's. Oof.
Well,
So
you know what? I feel like that's normal because she does the same thing. Like if she'll say something like the Bahamian way or Caribbean way, she'll stop herself and then correct herself. And I'm like, don't do that. You know, I'm like, just stop. Like you can do that at work because you're supposed to be professional and everything, but you know, when you're just talking to me, just talk normal. Talk how you would normally talk.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I also heard like if you go to like London, like if you go somewhere for like 6 weeks, you start the accent. You start
Oh,
adopting
really?
it. Yeah. And some people judge you for it, but it's almost a survival thing that humans do. So like some people just have like a worldly accent from all the places they've been. You know, if they've been like 3 different continents and they're like a Uber driver or something, like yeah, they those people are so fascinating sometimes to me. They travel so much. You ever do Uber? You're saying you dated a Haitian too? I love Haitians.
Yeah, my first girlfriend was a Haitian from Haiti. Like she wasn't just Haitian descent. Like she was adopted when she was little, and her dad was American. You know, the adopted father. So he went over to Haiti multiple times and then adopted her, brought her back over here. So it's kind of funny because it sounds like I have a type. Women who are not born here but end up here. And I've ridden in Ubers. I've never driven Uber.
Do you know, it's kind of weird to me. I feel like the sector is kind of slowing down lately. Since Tripp said, "Oh, the tea sector is gonna die, it's dying." Since I like pulled away from that Discord, I just feel like there's a quietness to the YouTube streets. You
Mm-hmm.
know? Do you feel that, or is it just me going crazy?
To me, I think it's just a new season. Like we're
Yeah.
transitioning into another season. I mean, who knows? Maybe it will die, but I think it'll probably just be a new season. You know, like think about it this way: a year ago, there's a lot of people who were ops or enemies or whatever you want to call it, and now they're like best friends. So I think it's just a new season getting ready to start, and it might seem like it's dead because we're in the transitioning period. But once everybody's settled, then it'll be, and the other thing is you have like, in my opinion, there was a lot of attention being given to the whole laptop situation. I'm gonna try not to say names. So, or PC, whatever. And then, well, in this case, I have to say name. Then there's been a lot of attention given to the Ben and Sammy situation. So it's like we're transitioning, and because we're transitioning, there's not a lot going on, and the little bit that does happen is put under a microscope, and it's talked about for weeks or months. So, and I wonder if that fight between Nomad and Ben is actually gonna happen, because I haven't heard nothing else about it.
Oh. LMFA. Oh. They're all trying to champion Nomad. Nomad troubles. You have all the equipment in the world. Oh, I'm Argent. Yeah, Nomad troubles me. I'm like, you have all the equipment in the world. God damn it. Make a way, make a way. How many? You need another mic? Need another camera? Need another weight set? Oh, he's got all the damn equipment you could think about. The fight never gonna happen. Nomad always want to fight someone. I want to see him fight Jedi. Now that is a fight to behold. Oh, we Jedi can come. Let him go fight Jedi. Are they even in the same weight class? Ooh. Jedi in my weight class. I can't. Jedi trying to fight me. I need to see him go fight Jedi. Oh, Jedi. You think so? Oh, you think so? He said, Jedi will demolish Nomad. I got 5 on it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can see the AI already. I can see the AI already. Oh my. Dong, 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 dong. I cannot wait. Oh my. You putting money on Jedi? Dong, 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 dong. Oh my God, we play too much. I got 5 on it. Y'all have a marvelous, marvelous day. Gypsy out. Oh, you forgot the 2.0. The 2.0. Mr. Nobody. 2.0. I cannot. These people, I swear, there's something else. I cannot. We're back again. Woo!
We see each other. We good.
You guys are hilarious. Thank you for the support. Yo, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Seriously? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We are here. We are here. And it's so peaceful until the no. I'm gonna be annoying. We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum. I just had to. I just had to do it. I had to do it. We are farmers. Hey. She said she got a headache from a master since she lost one. She don't need another one. Oh God. Oh God, Fluffy. Fluffy. Let's get some healing music. Oh my God. You live with a narcissist? Ooh. I'm not saying. We all some rehab. Let's see this. Oh. Oh. Hey. It's a little cute. That's Plotter. Oh my. This is gonna give me the word. What is this? Something about Vampy. What? What is this? Oh, I had to. What does this mean? Light and overpower my life. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that meant. I need to do a song. Light and overpower. Oh. Ignore the knock. I feel like don't bother me anymore. I just block this myself. Oh. Oh. It's not my place. That's not my place. I was gonna ask you if you have on the moon dress. It's not my place. You don't deserve it. Is that your husband? Or your son? Or somebody? You don't deserve it. But protect your peace. He don't deserve you. Girl, ain't y'all tired of that moon song? Bump it, 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 bump it. Chakra cleansing. I miss my dog. Miss my dog. You have come here feeling drained, feeling entangled, believing that the entity you call a narcissist holds power over your reality. But I want you to observe them now, not with the panic of a victim, but with the cold, clear eye of a creator. Yes. Look at them. Really look. What are you witnessing? What you're witnessing is not a mastermind. It's merely a creature acting on profound, predictable instinct. They're completely severed from their own source of energy, so they must harvest yours. They poke, they provoke, they manipulate, not because they're powerful, not because they're starving. They require your reaction, your fear, and your defense just to feel alive. They are offering you the ultimate contrast, and for that, you must silently thank them. Because nothing clarifies what you truly desire, quite like standing in the absolute presence of what you don't want. Three hours. Oh. Oh, hopefully you could sleep some more. Oh. But you have allowed the chaotic frequency to dictate your inner weather. You have let their sickness become your point of attraction. It is time to pass the test. It is time to remember. You are the human in the room, and you have the dominion over your own mind. I will not resist their chaos. Resistance is like a vibration killer. Resistance is like the little death that keeps me chained to their frequency. I will face their storm. I will face their storm. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. And when the proclamation has gone past, provocations, I keep saying provocation. I need to learn how to read. I will turn my inner eye to see its path. When the narcissist energy has gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain. Only I will remain. Do you understand what this means? It means you stop fighting them. Fighting them is a vibrational match to them. When you argue, when you defend, and this is for the younger fledglings, the vampires, the untapped people out there. When you defend your truth to an entity incapable of hearing it, you are stepping down into their gravity. You are giving them your water. Stop handing over your life force to an endless void. Instead, practice absolute mastery of your own frequency. Withdraw your attention. Become perfectly still. Perfectly still. Become perfectly still. Let their words hit the invincible shield of your alignment and fall harmlessly to the floor. When they attempt to provoke you, look right through them. Through. Look through. Look through them. Self and the unself. See the machinery of their ego grinding away. Realize it has nothing to do with you. Your escape is not a debate. It is not negotiation. It is a shift in altitude. You do not need to make them understand why you are leaving. You do not need closure from a closed system. You simply use the voice, not spoken aloud to them, but command deeply into your own selves. I love you, I love you, I love you. I am the creator of my reality. I choose alignment. I choose freedom. I choose clarity. I choose honesty. I choose integrity. I choose abundance. I choose high frequency, high flying this, the high. I choose tuned in. I choose tapped in. I choose turned to life, turned on to life. I choose it. I release resistance. I release hate. I release watchfulness. I release wariness. I give in. I give in to ease. I give in to abundance. I give in to clarity. I give in to I give in to strength. I give in to me. I give in to my real potentiality. I give in. I give in to my happiness. I give in to, this is my timeline, my timeline, my timeline. I give in to it. I give in, this is the only timeline. Mine, from whence all comes. I give in to this. No longer will I blame outside influences for where I am and who I'm supposed to become. I'm there. I'm there. I'm there. It is done. It is done. It has been done. It has already been done. It has been done. It's done. It's done. It's done. What's meant to be is meant to be. It's done. It's there. It's the abundance is there. The clarity is there. The honesty is there. The community is there. The help is there. It's there. It's there. It's there. The upliftment is there. The enlightened, the happiness, the joy, the comedy. It's there. Even the glory, it's there. It's there. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's already there. It's already, I just have to tune in and give into it. Give into it. Give into the kingdom. Give into the kingdom of God. Give into it. Give into the glory. Give in. Give in. The kingdom. Give in. Wow. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for you. You from around the world. You from around the world. Ooh, I'm grateful. I reach out cosmically. I reach out spiritually. I reach out vibrationally. And you know how grateful. You know how thankful. You have enlightened. You have caused change. You have caused friction. And it has blossomed beauty. It has blossomed growth. You are capable. You are capable beyond the years, beyond the ages, beyond. You're capable. You are powerful. You are seen. I know. I'm also like, what do you do? I'm like, what do you do when there's a being so powerful? What do you do? I'm also like, where do I go? What do I do? And you devote it to a higher frequency, a higher power, the creator of all, the All Father. Isn't that so beautiful? You and your power, you still devote it to a higher being, the All Source, the All Creator, the Master. The master plan. The mastered plan. You do not need to make them understand. Turn your focus entirely towards the life that is waiting for you. Feel the relief. Feel the undeniable power of source energy rising back up through your spine as you reclaim your force. Focus on your hands. I'm feeling a cold air coming from my hands, a cold frequency, dark energy, light, pristine coldness radiating around my hands and my fingers. Feel it, vibrate with it, move it, shift it, mold it. You connected back. You are connected back. And there was no separation, just illusion. There is no separation. You're connected back to your true focus in life, to your true. Feel the relief, like a weight just lifted off your shoulders. You have learned everything. You know? There's a version of you that understands it all, been through it all, elevated beyond it all, manifested above it all. Who is that? Who is that? Who is that person? Who is that version? How can we help you get there? You know? Who is that? That person. The lesson is over. Elevate your vibration. Hold your mind perfectly still. Simply walk out. Release it, release it, release it, release it. Girl, this is a great place to be in, tuned in, tapped in, and turned on for life. Do you believe in the magic of the universe? Do you believe in the magic of abundance? Do you believe in the magic of your frequency? Do you believe in the magic of who you are meant to be? Do you believe in the magic of all that you have become, of what you used to be, of what you used to be, before civilization, before the earth, before time? And do you realize how many special, amazing, each soul, a cosmos, each soul, a cosmos. Wow. You feel your light body. Do you feel your light body? You are tapped in now to your light body. You feel your earth wings, and other people will feel it too. Your wings are now open. Your wings are now spreading. Do you feel it? And we spread our light body wings by helping elevate others and helping and being grateful. Now you feel your crown is coming up your spine. It's coming up in your crown. You are an angel, light being, transform. Oh, I feel it. I feel it at the crown, at the back of my pineal gland. I have never done this. This is ritual work. I have never done this live. And in the power of 3, we connect with the ooh, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. I'm feeling it. The sun is coming out. I'm feeling God is here. Feeling it. Oh. Feeling. Thank you, God, for this beautiful life. Thank you, God, for Plotter, for Fluffy, for RGM, for Lisa Strobe, for Jane, for JoJo, for Snoopy, for Sassy. Thank you, God. Oh my God. Thank you for Vantisha, Dark Matter, Polo, Street Poet. Oh my God. Thank you. The infinite possibilities. Frequency has been proven to cure diseases. Really? Yeah. Look up certain frequencies. I don't know how they work, but if we find a master of frequencies, they could come teach us, God says you're welcome. God is a freaking brilliant. God is brilliant. Who am I to say God is just brilliant. A brilliant beast, man. Just a brilliant motherfucker. Like, God damn, God. Thank you. I pray for everyone. Oh, that is so sweet. Because, I do not. I need to start praying for other people. That's a testament of your character, of your soul. You really pray for other people. Who do you look out for? Shout out to Fluffy for that. Grandma Fluffy. The jam. Oh my God. I'm 61. I've been through it all. And I'm here today as a testimony to say you can go from gutter to glory. Look at the positive things in life and throw away the negative. Yes. I don't push nothing on nobody. I just stand for the Lord Jesus Christ every day, all day, and I ain't ashamed of it. Oh, that's so beautiful. That is so beautiful. Have you ever had encounters like in your dreams? Have you ever seen a vision? One time, when I got baptized, I swear I saw angel wings in the sky. I swore I saw angel wings flying in the sky. It was crazy. The day I got baptized, I was crazy. And I have had my bats, girl. Listen, when you draw closer to Christ, that's when all this demonic possession start happening, right? All this dark shit start happening. I've had times we're having a prayer circle around the house to bless the house. And boom, the lights shutting off, shadows in the house. You hearing all type of crazy demonic attacks. You hearing stomping on the roof like somebody is marching on the roof, like a whole legion is marching on the roof. And I've heard a story, right? It was a dark magician. He talking about one day he just saw a floating dark figure just sitting, just floating in his living room. A monk, like just floating. He said it turned him to Christ. It turned him to Christ. And these arts, these spiritual arts are nothing to play with. I want to ask them why. Why do you want to feed off of humans? Why are you so butthurt that God made us this way? Why do you want to feed and steer us away? And why do you hate humans so much? Huh? That's what I want to ask them demons. Do you really have to eat off of humans and our souls? Can't stand demons, allegedly. I'd rather mess with the angels. You were baptized at 9 years old. It's fascinating to learn about them. Every frequency has a number, right? Nikola Tesla had things to say about frequencies regarding free. And yes, there is energy around us, right? There's so much energy around us in abundance. I think that's what Jesus used. It definitely to part the Red Sea. Moses. It's just my metaphor, my theory. Sadly, they won't allow us to use it. I think the Vatican knows how to walk on water, heal people, and I think they do. I think the Vatican knows. They know the real teachings of Christ. They know the real magic, the real miracle work. It's faith, but it's something else. All the secrecy and hide. And tell me why you looking up all of these books, and it's always a priest. It's always that know Solomon magic, and I'm like, what the hell? There's nobody on this earth without sin, and there's nobody better than anybody else. We need to all come and unite and stop all the foolish crap going on in the world. Yeah, it's hard enough. How do we have the Bible as a story of guidance of war, enslavement, and we allow all of those atrocities to continue today in any country and call ourselves global, united? We need to stop the war. Stop the war. Stop the war. The Vatican, the Christianity, I'm not going to come. The Vatican knows a lot. So do the bigwigs of the world. You have to look at what the Pope wears in the symbolism. The Pisces Vesca, a lot of, I don't know. We're on a deep dive. I've done some deep dives on the Vatican. Oh my goodness. That is my stuff. I don't know nothing. I'm just paranoid. I'm like, why do they know so much about the devil? They performed all these damn exorcists. Y'all need to go support this guy, Truther. He's monetized. Ain't nobody giving him a problem. He calls himself Prophet of God, the GOAT.
He's really animated, isn't he? A lot of energy. A lot of energy. You guys have no energy. There's no spirit of God. No No one cares about you. You're not intriguing. No passion. Weird. Awkward. You're the person that's sitting on the wall but goes to the fucking club and doesn't do anything but judges everybody. You sit there on the phone because you have a phone but don't do anything. Then you go to the fucking videos where, oh, that's me. That's actually me, the one that sits on the wall that hates everybody. That's me. I feel brave behind the scene now, and I want everyone to know who I am. And on TikTok, yeah, that's me. I'm that fat bitch that's looking like, ew, you're dancing and killing it. Ew. I wish I was killing it. I wish I wasn't so fat. I'm Bertha, the birth of fatness. Aren't I precious? Aren't I precious? 126 likes. Right there, perfect example. 3 jokes, 4 or 5 jokes into one. But y'all looking at me like I'm dumb. I swear to God on everything I love. If I ever do a comedy show, I'm gonna find a contractual agreement where I can fucking find a way to hook those goddamn sprinklers up with Cyclone B. And when I hit you with the goddamn joke and you look at me with that Florida stare, that Florida stare, I'm gonna hit you with that
Florida stare.
Myself crystal clear. You can take it from me, you little fucking zombies. You guys are fucking idiots. I'm your fucking king. I'm your top tier content creator. I dance, I rap, I rave, I do everything. I cry, I tell you what it means to be human. I do everything. I read your comments, I troll you, I control you, I do everybody. Just remember, the same motherfucker that you're hating on is still a human being like you. Fuck you. I don't want shit from you little fucking peasants.
Dude.
I wonder why I act the way I do. Well, you guys act the way you do. I'm gonna act the way that I do. And until you guys do better, I'm gonna be better. Batter up, bitches. I can't stand you little fucking peasants. Oh, batter up, buttercup. I like that one better. You can figure it out, you guys. You can do it. You can't. You're genuinely retarded.
Anyway, so.
But apparently saying that out loud, I shouldn't say. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want when I want. Good? You're retarded.
Oh.
You'll never find somebody like this. And when you do, they're not gonna sound like this. They're not gonna be that cognitive of everything that they're doing and going over. They're gonna be living the life with you. I'm living the life with you and simultaneously cognitive of everything that I'm doing. That's unprecedented. You know where I'm gonna go next. That's unprecedented. Trump that. Still, 128 likes. Kill yourself. I don't give a fuck. You guys don't know.
Allegedly.
Fuck you. You guys know you ain't doing the right thing. You never will. You on my fucking stream.
Allegedly.
You wanna fucking fuck me? You wanna fucking be with me? You wanna be with me? You wanna be me? You wanna see me? Hey, it's me.
Girl, he said, you guys have nothing to offer mankind. Girl, they be loving that. I do not stand by his. You just subbed. I do not stand by his. He dances a lot. I do not stand by his sentiments and his statements. Those were just for review and reporting. That he does this. He's been doing this for months. Every day, just dance. People are like, "Are you on drugs?" Like there's people like this, and they're monetized. They're monetized. They curse. They threaten people with all type of obscenities. He is funny. I'm not mad. I'm just showing the sector. If you leave people alone, like other people can grow. He's making his content by being real. He cursing people left, right, and center. Every sentence, fuck that, middle finger this, middle finger that. Like, and hundreds of people, they're just having fun because I don't know why you can't do that in this sector. He'd be gone. He wouldn't have a channel. You know, he's an angry dude. Yeah, you wouldn't have a channel. And that's why I'm like, the criteria is different for everybody, it seems. You know, I see people, they're just here doing tarot cards or talking, and their monetization has been taken away, you know, or like because they bump up with somebody in this sector, you know. And this person, he's in the the double K, you know. He's going up and up. Averages at 100 per stream. He's not dropping no tea, not talking about no news. He's just talking about his own. That's narc shit. He's being a live narc. That's crazy. You're not in a peaceful sector. I don't know. I don't know how certain individuals could just, they can keep their monetization for months, bro. He literally said the R word. He literally like threw up his middle finger. He be frothing at the mouth. I just, then he be playing with the whole God shit, talking about he's Yeshua, prophet of God, and Elohim and Adonai. He be naming all that. Like, I'm like, bro, what cult shit is this? Who sent you? Who sent you? All you do is dance all day. Who sent you? He be half naked just doing the moon slide. Hey! Vampy is no longer black tea. Be kind for. I'm like, no. Stop taking away monetization. Stop taking away channels and shit. When you got other people out here just living their best life. I heard Benny, right? I heard he done. Somebody played a clip from a movie. Here he goes, third party copyright. Like, motherfucker, because he know how to strike. Motherfucker. It ain't even his content, but he's striking. He's talking about this content was third party use. What in the hell? Okay. 18 years and older. Girl. By the time we're done here, you will be on this level. If you aren't already. What you seek is seeking you.
You can't do this. We are the hand that points toward a righteous path. We are meant to guide Ethereum, not rule it. We must create the path and lead others to it. We're the only ones who can. Ever since you arrived, you were resistant to it. You've thought too highly of yourself. Destruction to keep your principles.
Ever since you arrived, you've thought too highly of yourself. And I want to bring you down to size. I want to bring you down to size, bitch. Remind you who you are.
Principles pure. Mother Raquel didn't share your beliefs, nor do others aside from your faction of zealots. You heard what she said. You swore to use every tool.
Because I did not want to fight with her on her deathbed.
Fair use. Fair use.
This is no tool. This is us playing God. And we will be judged for it. I honor my grandmother for this great work of hers.
I beg of you, don't do this. Dartea! Face me! A new skill I've been honing. One I'd hope to share with you. And I will. If you bend.
I will never bend to you.
Then take out your blade! Try out your
me! Drive it into your throat!
Yes. Yes. And yes. Trissy. Welcome. That was from Dune Prophecy. That's the power of the Doom. That's the power of the voice. That is one of the, cannot show that part, but you get it. You get it. You get it. Fair use. Yes, girl.
Stay where you are! Defend me!
That's the gift I give to you. That's the gift I give to you. The way of the voice. If I could give that gift to you, if I could teach you how to, oh my God, you don't have to move a muscle.
Stay where you are!
You wouldn't have to move a muscle. She's talking about, you mind reading. Baby. That's why we're a threat over here. That's why they're afraid. One day, we will be able to do this. One day. We've already used the voice in multiple ways. You know what I'm saying?
Defend me! Kill him!
Huh? So spoiler alert. Her voice doesn't work on him. Her voice can't work on him. That's the spoiler alert. So people can astral project. Yes. One day. It starts by commanding your own cells, your own body, your own mind. Prana Bindu, meditation, manifestation. Then it also starts with learning simple hypnosis. You can walk in a room, hypnotize. And then how can you hypnotize without being the center of attention? You know, there's so much mentalism to it. Because one of their greatest powers to me is that they know how to position people. They're not positioning themselves into power. They know how to position other people, and that's how they rule from the shadows. They know how to, they will genetically try to modify by putting certain families with certain families. Almost like a CRISPR type of shit. It's crazy. So they know who will make good rulers in the galaxy, who would make tyrants, who would make, and that's how they rule. And I realized everybody has a truth sayer. That's what they call themselves, truth sayers. Everybody has a truth sayer. You don't need a truth sayer. Once you know genetically how the course of the future of the alliance of whatever, you don't need somebody there constantly looming over them. You've already aligned them. If your foresight is so good, but Dune Prophecy focuses a lot on the beginning of the Bene Gesserit. I don't think they started doing the Prana Bindu yet. And the Mother Superior, she became this mother because, you see, she's practiced the voice. She had to learn the voice through necessity. Valia Hawken. They might like copyright it, but it's okay. Oh, you should see her home planet. It's like an ice world. It's so pretty. Go watch it. You don't have to, but go watch it. I'll be using the soon. Valia Hawken before the Sisterhood. She actually didn't like the Sisterhood. You will always be a Hawken. That's so pretty. So pretty. Oh my god, I can't show you this. This scene haunted me. It's gonna haunt you guys too a little, but no, I don't want to do that to you. There is a scene in the afterlife, I guess. It's very scary. They go to the afterlife. Yes, bitches! I just noticed there's a V. There's a V. There's a V. Okay, I'm fangirling now. I'm fangirling. He got it from them. Bene Gesserit. Well, bait. V.
Mother Superior Valia.
Yes, to House Barrack. And you can tell House Harkonnen no for a fourth time.
Well.
The oneness. The oneness. Yeah, we were talking about him. Travis Flemel. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. The oneness. That was from Epic House. I'm gonna drop their link. They are so good. They're so good. They're so good. Doom plays no games. Exactly. Exactly. You want to talk about Doom? You want to talk about voice? Stop it. Stop it. Ooh, they cannot. They cannot. They will be terrified. They'll be terrified. It's more so to start commanding your body to do things like healing. You sound like Gollum. Good. I want to sound like Mumra. Mumra. Achad. Achad, spirits of evil. You said Dune Prophecy is on HBO Max. Dune 1 and 2 are... check out Dune Prophecy first. Yeah, because Dune is a long movie. Almost like 3 hours. If you watch Prophecy, you don't have enough time. Watch the last episode. Because it focuses a lot on the Academy itself. I can't wait for the new season to come out. I can't wait. I hope it comes out. I hope it comes out so much. But as for now, I will be practicing mentalism, mindfulness, and cellular preservation. Maybe a simpler mind control. Maybe a simple little mind. We don't want to rule the world. We want to rule ourselves. We don't want to rule the world. We want to rule ourselves. Everybody wants to, don't they? They all want to be the queen. The queen. The head queen, the head honcho. The first rule of mentalism is to present the performance as a real psychology or intuition. Rather than as a trick or a puzzle, the first step is to master the skill of misdirection, controlling where the audience looks so they miss your secret actions. You can do that. I do that by putting up smoke screens and saying, "Oh, this is just the truth. This is just the truth. I'm jealous. I gain your trust by doing that, by making you think that I tell the truth all the time. When really I could be lying. And I do lie. And I exaggerate. And you see people lying and they're making more and more with the content. But you got to watch out. People do that. They act like they're telling you the truth to gain your trust. See? So, yeah. Real world example. Instead of saying I used a secret card trick, you might say I am going to study your breathing and eye movements to see if I can influence your thoughts. The result, the the audience focuses on your confident, calm tone rather than searching for hidden compartments. So the first rule is believability. In traditional magic, the audience knows it's a trick. In mentalism, the goal is for the audience to genuinely wonder if you have this special ability or a special ability. You know, second step, right? So the first step in misdirection, the first step equals misdirection. Before you can read a mind, you must have the time to secretly view written information known as a peek, a quote unquote peek, or set up a secret move. You do this by controlling the audience attention. So, wow, you must have a time to secretly view written information known as a peek, or set up a secret move. Wow. You do this by controlling the audience attention. Real world example. If you want to secretly look at a piece of paper, the audience wrote on, ask a direct question like, think of your first pet, but do not say it out loud. Because the brain is busy thinking of a pet, they will not notice you quickly unfolding and reading their paper. Wow. The result, your secret action happens right in front of them, but they miss it completely. I've done that at work. Like, if things are stalling and I would like ask somebody basically like, so how's your day and how's this and how's that? And what would you like try to stall with other information? Fill the time. To begin, you do not need special psychic powers. Start by learning these two classic foundational methods. The one ahead principle, a powerful technique you secretly learn one piece of information while pretending to predict another. Damn, that's hard. The second one, reading body language, the practice of watching posture, breathing, and eye movements to help you understand what a person is feeling. Wow. Wow, that's deep. I'm gonna need some more water or coffee. Mentalism is seriously powerful. You can fool hundreds of people into believing you have a crazy mental abilities with the simplest of tricks. And trust us, we have. Learning mentalism is a lot like learning the guitar. When learning the guitar, you don't dive straight into the deep end and master a complete song in one shot. Instead, you begin by learning each individual chord in a song. Once you've mastered these chords, you can piece them together in thousands of different ways. Okay, my toolbox. It's almost exactly the same way when you learn mentalism. You don't start out by trying to read 10 people's minds at once. It isn't possible. Instead, you start by learning the basic techniques or chords. You use them to piece together an infinite number of routines and effects, thus equaling your song. Before we start, I want you to get something clear. When we talk about basic techniques, we don't mean easy techniques. Basic means vital. Vital. In fact, the basic techniques you're about to learn are the same methods the top professional mentalists use every day. They are the foundation for almost every possible effect in mentalism. Here's how it's going to work. First, we're going to reveal the most popular and most essential effects in mentalism. These are your different kind of songs. Then we're going to explain exact techniques you need to know to do them. Think of these as chords. We would need to learn if we wanted to master a song. Then we will talk about the different secret devices that allow you to do so. These are your instruments that allow you to play the same song. Finally, we will talk about a few performative devices that will help you strengthen these skills. Don't worry if this sounds confusing right now. It will soon make sense. Okay, so let's get right into it. Mentalism effects. Mentalism effects. The freaky bit. These are the effects that will give you a reputation as a master mind reader. Telekinetic demonstrations, spoon bending, PK touches. Another classic effect of mentalism is the idea that the mentalist can use the power of the mind to move or levitate objects or even bend metal. Most of the most common telekinetic demonstrations is spoon bending. You said you can actually practice mind reading with friends. You have them draw a picture and place it in a bag and try to visualize the picture simple. Wow. We're learning a bass. We're learning a bass. We don't learn like Star. Yeah, so telekinetic demonstrations is spoon bending. The mentalist first displays or even borrows an ordinary spoon and then uses only the power of the mind to bend it in half. These are some of the most powerful effects of mentalism, and you'll definitely want to learn them. Of course, the list only scratches the surface. There's so many mentalist effects, it would be almost impossible to cover them all. Mind reading, right? Perhaps the first thing most people think of when you say mentalism. This is a classic staple of mentalism, telling your spectator exactly what is going on in their head. Telling your spectator exactly what is going on in their head. A word they're thinking of, a memory they're concentrating on, a city or location they want to visit. This is an incredible, powerful effect, of course. There are hundreds of subgenres of this overall effect, but this is more or less what a lot of them come down to. Many mentalists don't like to use the words mind reading, right? They don't like it. They don't like to use the word mind reading, but let's not get caught up in semantics. The effects are very similar. Folks, in mind reading, it's amazing. What else is there to say? Techniques, forces. Forces are absolutely key to mentalism. What is a force in this? A force is more or less what it sounds like. A mentalist ability to manipulate any situation into resulting in predetermined outcome. In a predetermined outcome. Great mentalists literally force a particular result under the guise of giving their audience a free choice. The illusion of choice, Yuri reckons he bends spoons. Well, I don't know if we could bend spoons, but hopefully I will. I'll look that up. Oh my god, thank you, Plotter. He looks really dope. That's really cool. That's really cool. He's an Israeli British illusionist, magician, television personality, and proclaimed psychic. Not the Ghanaian witch doctor's hex did not beat my positive energy. Oop. He is 79 years old? This guy, thank you, Plotter. This is what you bring to the table, man. Thank you. This is how you bring stuff to the table. Ooh, new topics. Yuri Geller. And he even looks smart. How to bend a spoon. Wow. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Plotter. Thank you. Yeah, we won't be able to do that. In the majority of cases, a mentalist will use force. He's friends with MJ? Wow, that's deep. That's deep. I bet these people hang out with these witches. They hang out with mentalists. They hang out with the people. Mentalists have to stay on the fringes. They have to stay on the cusp of psychology and all of this, and it's crazy. This technique underpins a huge range of tricks. But how about there are hundreds of different methods? Some mentalists prefer psychological forces. Others use simple sleight of hand. Want to learn some of my favorite forces? If you could speak sign language, you've already those are one of the forces in magic, mentalism, Peaks. Many effects within mentalism rely on this technique. In fact, it is so integral. A peak, right? You'll want to put it at the top of your priority list when you start learning. What is a peak? Peaks are techniques which allow you to secretly glimpse hidden information in a way that is visible to the spectator. For example, you might ask your spectator to write down a word on a piece of paper. Using a peak, you could get a secret look at the word without ever alerting your audience to the fact. Sorry. After that, all you need to do is read their mind, quote unquote, read their mind to reveal the word. One of the most effective peaks is the center tier, an invisible slide that allows you to view any secret information your spectator writes down. Get instant access. Bitch, I'm not trying to. I want to understand what is a peak. Secret devices. As a general rule, I can also sign. Me and my wife both know how. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow, that's amazing that you could do that. You could do that. You could do that in a store and shit. You could do that in a line and shit. You could do that in survival. Like, that is crazy. Wow. And it also helps. As a general rule, we don't advise going out of your way to buy expensive effects or props. The most powerful magic you can perform, you can do either impromptu or using very minimalist props and gimmicks. In fact, while you are learning Mentalist, you might be on a budget. You might be on a low budget. No worries. You can do a lot of magic with very little equipment. For example, the loops gimmick by Igal Masika. These cost around $10, and yet you can use them for all sorts of magic, such as PK touch, demonstrations, or telekinetic power, and much more. Girl, magic wallet. A magic wallet might be a higher ticket item, but the sheer usefulness they provide is more than enough to justify making the purchase. A magic wallet will help you out in all kinds of ways. They are made specifically as a utility tool for mentalists and magicians. Which magic wallet should you get? So we would personally recommend going for something like Infinity Wallet by Alakazam. It's a great all-in-one wallet that is equipped to help you accomplish peak switches in a new way. What the fuck is a nail writer? The Infinity Wallet is more expensive than other wallets. Bitch. I'm talking too much. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. A mess. A mess. Exactly. That's why I can't with the sector. Any a mess. What? What? Dude, stick to the T. A mess. Oh, thank you, Plotter. I'm gonna sit my ass here and learn some shit. I'm learning too. This is live learning. I'm learning too. Okay. Most people think mentalism is the ability to read minds or influence minds. Okay. It is about projection. They think it is an active, aggressive pushing of your will. Did you hear me? Oh, sorry. They think it's an active, aggressive pushing of your will into someone else's space. Okay? So teach your audience that true mental dominion is exactly the opposite. It is not about pushing, it is about creating gravity. The first principle of Hermeticism is that all is mind. If the universe is mental, then mental energy follows the laws of physics. Nature abhors a vacuum. Abhors a vacuum. Sorry. In social dynamics, people are addicted to the kinetic energy of reciprocity. In a social dynamics, people are addicted to the kinetic energy of reciprocity. And that could be a little cheap, comforting. It could be, they expect you to nod, to agree, to flinch, or fill the silence. When you refuse to provide that kinetic energy, you create a psychological vacuum. And because the average person cannot tolerate a vacuum, they will rush to fill it with their own secrets, insecurities, and true intentions. And that's I call it a starving period. That's how some people be like, oh, I'll let them starve. I'll let them reveal their true intention, their true motives, their true insecurities, their true. It's cool. It's really cool. Hey, Archangel Michael, do you know what's the material they use to make angel weapons? It's called Adamas. We discovered that today. The mind bogglers. We're the mind bogglers. Yes. Coming in like a bowling pin. Gonna knock down these pinheads in any chat we go to. We're the mind bogglers. The mind bogglers. Teach your subscribers this specific actionable technique for their next interaction with a manipulator, a narcissist, or anyone operating in the quote-unquote social matrix, the anchor. So when the target speaks, especially if they are trying to provoke, impress, or manipulate, remain completely physically still. Drop your internal frequency to zero. Hey Kiki. I'm teaching the vampires, girl. The anchor. Drop your internal frequency to zero. The withholding. Do not offer the subconscious social cues that humans use to comfort each other. Do not nod. Do not say, mm-hmm. Do not raise your eyebrows. That's the withholding. The vacuum. When they finish speaking, when they are finished speaking, do not answer immediately. Hold their gaze with a relaxed, deadpan expression, like you are looking at a slightly interesting painting. Count to three. Count to three in your head. You know? Good morning. I'm handling a lot. Oh. The effect, the mask slips. Explain to your audience what happens in these 3 seconds of silence. The target's ego will panic because you do not give them the reaction their ego requires to survive. Their mental architecture will destabilize. To alleviate the pressure of the vacuum you just created, they will start talking again. This is when the mentalism happens. In their rush to fill the silence, they will over-explain. They will contradict themselves. They will reveal underlying anxiety or the hidden motive. They will try to conceal. They will literally read their own minds aloud to you. Sorry, I need to stop with the reactions. Okay, so the core lesson, the takeaway today. You do not need to pry the truth out of people. You only need to build an empty space large enough for them to drop their mass and their masses into it. You do not need to pry the truth out of people. You only need to build an empty space large enough for them to drop their masses into. The one who holds the stillness always controls the reality of the room. This positions you as not a victim having to defend yourself, but as an architect of your reality. It teaches you to use your energy not as a shield, but as a black hole. Not as a shield, but as a black hole that neutralizes chaotic frequencies and extracts the truth. Ooh, wee. I need to stop reacting like that. Ooh, wee. Oh, and they talk about the AI. So what you want me to talk about? Yeah, girl, I just want to mind control y'all. No. Here comes Shaky. Yeah, I put. Yeah, I deal a lot with psychology. I deal with, yeah. And what Vamps is doing is it's very nefarious and very scary. Here comes Shaky. Here comes Shaky. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. What does it say about the shadow when someone wants to practice mentalism? Mind over matter, mind control. What are their souls and psyches crying out for? Born with it, learn it, and steal it. You must acquire the wisdom, you must not obtain. You must not obtain or seize it. Seize the day is wrong. Seize the moment. Day too big. Ooh wee. That is cute. I love that. Oh wow, plotter. I mean, Archangel Mark. This is a profound question. When an individual feels a strong pull towards mentalism, mind control, or mind over matter frameworks, it is rarely just a casual interest. From a Jungian perspective, the shadow, the subconscious, the repressed, or the disowned parts of the personality is actively speaking through this desire. When someone is fascinated with the mechanics of controlling reality or the minds of others, their psyche is often crying out for three specific things. Cry for sovereign safety. Oh, a fear of being consumed. At its core, the desire to master the minds of others or dominate physical reality is a defense mechanism born from a profound feeling of powerlessness. Yep, I have that. Yep. The shadow wound. If an individual has endured environments where they were manipulated, overshadowed, or stripped of their agency, often by a narcissistic or dominant figures, their psyche registers the world as fundamentally unsafe and unpredictable. The psychological cry, right? The soul is crying out for an boundary. In impermeable boundary, sorry. The fascination with mentalism is a desire to ensure that nothing can ever sneak up on them again. This is why this will make you cry. If you can read the room perfectly, you can predict human behavior and you can control the energetic frequency. You can finally feel safe. It is the shadow seeking an armor of absolute predictability. Wow. And then it's also a cry to bypass vulnerability. Or you're out doing shopping and you be listening. Okay. Oh, happy 4th of July coming up, everybody. Practices like Machiavellianism, mentalism, and certain interpretations of Stoicism or manifestation often emphasize detachment. And that's what we're doing, detachment. Non-reactivity, detachment. I'm unfazed, unbothered, or detached. They teach you, to be the observer, the architect, or the unmoved mover. So the shadow wound, right? Because you have a shadow wound. The true human connection requires vulnerability, and I have not been vulnerable. The willingness to be seen, to be affected by others, and to risk being hurt. For someone who has been deeply wounded, vulnerability feels like a death sentence. The psychological cry. The psyche is crying out for connection without risk. The desire for mind control or mental dominion is a way to interact with the world from a safe, elevated distance. The shadow believes, if I understand and manage your psychological state, I don't have to risk showing you mine. It is an attempt to achieve intimacy or influence while remaining entirely hidden. Wow, the spider effect. Number 3, the shadow need for recognition and potency. We push parts of ourselves into the shadow when we are told they are unacceptable, often what gets repressed in our innate need to feel powerful. What gets repressed is our innate need to feel powerful, impactful, and significant. The shadow wound. If someone was raised in a dynamic where their voice did not matter, where their natural ambition was punished, Their healthy desire for agency goes into the dark. The psychological cry. The soul is demanding to be felt. The pull toward mind over matter. And the occult or hidden laws of power is the shadow attempting to reclaim its lost potency. It is a rebellion against insignificance. The psyche is saying, I have felt small for so long. Now I need to understand the mechanics of the universe so I can prove that I am a force of nature. Wow. So the alchemical true turning point, the alchemical turning point. There is nothing inherently wrong with studying power dynamics, psychology, or the laws of energy. The danger is the ego. It often uses these tools to build a thicker fortress. Rather than healing the wound, the necessitated, okay, that necessitated, rather than healing the wound that necessitated the fortress in the first place. When you recognize these cries within yourself or others, the work shifts. The goal is no longer just to learn the technique of 3-second void. The goal is to integrate the shadow by acknowledging it. I am seeking this power because I am afraid, and it is safe now to acknowledge that fear. True mastery is not controlling the external world so that you never feel powerless. It is developing an internal capacity to remain anchored whenever you do feel powerless. Wow. How to integrate the shadow safely. This is fun. Fucking fundamentally beautiful. Sorry for the profane. Your soul is extremely powerful to destroy. Unless you make deals with evil, you will corrupt ego and libido. And the energy you all they got is ego and libido. You the song. All they got is ego and libido. Kiki, are you ready to come teach? Nobody could teach anybody anything, but the academy is open. Archangel Michael, how are the angel studies going? How's the angel studies? I don't know what's ancient angels. Ancient angels. You're talking about ancient Chinese belief in control, detachment. Goes back to Hindu. I've been born with it. You gotta drive, child. You're gonna leave me? Or you got real life calls. We role playing real life calls. Okay, I should wrap it up. I shall wrap it up. You gotta be on. Your soul is extremely powerful. Remember that. You're special. Integrating the shadow is like approaching a starving feral animal. If you move too quickly, it will bite you. That's deep. I appreciate that. I don't want to overwhelm. Um, excuse me. Yeah. Integrating the shadow is like approaching a starved, feral animal. If you move too quickly, it will bite you, meaning the repressed energy will overwhelm your conscious mind. You will act out. You will act out. You will act out the very behaviors you are trying to heal. To prevent overwhelm, you do not dive into the abyss. You build strong. You build a strong, sovereign container. And you invite the shadow in one piece at a time. This is how you begin the process safely. God, God damn it. This is not medical advice. Establish the sovereign observer, the stoic anchor. Before you can safely touch the shadow, you must secure your conscious anchor. You have to realize that you are the space in which your thoughts happen, not the thoughts themselves. You are not your thoughts. You are not your thoughts. When a dark, taboo, or painful impulse arises, your instinct will be to either crush it or become consumed by it. Instead, practice discipline of the observer. When a surge of anger, jealousy, or desire for ruthless control hits you, simply say internally, I am noticing a desire for absolute power. How interesting. By observing the feeling without judging it or acting upon it, you strip it of its charge. You create a psychological distance that keeps you safe. And track your projections. The mirror method. The safest way to meet your shadow is not to look inside, but to look at what irritates you outside. The psyche projects what it cannot accept in itself onto others. The trigger test. Make a list of traits you absolutely despise in others. Who makes your blood boil? What specific behaviors disgust you? The reversal. Once you have that list, ask the hardest question in psychology. Where does the exact trait live inside of me, and how do I express it? If you despise arrogance in a narcissist, ask where you secretly harbor a belief of your own superiority. Finding the shadow in the mirror or the external world, finding the shadow in the mirror of the external world is much safer than digging blindly into your own subconscious. The alchemical transmutation. The creator's crucible. The shadow does not speak in logical sentences. It speaks in emotion, imagery, deep, 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 deep moods. Because it's primal, one of the safest and most powerful ways to integrate it is to give it a canvas. Instead of letting the shadow dictate your real life relationships, channel it into your avatar, a character, a piece of music. Let the darkest, most Machiavellian or vampiric parts of your psyche breathe through art. When you build heavy, moody sonic landscapes, or write from a or whatever you do in your own thing, of an unapologetic, dominant character, you are giving the shadow a healthy, structured release valve. You are letting the monster hunt in a simulation, which keeps your actual reality safe and clear. Yeah, my monster is hunting over here. This is our hunting grounds. I ain't go nobody else's chat and hunt and troll. Microdosing the dark. Do not try to integrate your deepest childhood traumas or your most terrifying impulses on a day-to-day. Start with the golden shadow, the positive traits you have repressed because you were afraid of being quote unquote too much. Where are you hiding your brilliance? Where are you suppressing your natural authority because you do not want to intimidate people? Where are you swallowing your boundaries to keep the peace? Start by safely reclaiming your suppressed power in a small, low-stakes environment. Say no to a small request. Allow yourself to take up space in the room. As you build a muscle of holding your own power, your own psyche will trust you enough to slowly reveal the heavier, darker material. Radical compassion for the monster. It's a radical compassion for the monster. When you finally unearth a piece of the shadow, perhaps a deep reservoir of rage, or a manipulative defense mechanism, do not treat it like an enemy. It was created to protect you when you were too small to protect yourself. Speak to it as you would a fiercely loyal but misguided guard dog. I see you. I know you developed this ruthless edge. I know you've developed this ruthless edge to keep us from being destroyed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for keeping us alive. But we are the architect now. And we do not need to fight this war anymore. Integration is not about defeating the dark. It is about taking away its steering wheel while finally giving it a seat at the table. Yes. You're gonna try. We could try a whole shadow technique. A whole shadow work technique. Active imagination is not daydreaming from Carl Jung's perspective. It is deliberate. Waking state where you lower the barrier between the conscious and the unconscious, allowing a repressed aspect of your psyche to take form so you can speak to it directly. You actually already tapped into the current when you create. The same psychological muscle used to write the inner dialogue for your character like Derek. And mind you, I did not use this AI tool to write Derek. So how does it even know about Derek? How does it even know about V Goddess? The same psychological muscle you use to write the inner dialogue for the character like Derek, or to layer the deep, moody frequencies of an instrumental track. It is what you will use here. Active imagination simply turns that creative, directing lens inward. Here is the exact protocol to execute this safely. Maintaining your sovereign anchor throughout. Construct the sanctuary, the container. You never invite the shadow into a chaotic or define mental space. You must act as the architect and build the room first. Close your eyes and design a psychological stronghold. It must be a place where you have absolute authority. Visualize a space with deep, cinematic, moody shadows. A luxury Gothic sanctuary, or godly, glorious, whatever. Perhaps resembling your favorite aesthetic. You know, see yourself seated in this space. Ground your mental avatar in the absolute reality. See the exact natural structure of your face, your hair. Feel the weight of your body in the chair. Across from you, is there an empty chair? You know, you are the sovereign of this room. Nothing enters or leaves without your permission. The invitation, phase 2. Identify specific emotion or impulse or shadow aspect you want to meet. A sudden surge of rage, a desire for absolute control, or a feeling of deep isolation. Direct your focus to the empty chair, right? And invite that specific feeling to take a seat. Command it to take physical form. Don't force the image. Let the unconscious mind render it. So we talking about some shadow work, mentally.
You talking about shadow work?
Yeah. For a minute, I thought you were me. I was like, damn, you sound like
You said I sounded like you?
Yeah, I thought I was like, is that my voice? I was like, is that how I sound? I thought it was the echo. You talking about shadow work? I love it. I love it. Oh, too much. Too much. Thought it was like that. Where you headed to?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, where you headed to? I mean, are you
Oh,
having a good day?
Yeah, I'm having a good day. I had to run to the store, but I'm heading back hometown.
Yay!
You know what? But yeah, I should be home soon. You can tell I'm out and about, huh? The acoustics give it away. Plotting. Hey, son. So wait, where do we get in? What are we getting into again? Are we getting into the darkness? Maybe you there?
You say that so well.
What, darkness?
Yeah. Are we getting into the darkness?
Yeah. Well, you know, I got Caribbean roots. And, you know,
Oh my God.
a lot of the women I dated were from the Caribbean, so I think it just comes natural.
You know who wish was here? Jojo. Joe.
Oh, wait,
Joe.
who?
Joe still wish she was here.
Oh.
she's going. She's going here, there, and every. I'm like, damn.
People always, I remember, I'm not going to say names, but because it doesn't really matter, and I don't want to like drag it. It's not really about the person; it's more about what they said. I remember somebody telling you that they were afraid you were going to bring Joe back, and that person who said that hasn't been here in quite some time, and Joe's still not back. So that tells me that was kind of a unwarranted fear or phobia, whatever you want to call it. I mean, me personally, I don't have any problems with Joe. When y'all were still cool, me and her became friends, and I still talk to her from time to time, publicly. All right, I don't have private conversations where I gotta make that clear. They're getting paranoid that yeah. Right now, there's very few people I talk to in private.
Do you? Oh my God, Phantom has these girls in a chokehold. It always becomes something about somebody wants Phantom, right? I know, right? I know. Like that becomes like the insult. Like it'll be like, oh, you're over here being thirsty for Phantom. Like, you're trying to get Phantom's attention. Like,
Crushing the blueberry. The blueberry.
Yeah, we.
It's kind of funny because like they'll use, and I'm not talking about anybody specific. This is just in general. I see a lot of people use like one thing as an insult, and then use the opposite thing as an insult as well. It's like either you get no play or you talk to all the men, or if you're a guy, straight guy, you talk to all the women. You see what I'm saying? It's like either way is meant to be an insult, but they're two polar opposite things. So it's like that's how you know like it's not really so much the insult, it's that person just really doesn't like that other person. See, if I don't like somebody, for the most part, I just won't talk to them. Either I don't like them or I've come to realize they don't like me, and I'm just not going to force them into a conversation with me.
Right.
Oh, welcome back, Casa Bear. She probably been back, and I just didn't know it because I had got a phone call earlier. Plotter. He said, "Stop trying to make sense for nonsensical people."
I can't believe she gave you the "don't talk to me."
Oh yeah, and then I got blocked.
Blocked?
Here's the thing. Yeah. That like, and that's the thing. I'm like, okay, if you tell me not to talk to you, I just won't talk to you. Like I will, I will completely respect you because I don't try to be in a situation where I'm not wanted. But then the next day, I was in Snoopy's chat, and I
Oh, we can't. We lost you. You were in Snoopy's chat. Everything was good, probably.
Can you hear me?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with this. I might have to switch to my other Bluetooth altogether when I get home. But anyways, yeah, I was just like, and the thing is, there's people who've done worse and didn't get blocked. So I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me, but it's not my decision to make sense of. Because at the end of the day, whether I agree with it or not, I'm gonna respect, you know, I'm gonna respect the wishes. Everything will be all right. That kind of thing used to happen to me in the boxing community just when I would size like a boxer. People, now that's really weird because that involves somebody that you don't know personally, and, and they don't even know you exist, but you're going to cut off a friendship with somebody because they have a difference of opinion in a sport. So it's not nothing that's, it's not.
Oh, you're going out. You're going out. What did you think? Yeah, it's not to.
You know what? Get me your piece. Hold on. And then when I get home, I'm gonna switch the Bluetooth altogether. Oh, where's the other earpiece?
I want to invite you to be my co-host. Because I can't do it without you. You do it real good. You're real nice and real polite. And I'm sure you could bring information to,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. The thing is that earpiece.
Yes.
But yeah.
Oh, I would love for you to hit the panel. Archangel Michael. That would be so cool. Yeah. Just
You gotta come to one of my game nights, Vanty.
I do. I be there a little, but I don't want to piss off the other people.
Why would they get pissed off?
They'd be like, "Oh, you fuck with this bitch. I just cannot fuck with you."
I mean, here's the thing. What's on the game? If that's something that really worries you on the game, you put whatever name you want to show up. So you can be incognito if that's what you want to be. For all I know, maybe you're the one who's been coming under Menteca. Almost every time I do game night, somebody comes in under Menteca, and I don't think it's actually him.
That name is so funny.
You know what it means, right?
Lard?
Yep.
And the torta, man, the torta got my pay.
Oh yeah, he loves the thing. And what's funny is that that's not even like a word from, because I mean he's Colombian. He's Colombian, and in Colombia, that's not a word that they use. That's actually specifically like a Mexican word because a torta in Mexico, it's a Mexican sandwich. It's like on a particular kind of it's like on a particular kind of bread. It has refried beans and some other stuff on it, and it's a sandwich. They call it a torta. But he's not Mexican. He's Colombian. So I don't even know why he uses that word. But somebody once told me that he tried to pose as a Mexican, that he tried to pose as a Puerto Rican, which is weird to me because I'm both of those things. So I don't know if that's the reason why is he jealous that I'm the two ethnicities that he tried to pose as? Is that what it is? Like, I don't know what his issue is with me.
He has an issue with you?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, like somebody sent me a clip of him talking shit about me. And I never said anything to him. Well, first he said that I always sound like I'm trying to seduce somebody, which that in itself is not really too bad. But then he called me the F word and said that he would stick his hand up my behind like a puppet if that's what I really wanted. That's where I was like, yeah, this guy's talking shit. But he won't do it when I'm on a panel with him. He refuses to engage. It's funny because one time I was bringing up the point that he said that I sound like I'm trying to seduce somebody. And Kay, shout out to Kay, she told me, well, you do have a very seductive voice. Ooh, that's a beast.
I can't. Yeah, you do. You do. I'll be thinking about you. Dude. Nah, you do. That's why I'm like, it's a skill. It's a skill in mind, mentalism.
Is that the gift of gab? Is that part of the gift of gab? I'm gonna go on mute just for a second. As you can tell, I'm in store.
Good
But I'll be
morning,
right back.
Darcy. You can just hear how adorable you sound. He's like, gift of gab. Oh my god.
All right, I'm back. I didn't think y'all wanted to hear like my total, and you're welcome. Hearing the cash registers and all that, or what do they call it in the UK? The till. I think that's what they call it. The cash register. They call it the till, if I'm not mistaken. Just like they don't say elevator, they say lift. It's not apartment, it's a flat.
Yo, we got the wonderful Archangel Michael in the building.
There you
Oh,
go.
he's on the phone. How's it going, Archangel?
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I can't see the chat. I can't see the chat on the bloody the Android phone, but that's just how it is. But yeah, but I can hear you clearly, so that's good. How you been?
Oh my God, it's so good to hear from you. Is it? Are
Yeah.
you on a desktop? It should be on comments.
No. I've only got a phone, Vampy. I've only got a phone.
Oh, okay. It's not at the bottom. Damn. Thank you for coming up.
Right. Probably get it. You get.
Wait, what'd you say?
People got to learn. People, I'll probably get in trouble, but you get that. But people got to learn to, just because they don't like someone doesn't mean you don't have to like them.
Yeah.
You don't have to not like them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everyone's got their own choice why they like people. They can't be ordered around who they're supposed to like or not, unless we're actually in an army.
Well, that's why I made that comment the other day. If I wanted to be in a gang, I would join a gang. Yeah, because then it's expected to hate people. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I put it, it's good to be in a group of friends, but a gang, well, you just learn to stand on your own 2 feet, really. You don't need a gang.
Yeah, the gang culture is not my thing, but I'm just saying, like, they hate people just for simply wearing a different color, you know? So to me, it comes with the territory with the irrational hatred for people. Now, it's not to say, like, I know that there's certain moral lines that if they're crossed, even if it's not crossed towards you necessarily, like talking about people's kids, I can't rock with that. You know, that to me,
that's a big no-no. You don't talk
right.
about anyone's kid.
But not liking somebody just because one of my friends don't like them, if it doesn't cross one of those forbidden moral lines, yeah, I don't see the reason to do that.
Yeah.
No.
No, kids need to be left out of. They already suspect to enough bloody crap going on around us, let alone bloody us. People say things about our kids. That's wrong when people say that. And you got to think how their mind is. What's their thinking?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, because the thing is, YouTube is open to everybody, right? So, like, let's say somebody says something about someone's child. There's nothing to keep that child from going on to YouTube and hearing what that person said.
Correct. Even with
so
parent lock, kids know how to get around everything.
Right.
Especially
Exactly. But they still have the mind of a child. So when they hear these negative things, they may not know how to deal with that. Like, I'm not going to repeat any of what he said, but since most people know him, you hear like some of the stuff that Ben has said about people's children. It's like, okay, if you're an 8-year-old child, you go on YouTube and you hear him say that about you, that could really mess with your head. You know, you're not an adult where you're like, man, they're just talking shit. No, you're a child, and it can really like mess with a child's head. It sounds kind of dumb,
Yeah,
but we're developed. They're not.
They might not question you about what they're saying, but they'll question some bloody social worker at school, and then you can get into a whole bunch of trouble.
Oh yeah,
and they start blaming you
right
as a parent. So to come back onto you as a parent, hey, we got responsibility to teach kids, direct them in the right way, and if you're getting access to YouTube, sometimes we can't help that if they're over their friend's house, but we can control when they're around us. But then you get done for, oh, no, you've neglected your child. Now you've alienated them from fucking society. And you get done for that too. So you just about can't do nothing with kids nowadays without getting in
Right.
trouble. It's terrible. Especially in Australia, we've got some very, well, it's not like America. We've got some, it's going like the UK is, very woke-minded stuff. And, it's just, yeah, it's not good. Kids ain't being taught to be kids. They're taught to be sexual beings now. And that's the problem. Let the kids be kids. When they hit high school, they can work out who they are then. And they have all the help while they got it through school. That's not a problem. We got to deal with that. That's part of society. But, don't push it on them like they have been, especially in Australia. It's terrible. When you talk heterosexuality in the schools, and you'll be seen as a monster under the age of 12. But they do it freely with all the other ones where they say, you boys, it's the right to be a girl, and you girls, it's the right to be a boy. I thought that's the same to me. I don't find that's right somehow. But that's how it is. I can't say enough about it because that's how this country's sewed up. So he's American. You got to get it right. You don't want to get that Kamala type thinking back in because you go straight like Australia and UK, lickety split. Trump ain't no good, but he's better than the last two.
Well, a
Unfortunately,
lot of Americans. The problem with a lot of Americans, and this is coming from an American, is that a lot of Americans haven't left the country and act like they know how the rest of the world works.
Yeah, so that's it. I will say this: a lot of Australia used to likes mimicking America. We really do. But we've still got our own style and that. But a lot of people look up to America whether they say so or not. Because at the end of the day, you're the leading country. If you can't get it right, well, no country's going to get it right. Oh, sorry for swear word. Sorry about that swear word. But it's a natural thing for Australians to swear. Sorry about that. But yeah, no one's going to get it right. If you can't get it right, you're the country that's the land of free. We don't even have what you got, your First Amendment. We don't have that. We don't have freedom of speech. You can stand on a soapbox in the street and scream out whatever you want. We did that. That's public disturbance. You get locked up.
Yeah.
Unless you're a member of a political party, and even then they can shut you up whenever they want. Terrible down here. It's getting bad, real bad, almost as bad as
There's
UK.
been
Not quite like UK, but almost.
there's been a couple instances where Americans have gone to another country and have gotten in trouble because they they don't realize they don't have freedom of speech in those countries.
Yeah, that's true.
And then they find themselves in jail. They're like, I didn't do anything.
In a lot of the Eastern Bloc and European countries, and maybe even a lot of the Asian countries like that. In Australia, they probably let you get away with a little bit, but not too much, because, like I said, they like the bloody Yankees, Americans. That's why we got 7-Eleven was bloody everywhere now, donuts and all kinds of crap. Yeah. I mean, we're always there when America goes to war. They always come and ask us to out of any of the forces. Canada always there help in one way or another. It's not like we're enemies. You got your biggest submarine base outside of America is 20 k's up the road here at Garden Island. You got your submarine stashed. So so got to be a reason why it's there. We're not like we're ever going to be enemies, Australia and America. And Australia wants to get independent anyways, but we need to do a few things before we can break away from the Commonwealth. Unfortunately. Yeah,
So I'm a little bit ignorant on that. So you're Commonwealth to the
Commonwealth is
UK?
72 countries under England.
Okay.
Commonwealth. Yeah, that's how you put this here. England's the empire the sun never sets on, because it's got countries all around the world, and the sun never sets on its empire.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
So yeah, and we sort of want to break away. We've got enough to break away. We can break away, but sort of can't at the moment. We're locked into a few things. They got to work that out and try and get out of that yoke. Because we'd start straight away and we'd go more American way then. and that's a fact. I mean, we got your bloody besides your Area 51, we got a place called Pine Gap, which is owned by America. Which, believe it or not, they paid 2 airmen for. Only 2 airmen because they helped us out all during World War II. And that's the most. That's like a big ear. All the Southern Hemisphere phones, everything. Got thousands of people in there reading, listening to what we're doing right now. CIA and all that, and that's a restricted area. Not even our Prime Minister can go into that one. Got to get permission from America. That's out near Alice Springs in the middle of Australia. That one. So yeah. So a lot of strange things goes on in this world that a lot of people don't know about. But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to go and visit America, but no, them cities a bit more scary than the ones we got over here. A bit more people, a lot more people, and plus she's got guns. You're allowed to carry guns around. That's a bit crazy, that one. But you got that. You got that.
I
Well,
say
that's it.
that Florida is.
They resort
I
to
say that
fires for
Florida. I was gonna say I say that Florida is to the United States what Australia is to the world. Because we're even geographically, you look at a world map and you look at the map of the United States of America, Florida is placed in the same place as Australia. We have gators, we have a lot of poisonous spiders, we have a lot of venomous snakes. We even have crocodiles. We don't have a lot, but apparently somebody brought
you got all them pythons getting around over there too now, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Buddy.
Yeah, we have a lot of invasive animals. Yeah, we have the python, we got lionfish, which are not indigenous, crocodiles. Some idiot brought over some monkeys decades ago. And now we have monkeys. He had like
actually, I've seen that. You got those baboons running around. I think America did that.
Yeah.
Baboons. They have now.
Yeah, because somebody.
Invasive species. I mean, originally, this is one country where they actually took out cats, created a cat colony to try and get rid of the rabbit.
They're trying to get rid of what?
Out there, own big sheds, and the female cat, she's the leader of them all. Could be about 500-600 cats, and they're all wild and feral.
Wow.
It's crazy. And up water wildlife. That's like, believe it or not, the kookaburra, Australian laughing bird, that's actually an eastern state bird, and it was never in Western Australia. And they introduced it over here because they like the sound of it in the morning when it makes his funny laugh. And that bird, he's the biggest kingfisher a lot. He killed all the bloody all the marsupials and everything. He knocked them all off. And you go through the bush now, it's all silent because he'll eat all the little birds and that as well, and eggs and all that kind of thing. He's a hunter, killer.
I'll tell you one bird I never want to encounter.
Not even native to WA. It's funny that.
What about cassowaries? I never want to run into one of those.
Well, cassowaries, they primarily eat in the States, in Queensland and everything. I know a guy that's down Boddington in the Darling Range in West Australia here. He keeps a few on his farm. So when you go over the fence, they will rush you. You hear them coming, stomping after you. Look up and right, you get out of there because they will rush you, and they can jump about 5-6 foot in the air if they really want to and go straight for your eyes if they really get right off the head. But yeah, they're scary. I don't mess around with the cassowary. I give it to a foot straight up when I come across that one. You don't hang around like you said. He's a pretty dangerous bird, that one. But then you have the tame ones that'll just walk past you quietly as long as you don't move, and that they might leave you alone. It's just breeding season, and a male, he's like the emu. He'll look after the babies, and the females will just let them go away. And the male emu and the male cassowary look after the kids, raise the kids.
There's also the magpies.
Magpies? Oh, maggies, yeah. Old, what do they call him? Wage.
Yeah, but during mating season.
Oh yeah.
I know of people. I've heard people losing eyes.
Yeah, some are just assholes.
Yeah.
They're not breeding at all. They'll just swoop you. Some of the assholes, trust me, some are. They tend to go for your blonde haired type people and long hair because they like to get their hair put an S in that. But they will take out eyes. They're dangerous. They can be dangerous. Very dangerous. Yeah, I haven't been swooped by maybe ages actually. They don't seem to swoop me as much. You know?
There's one video that my friend Carl sent me where it's like a kid on a scooter and he's screaming, and you can see this magpie just swooping down over and over again.
Yeah, that's just it. But there's actually a smaller bird than them. It's we call him a chitty chitty, or a willy wagtail. He's a little black and white bird, and he's got a little tail. He wags back and forth like a little bloody fan. And that one, he's fearless. He'll grab a magpie by its tail, tip it up, and take it off its flight, and the magpie snaps straight to the ground. And they go
Oh
200
wow!
throws and all them ones. Yeah, they're crazy little bird. Crazy little bird. But there, we teach the kids not to follow them ones like an Aboriginal way, because they'll sit there, wag the tail, and kids get interested in that, and it'll jump a bit further in the bush. The kid will follow it until the kid gets lost. Then, so we teach them not to follow that bird, because you just know everyone when you look at it, you want to go and follow it because it's just a funny little bird, and it's tormenting you too. So yeah. But invasive species, well, you got the cane toad, that was the worst one. But at the moment, the ants are starting to clean them up. So nature's taking back course, and nature finds a way. It's like what over there in your Everglades, where you got all those bloody snakes. That you're going to have to find some natural pest there that cleans up the eggs before they start hatching. Some sort of ant or some sort of insect that gets into them, and it's bound to be something there. Nature will get sick of that, and she'll fight that off. But she knows it's not supposed to be there. That's how she's funny that way. Sometimes it needs a bit of a hand, and that's what we're about. It's not about we have dominion over the animals and creatures, plants and that. We've got the ability to look after them. So yeah, we do have dominion. We look after them and not just exploit them. Okay. I rather cut the net off a whale that's got it around his fins and let him live than just sit there watching him laughing, waiting to get the blubber.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I know how to hunt animals, but I don't go an animal just out to say killing animals unless I'm going to eat. And got a lot of people that will swerve off the road and hit a lizard or something like that on the road just because they think it's fun to them. And that to me, that's cruel.
Yeah.
So,
Nah,
we're not
definitely.
angry.
Yeah.
We've got to be a bit more responsible. Not everyone's like that, but we just need to be a bit more attentive what's around us and be a bit more responsible because we don't look after nature. He folds up, then we got nature. If
Right.
he folds up on us, we're gone. Finished. You know? So
Yeah, because we eat a lot of those animals, and even the animals that we don't eat, they keep things in balance.
Well, that's it.
You know.
That's how I was taught as a little kid. You got to watch the small things like ants. They're the main ones. Because ants, you can use the acid to clean sores. They got a certain type of ant out there that if you put on a cut, it closes together and you snap, and they use that as a stitch. But you don't deliberately go out hurting and killing ants. Because they'll kill everything else in the bush. Because you know how they got them pheromones and all that they carry. And if you step on ants and deliberately step on them, well, you're going to have a smell on you. In the bush, you're out in the forest, and you won't experience a good time. But if it notices you're taking that kindness just over those little ants and that, and try, you're going to step on some, you can't help it. But try to get away and not step on them. You'll be surprised at what you see. You'll have a good experience. Sees time on a different scale. We see it like as a tree takes years to grow, but that tree, if it had eyes, look down. He's looking at his roots like you're getting around like tentacles, because he lives on a different time frame. He lives in hundreds of years. We only live in 100 years. See, so each of us has got a different time frame how we perceive it. Even though we're all in the same collective time, each mind is different in how it perceives it. So everyone's different and the same, in a sense.
Yeah.
Strange as that is.
That makes sense because, like, yeah, like it's crazy. There's animals that live to be hundreds of years old. Like, there's a few species of turtle that can live to be hundreds of years old. There's a shark. I think it's called a
Yeah,
goblin
Greenland
shark.
shark.
Those
Goblin
sharks
or
can live.
Greenland shark. Greenland shark lives for like 800 odd years plus.
Yeah,
I
and
reckon it
some
spun out one
species
as
of
the immortal.
crocs.
I reckon it spun out one as the immortal jellyfish. Look at that one up. When he gets sick of things, he can just revert back to his polyp stage and start his life again.
Oh wow,
So you don't know. Yeah, you don't know how long some of them immortal jellyfish have been getting around.
that's
And you got
crazy.
and then you got what's the name? Oh, what's that little bloody Oh, that little bloody 6-legged creature they're taking a space and everything. Bloody I forget the name of that little creature.
Wait, what is it?
But they can barely destroy a little termigrate or something like that. There, like this little microscopic
Oh
creature that's
yeah,
very hard to take.
I know what you're talking. Yeah, it's microscopic.
A little bear thing, something like water
Tanagrade.
bears. No, water bears. Oh, yeah, yeah, something like that. But yeah, they're indestructible.
Yeah, and they live to be hundreds of
Up
years
to
old.
yeah. That's like extensive study has been done on the aphid more than any other creature on the planet because of all your rose gardens in Europe. And the aphid was the one that was destroying them. Now, that aphid, he can breed several different ways, that one. He can have clones and bloody change himself asexually and breed normally and got all kinds of things happening. They've got not just one book, they've got a whole encyclopedia section for that, for just the aphid.
Oh.
So you know to keep off the flowers and that. That's a spun out thing.
Are you familiar with
And
bin
we spend
chickens?
trillions of dollars looking for life out there and we haven't even started the stuff in the planet. What, bin chickens? Oh, the ibis. The ibises,
Yeah.
yeah. Actually, lately, what is it? Something's been slipping into them. One of the eagles, he's decided to actually, the eagles are starting to decide they want to take those bin chickens for some reason. So something they're not getting because that's not their normal prey. You know, once in a blue moon, an eagle might come down, or
Sorry, I didn't
a
catch that.
wedge-tailed eagle might grab a bin chicken or an ibis. But now they're
Oh,
doing it like on a regular. So yeah, so I don't know whether they decide that's easier food for them to get or not, but they cleaning them up and they poor old ibis.
yeah. My friend told me.
Yeah.
Told me
Voice
he
going
sent
out.
me a video. My voice went up.
Yeah, well, I can hear you now. It just drops in and out.
Uh,
Just a sec. I think
yeah, I don't.
could be
Man,
my
this.
phone. I don't know. So,
Well, no, I've been having problems with this
sometimes I think it's the
Bluetooth.
direction of how you talk to the mic. Sometimes, you know, how you're talking to the mic. Sometimes if you angle it away, it won't catch it. It's funny that way.
Yeah, I just need to switch to the other Bluetooth.
Yeah, we've got all kinds of things down here. One thing that would worry me in America is you got bears and you got wolves and you got
Oh yeah,
mountain lions. You know,
yeah. I went to
we got
Tennessee
sort
and
of
I
none of
saw
that
a
over here.
bear at
We're
a
in a
first.
really big enough one, but he won't go out of the way to attack you. Only real thing out there you come across is a wild pig, and they can get very, very big, like ridiculous size. But that's about the only really scary thing come out, other than a human out in Australia out back. There's some, like being out in the deep ocean, you know, and you start getting that feeling that, you know, you can't see the bottom, you know, you're thinking the shark might be coming up around you. That's the type of feeling you get out in the outback. It's just so vast and quiet, and there's no really thing that'll hurt you there, except everything's going to kill you. All the spiders and everything there, but nothing like a big creature like you guys got, like the bear or anything like that. You know? A wild camel maybe, But yeah, wild pig would be the only real scary creature you'd come across out there other than a human. And they're more dangerous than anything, humans. Especially if you're out there in the middle of nowhere and all of a sudden someone comes walking up. That's a bit sus. You have to be wary. So, yeah, but that'd probably be camping over there in America with the bears and that.
Yeah, I'm trying to find your channel link. And I can't find it. Maybe I have to put like
what?
I'm trying to find
it. You still there, Bambi, or what?
Yeah.
He popped.
Akbar.
Oh, yeah. He popped.
There you go. Yeah, I think he's coming. Yeah.
So, what questions you got about magic, Vampy? Anything particularly you want to try and know?
How do you do you believe in like any Christian holy magic, spiritual magic? Like magic with angels. It wouldn't even be called magic, it would be called worship. You know, spiritual, like work, like that, you know? Do you know any about that? Angel magic. Angel. Let's
well,
see.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
So, Callium principles of angelic magic, the light scripts, and glyphs used to channel divine will, artifacts of resonance, the gilded scepters. Love buds. Love buds. Welcome back. How are you?
Yeah, that's good. You can hear me?
Yes. Thank you.
Angels do have magic, but we shouldn't really praise them.
Right.
They're not built for praise. Praise should go to Jesus and God. Those angels
Right.
that accept praise, and that, well, they're not doing their job. Simple as that. I mean, they got statues and all the imagery you got all over the world, but also it says in that Bible you shouldn't be bloody following images in that either.
Right.
You know, so that's why I wear the mask. Because you've seen the stone archangel, well, that's what you're going to get.
Mm.
You know, that's one of the reasons why I wear the mask. Plus, it confuses the hell out of them whether it's AI or not.
Center chalice of etheric resonance. Wow.
Whoa.
This is so interesting. The dawn alignment. Wow. It breaks down a lot of different magic. Wow. But you're right. It's about Jesus. It's about Jesus. You're absolutely right.
Well, that's it. Each angel has a divine magic, and we're supposed to use it when we're told to use it. Can't just use it willy-nilly on our own choice. You know?
Right.
And that's just it. I mean, wow, it's like, yeah, he can get us to do all sorts of things. But generally, it's Jesus and God you should be looking for to do all the praise to. But if you ever need help and ever need energy, well, you just look into the 7 angels, 7 top angels, right? And you know, well, ask for them to help. Often you can actually call me to help. I'll come and actually help you in the physical. You know, people might think I'm crazy and that, and it might sound crazy. I know it sounds crazy. I'm not that stupid. But I also know who I am. I can't change who I'm not. No? I am who I am. I can't help it. I've got this task. I've got these things. Everybody actually a set of wings and a bloody halo, you know?
Right.
Pretty much got it all. Everything. No. And like I keep saying to people have got it mistaken. God and Jesus not Christian. Jesus never walked around with his 12 disciples and the 200 bloody caravan that they had, because these disciples, they own slaves. Okay? The disciples are not good like you think they would be.
Yeah.
They own slaves. They had families. They had bloody mule boys and stuff like that. There was 200 people who were getting around with Jesus all the time. There's a big band of them. They wasn't just 12 men getting around like hippies, bloody spreading the news. People got to get their head out of the movies, you know, and got to look at how it would have been in those times. You know? The Jews never had a problem with Jesus until he went and kicked those tables of tax money up. When he started interfering with money, like if you interfere with everyone's money, Vampy, as you know, people get upset. And then he became a menace after that. Other than that, they used to sit with Jesus and used to debate in the best way that, you know, what was about God. That's why they accepted him as a prophet, but wouldn't accept him as a son. It's only when he booted over that table of money, he said, well, he's a mad, no, that's interfering with our money now. So, yeah. But he never went around claiming he was a Christian. Never once. Christianity, that was brought in Emperor Constantine. He seen that the upcoming bloody Ottoman Turks were starting to take over, which was the original Persian Empire, which is now all Muslim, right, the Ottoman Turks. And they were advancing. And the way he was in Constantinople there, he said, right, I'm going to convert us. How am I going to get everyone? I've got all these different religions. I'm still paganism. We still believe in Saturn and Jupiter and all that stuff. How am I going to fix this? Right, we'll convert to Christianity. I'll make the name Christianity. See, Peter, he got the name then, 600 years after, by Emperor Constantine. Named him Peter, because his name was Simon. Right? See, Christianity was written by the Romans. Right? And they say they hung old St. Peter upside down. Peter said, oh, I'm not respectful enough, like you. Please hang me upside down. No. He wouldn't have bloody asked 1 cent to be picked upside down, hang upside down on the cross. Romans did that there to make themselves look good because they wrote the book. And see, whether it was with the idea of these men, evil men with evil ways to create this evil, power over humanity, right? The thing is, they were too lazy to actually write it. And that's where God got in. Because those men that they got to write it, they were men of God. Those scribes and those scholars, And that's why that book, the Bible, has a lot of good things in it, but can be used for evil. Like, you go into hell, please give. And look at them, they're the most embroidered, rich, bloody embroidery, gold place, bloody best buildings in the universe. And all the people were starving in the street. I reckon God would tell them to sell all that and give the people in the street food. But they don't. See, you take the money out of religion, you ain't got a religion. That's a man-based thing. It's like that purse, that stone purse you get around. That stone purse that you see carved all around the world in all different cultures, they had no connection to each other. Well, that's exactly what it is. They thought it was some magical, bag of magic. No, it's exactly what it is, a purse. Even those old cultures knew they can't maintain any type of power unless they've got a purse. Now, Jesus never had a purse. But the Catholic Church does. And so do all the other churches. You take the money out of religion, there's no religion. You got nothing. You got the man on the street like they should be. That's a true man of God. They're men of men. God don't need money. Never has. The way they read him up, he can rub things together out of nothing and create the universe. So what does he need money for? Money's not going to stop you going to hell. You ain't giving them all the money. Tax-free. Right? Nah. They all got a belief, but it's a secular one. Right? They all might be praying to the right guy, but are they praying the right way? It's hard to say that. I'm neither Christian, Jew, Buddha, Hindu, nothing. I could say I'm Dreamtime, but I can't even really say that. I'm just Archangel Michael. And you got Jesus and you got God, and that's all you got to have. You don't need all those names of religions and that. Once you got Jesus and God in your temple, between your two temples in your head, and he's sitting in there, in the kingdom, and in your vessel, in the four vessels in your heart, he's with you everywhere. You don't need to go to no synagogue, church, or building, or go and kissing any rocks or walls. That's all for show. Yes, enough people put in a bluff belief in things, Vampy, it becomes real. Believe it or not, this world is a dreaming goddess, and if we put enough faith in it, it becomes real. It's like enough people believe that you're a bad guy, even if you're not, it becomes real. See how that works? So, yeah. But each to their own. My method might not be your method. Old gurus in India would say that. Their way of things might not be your way of things. Some of it might be. They can give you a little bit of a guidance, but each to their own. Each has their own way of, getting there. Everyone, there's that many paths, but, which one's the right one? They all talk about how that guy up top there is pretty good, but which one's the right one? Is it the Muslims? Is it the Christians? Is it the Jews? Is it the Buddhists? Or is it the Hindu gods? Which one? Or is it bloody Rastafarian? Which one do you want to choose? They all got goodness in them. And they've got a badness in them too.
That is so weird. So I was trying to share this image, right? On the cult of Saturn worship. I just was looking it up. And somehow it downloaded. Yeah. So
same thing.
Yeah, somehow it downloaded with like a blur. And I had to go take a screen. I've never seen that happen. This is the original. Somehow it downloaded like with blurred background, like a blurred effect.
I'm going to make a connection now between the two religions, right?
Why?
Now,
just check this out, right?
Yeah, I can see. I can see some of the stuff that you watch, Vampy, and I like to get into that bloody stuff too.
Like, why is the title? Like the origins here, right? And you might not see it because on your phone.
Yeah.
It's all blurred.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see that. Yeah, but it's very small. But I can see it.
I don't know why it did that. It's never done that. That's crazy.
I
The
read the bigger
original is
right, but I can't
fun.
read the smaller right.
Yeah. Cronin. Oh, so what were you
Well,
saying, sir?
Saturn used to be like the Romans, the pagans used to follow Saturn, right? And well, Saturn is also another name for Satan, right? And then you've got the Hindu gods. When they reckon when the Hindus left the bloody Earth, they went and stayed on a planet that's behind Saturn. Yeah, right. And then you had the King of England before his mum died. He had a big ceremony. It was bloody televised worldwide, and it was praising in the 72 nations of the Commonwealth under Satan. And everyone went quiet for a second and had this big giant bloody star, bloody light thing go down, and everyone started cheering. And they had a black woman come down the street on a mechanical dragon. People should remember it. It was worldwide telecast. Everyone stood there clapping like seals as he pulled in those 72 nations under Satan. Under Lucifer, actually, is the name he used. Pretty strange, that. But we just let that one happen. Just like it was like the Epstein list. Just let it slide. Crazy world. That's televised right on TV. What can I say? I'm not lying about that one. That's an actual fact. And people just sat there blindly to that one. What had happened? You know? Satan, well, he's supposed to rule a third of man. The King of England rules a third of man. But which one? Is it him or the Son? Are they playing like God and Satan on earth? No? The Son wants to dispose the Father before his time's due. I don't know what's going on with those rich ones. And that's what they like to do. They get to that power, it's in the hands of man, and they start playing those positions. Like that. Crazy enough as it sounds. And this goes on for centuries. And I mean, look at America. You got two presidents that have no connection to old King George, the one that was killing the immortal dragon. All the rest of your presidents have a bloodline connection to that. So it means all your presidents, bar two, are related. Hillary and Trump, they're third cousins removed. And you can see it. They look the same. And that's all hidden. So it's all fixed. It's all fixed. That's why they don't force you to vote in America, because it's fixed. And you're blind to that fact. You work out that one day. And you'll drag them all through the streets and deal with them. Just like we will over here. That's what's going to happen. The only way you're going to change is these ones in charge now. They got to be dragged out and got rid of. We start all a brand new one again. With some of the old, some of the new, and something on the spot that we can all do. Because you ain't going to fix it the way they're in charge. You can't fix it. You just won't be able to fix it. Make it look like it's fixed, but it won't be. Crazy that. And I know I sound like I'm rambling, but if you see it from my point of view, well, you see how right royally bloody messed around we're getting by these so-called governments and stars and that. No, we could be far better, but we're not. Got the ability to put man on the moon, but we can't stop a war. You know, can't feed those kids in the street. They're starving on the street. You know, but we'll spend trillions of dollars trying to find life on a rock somewhere out in space. So, you know, I don't know. Humanity is a funny thing, and we could do a lot better than what we have been doing. You know? And that's just it. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, pray to God and pray. Well, pray to God. Because, you know, really, he's there for you, and so is Jesus. But I'm not telling you to go and convert to be a Christian or go to the church or anything like that. Jesus never held a church. He held possession out in the open on a hill.
Wow. This is really deep. Do you know Lauren? This
Lauren.
is really deep.
I know one Lauren. I don't know whether it's the same Lauren I know. I think there's about three of them getting around on YouTube that I could see in the circles I move. Only lady Lauren, and she's a victim of trafficking and that, and she's going through a hard time. That one. I told her she's got to eat better because she's getting too skinny. Don't worry about them when they get anorexic like that. That's terrible.
You think she's really skinny? Oh my god, that's kind of cool.
Oh, the Lauren Spiegel or Lauren Love that I know, anyways. There's probably a different Lauren. Other Lauren I know is the dad because she's a male rights activist.
Oh my god. RGM. The Golden Dawn, the gang of the Golden Dawn. You know, it was three men that started the Golden Dawn. It's crazy. Three men started the Golden Dawn. It was alleged that some lady funded them. Some lady named Anna Sperringel. I think the Golden Dawn till this day shapes our TV, our media, our society. Samuel William and another William, in 1888, 1888. Like, that's crazy. The group was built around a series of secret manuscripts they translated. The Kabbalah, tarot, astrology. They shaped modern day magic. There's also a Golden Dawn in Greece. In 1980, wow.
Ones I
It's not
know
to be
were
like
all
they're
powerful magic. Your
they're
Celtic
real.
ones in England and that ones that follow the Celtic
Yeah.
way, the
Yeah.
old druids and that, they're pretty powerful. Pretty powerful with the mind control as well. Them ones, the old druids and that in England and that, and then that Rastafari magic, that's pretty powerful. Depends how you want to go with that. That's got its
Golden Dawn.
strange things.
Oh, really?
Strange things that one.
Who is Mabu? I don't think Lauren is really Court of Owls. Give Lauren 10 minutes with them, and yeah. Lauren is yeah. Is this the right person you're talking about?
Doesn't matter whether they're talking about me or not. That doesn't really faze me in the least. I don't
Do you
worry
feel
about
like
things
that?
like that.
Yeah. Do you feel like there are people hell
I
bent
don't.
on making you look bad?
Yeah, but see, I also know that names don't hurt me. Sticks and
And
stones
how do you
can, but no.
how do you handle that? People hell bent on trying to make you look bad.
Well, I just think this way, right? I'm Archangel Michael, and if anyone messes with me, they got to deal with God. It's just that simple. And one way or another, whether you think so or not, whether anyone thinks so or not, I try to warn people. You don't kind of want to really. You can upset me, you can call me names, that's not a problem, but you don't want to really do something bad to me because God will fucking do something bad to you guys down the track on me straight away. When it happens, it's going to happen. It'll be a bad one because that's just it. And that's just something I found out through life. People have always done me wrong. Well, and up in a bad way, and it's got nothing to do with me. So justice is served one way or another. And if I really want to, I just bloody, ask God to rebuke you. And that's who I got to back. That's my only backup. And when people call me names, well, I know I'm not that, so it doesn't bother me. And I know what I've got. I know I've got a receipt from the government there. It's an official document saying what I'm saying is true. I know it sounds crazy, but it's there nonetheless. And people can't, they can deny and not believe me as much as want. That's up to you. That's your prerogative. But I'm not going to worry about names. He gets upset when they try to dogpile you, when they all try to call you names. But, because that's bullying then. But you get that. No one likes to be bullied. Even old Archangel Michael, but I don't worry about it any less, because at the end of the day, God sent me to judge humanity, right? And that's as simple as that. It's a hard thing for me to take that one, because I don't want to judge us, because it means, well, some people got to really be judged. And it's a big task when you've got something like that weighing on you for 29 years, it has a bit of an effect. But at the end of the day, I've got to do it nonetheless. Whether people think it's true or not, I've got no choice in that matter. And this body, like I said, getting too. I'm overweight, definitely overweight. That's good. That way, and that dragon won't be able to get me down his throat. Nah, go and deal with him. He'll come up with me. I'll put these things where they can go, and then life can go on. Whatever happens after that, well, I don't really care, because then my mission's done for God. And I'll be able to go and see Kelly when I die. Because unless I do, I won't be going up to heaven again to see Kelly. And that's as simple as that. I was given this the last time I'm going to be around. Won't be no Archangel Michael after this one, so you can forget about that. Every now and again, get inserted into bloody humanity when I'm needed. That's it. And this is the last time. This time it's going to be, we're going to fight as men. And that's how it's going to be, because scales have been tipped in the hands of man. God hoping man will play his hand for him. Simple as that.
Will you apologize to Lauren and work it out with some of the women in the space?
Lauren, what have I done to actually disgrace them or upset them? I mean, I'm talking about a different Lauren altogether. Lauren Speak, or Lauren Love, she's one of my moderators. And I know the Lauren you're talking about is not my moderator. So I'm not talking about her. I didn't even know her.
Oh.
I know there's a Lauren that you got in the chat, but I don't reference, when I'm talking about Lauren, I'm not referencing her. No. So I'm sorry if she feels I've abused her or said anything derogatory towards her in any way. That's not my intention. I didn't even know the lady.
Thank you. The court of. Okay, I appreciate it. I think Lauren doesn't like, she thinks you're blaspheming. I think she said you were blaspheming.
You set up every single religious guy you got on.
She said you're.
Even the Pope, and I'll shoot them all down just by talking to them.
Is it? So you're an Epstein
like
weirdo. I mean, you're an Epstein type. That
I am who I am.
Let's just get him out of here. What is he?
Like I said, Verity, I'm too controversial.
Would you want to
damaging your channel more than helping it? All right, it was nice to talk.
Would you want to start? Would you want to?
Well,
no. I want to ask one more question.
Yeah, all right. I'm here.
No, I want to ask. Would you start a church?
I'm only up because you want me up. And it's not for your chat, for you.
Would you start a church?
They want to say what they want.
Hey,
don't worry, man. I can't see it, so it doesn't faze me.
You told us about Pine Gap. Thank you.
Pine Gap, yes.
Would you start a church?
Alice Springs. Yeah. It's like a satellite station, but on Earth here, Pine Gap. Yeah. That's owned by America, and America originally brought that for 2 almonds. You know the almonds that you eat? Yeah, them. That's no joke. That's not a joke at all, right? And I used to work for Crown Furniture Relocations, and we had the contract for the American military when they come out to retirement. A lot of them go and retire out at Alice Springs. We'd send the military vans and everything out there. And a lot of them go to that base out there, CIA. That's what the Pine Gap is. And yes, they're not, no Australian go down let's get permission from America because it's an American soil. Just like your consulate, when you put your consulate up, that becomes the soil of that country, technically. The same deal with that Pine Gap. And that's like a listening station. Listens to all your phone calls, everything all over the world. That's what that is. See, when I talk about this black net, stopping all this bloody evil porn and all that, that's on. Well, the internet is run by the companies that we know. So how the hell are they having all that stuff through their servers? So they got to have an AI system that should be able to track all that down and stop it lickety split. But they don't. Why is that? Eh? Why is that? They control the net. How could you have a dark net when they control the net?
That's a good point.
Is there a building somewhere underground that's got a darknet server set up?
That's a deep
You know,
point.
that I know of. No, I know of Google and all these other ones. So they know what's going on. They control everything. They leave us in a matrix thinking that they don't.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'll drop back off now because I'm obviously going to hurt your channel more than do it good, Vampy. And I don't want to hurt your channel. Never been my intention to hurt your channel.
Would you start? Would you? Do you ever thought about? You ever thought about doing religious studies?
No, because you get sucked into one secular dogma, right?
Oh.
And I'm going to quote a Star Wars movie now. When old Emperor Palpatine sat down with Anakin Skywalker before he came Darth Vader, and he's talking about the Jedi and the Sith and all the other ways of using the Force. And like you said, if one wants to know the true aspects of the Force, you got to learn more than the dogmatic view of the Jedi. And what? The Jedi are so powerful, they fell, didn't they? So they weren't all that powerful. And if you look at the Jedi thing, they were kidnapping kids that had Force power at the age of 5 and taking them away from their families. So was they a good religion? No. You know, you got churches there that give communion wine to the kids, but as soon as they walk out the street, isn't that illegal? But it's perfectly legal in the church. You've got a Satin Sacramento, which they perform, which is the eating of flesh. So you eat the flesh of Christ and drinking the blood, which is vampiric. Straight out of the Roman pagan days. Put straight into the Bible, and you have that as a sanctified thing. You know, harsh as that is. See, you know, that's what I say. That's what I taught. That's the indoctrination. I say I'm blaspheming, but I guarantee you, I'm that far away from blaspheming that God himself's up there and saying, "Tell him, Michael, tell him." I can see him, right? But Jesus won't listen, and that's not my job to get you to listen, right? I'm just doing this as a side thing, as angels are supposed to do, but that's not really my job. Archangel Michael's job, he comes down to slay, he comes down to punish, he comes down to judge, right? He doesn't come down to save. That's Jesus's bit. That's his deal. You know, read the book. The people reckon they read that Bible. They're obviously not reading it too well, and you can understand why I'm so aggressive, because that's who I am. Okay? I'm the weapon of heaven. When God needs someone really punished, who's he going to get? He gets me to come down. And yes, I'm here now as a flesh man, and I can guarantee you can put all them church people up against me and all these crazy mobs up against me, psychiatrists and that, which they've already tried. But am I locked up in a straitjacket? Or do I have a letter from the government saying I'm chasing a dragon? When people work that out, you realise I'm not crazy. Might sound crazy. I have to deal with a crazy situation. As a man now. You know? And it's as simple as that. There's rules to this game. They're men's rules. And that's just it. I can't help that. That's the actual fact. That's something I'm not lying about. You don't get a letter from the Prime Minister of Australia saying, yeah, we know what you're talking about. We'll send it to the right departments. And we'll get in contact with you soon. No, they'll send a white truck around, lock you up, and put you in a mental asylum. And that's why I'm so sure about things, because I know what I got's a factual thing, whether people believe it or not. Okay? And that's just it. That's why I'm going out for the 60 days. Because, like I've been taught, I'm not going to go hunting it like they have. That one's going to come to
You're
me.
hunting. You're chasing.
And if I ever get that,
You're
I
chasing
don't
a
think they'll let
dragon.
me release the footage. I don't think they'll let me release the footage of that big one out there, the big lizard.
A dragon.
I don't think they'll release that. I'll tuck my channel straight out, straight away. So I've had to put in means where I can get that footage to people, such as people with big YouTube platforms, able to get it out over several platforms so when it's out it can be copied and they can't stop it getting out. Like Roma Army, with 7 million people subscribed to it worldwide, including even Jag. One day I might fall in a favour with Jag. You got a big platform, get this footage out for us. You might know someone that can. No, but they won't let me put it out. The moment I start filming and put it out, they'll cut my channel straight off. They don't want you knowing that there's some actual fanciful things out there. They want you just all down and plodding. No magic in the world at all. You know, there's magic out there.
What did you just say? They do what?
Well, they suppress the magic. They try to keep.
But they do what to you?
Like, they suppress. Well, they suppress. How can I put it? They how can I put it? They don't want the world knowing there's magical things out there like that because it gives you hope that God's actually real. Right? That's a fact.
Yeah.
Like Bigfoot. We all have a funny about old Sasquatch, but if you come across one, how are you going to think then? Would you think a bit different about what the world's all about? If you ever come across one and people say, I don't believe you, it's like when you know that you've heard a ghost, you hear a door slam, you hear something strange, something moves in front of you that shouldn't move. And you try to say to someone, oh, there's a ghost here. Nah, I don't believe that. You know, unless they're actually there and physically. And even then, sometimes when you see it, you might just, decide that you're not going to acknowledge it. And just say, no, I didn't see it. Because it sounds crazy to say that you do see things like that. And that's how humanity is. That's why they give him Bigfoot for a name for the first place. His name's a Sasquatch, right? They gave him the name Bigfoot to make it more comical, so it sounds more unbelievable. No, they call him the abominable snowman and stuff like that. It's the same creature, just like us, just different breeds all around the world. We call him a Yowie down here, and they even using that name, Yowie. It sounds like that chocolate bloody, all them different creatures that come out of them chocolates. They sound silly. They give things like that silly names, like dragons. They're not real dragons yet. Well, a lot of cultures have talked about them. And we got all those dinosaur bones, but they're real. But if according to Christianity, they're not. So what are you supposed to believe? Which dogma? It's called cognitive dissonance. We've been taught such a thing that there's no way a lot of people are going to believe what I'm saying. You just have to see it. And then when you see it, you can't unsee it. And then I can't be responsible for your mental conditioning after that. Each to their own. But yeah, I've got bloody, keep bringing that bloody, I'll keep putting that receipt out. I'm going to post it after this. I still got it. No, I've contacted the government. That thing out there is really real. And in all sense of purposes, it might be a big bloody abnormal lizard, but it's a dragon because it can be talked to and it's intelligent and it doesn't know its place in life, Vampy. And the way things life are, well, look at the way we are with sexuality. Look at the way we are with technology. That one out there, he's mimicking it all on a biological scale. That's why it's a dual sex one. Okay? In any sense, how can I put it? It's like a big transgender man that's got all the drugs in him going on, but he's got both sexes, and they keep hitting him in the back of the head, chasing him, right? So you imagine he running around out there, crazy one. So I can't just go and stand on his game trail like them they have, because he'll just kill me. He'll just run straight through me. They made him angry one. I've got to wait for him to come to me, and then I've got to get a faith lead on him. They want to get a proper lead on him, like a proper chain, and use him. They use the drones, and they have been for bloody military purpose. They want to militarise everything. They can't catch him. Very special one. Simple as that. I've got to get a faith lead. That's a faith. It's got to trust me. I can't actually get a lead on it. It's a faith lead. They want to get a lead on it. They want to control it. But he's a bit different. And I just got to get to him first before everyone else. Do what I have to do, then I will bring it to the world, and it'll be something for the whole world. It won't not stop everything, but it'll drum it down. There is some magic in the world. There is something wonderful in the world. Gee, maybe God is really there. Maybe he is the Archangel Michael. I've got to live up to that name. It's been written a lot of stuff about him. Pretty hard to do that. But you get that. Might cost me my life, but that's the job. I asked people to come out with me and film and that, but they just don't believe me, so, well, not my issue. And my younger brother Chris, he would. He's seen one of the spare ones. He's seen that big lizard that we've seen that could have had the whole family ride on it in it when we was out in a Nullarbor plane. He was 5 years old. I was 7 when that happened, but he remembers it well. But he's too sick. He's got emphysema and he's on oxygen bottles, so he can't go nowhere, that bloke. He can't even make it a letterbox without puffing, poor young bloke. Too much cigarettes. So, yeah. So I've got to do it. And if I can't do it, no one will do it. It's just that simple. It's just one thing when, Jesus, when he finally comes on, it's just something harder he's got to try and get over. Strange as that is. Yeah. So I don't mean to ramble on or hurt your channel, or people think I'm blaspheming or anything like that, because I'm just telling the truth. I don't find anything out of saying any lies. I don't find anything. I don't get anything out of saying lies. And what I do is I say the truth, because in my experience, if you say lies and people find out they're lies, they're going to hate you even worse than They're going to hate you even worse. So that's why I don't tell really lies. Everyone white lies a little bit. We all do. We all got to get out of that habit. But I wouldn't lie. What do I gain out of that other than having everyone think I'm a psycho, crazy, not right in the head, a blasphemer? Yeah, you get that. But thank you for having me on. Thank you for listening to me rant. Sorry if I hurt you. And if any subs leave,
No,
you can blame
thank
me.
you.
I mean, I had 10 leave the other day. Like, I've got bloody 1,510 now. I've got bloody 1,497. So I don't know what happened to them ones. They just all vanished.
How
Day by day.
How did you get that 15? That's amazing.
Well, some of it's from Jag, probably about 500, maybe about 400 from Jag, right? I asked my sister Roma, could she help me out? And she put my name out, put one of my shorts out on her channel, and 800 of the people that subbed to her come over and decided to sub on mine. I just woke up next morning, there was 800 people there. So that was cool. So she helped me there, and they've always stuck. So, and the rest is, yeah, it's like you, Vamp, you got to keep struggling for every sub. And as soon as they go, you say, oh, gee, I've worked so hard to get those 2 subs, now 4 leave. Well, how's that work? But like, I got all them subs, but it doesn't show on the views. And that's always spun me out. You got that many subs, but you don't get that many views. So I don't know what that's about. Maybe they join because they like one thing you do or a few things you do and just come complacent and don't unsubscribe. I don't know. I know a lot of these people on YouTube from other content creators that subscribe to your channel so you can watch what you're doing. And the moment you do something that's not interested them or upsets them, they'll unsubscribe. See, I used to do, when I first started off, everyone that subscribed, I did a short just for them, did a number for them and everything like that. And people, the trolls started doing that. I will join, get him to do a short, and then we'll leave, and they make him look like an idiot. But, I don't do that really no more. No, I'll do it for some people. I'll make shorts and that for them. But I used to do it for every person that joined. Give everyone a bit of happiness, make everyone feel good, one way or another. I don't want to really hurt anyone, but I can hurt people if I have to. And that's as simple as that. And as for names, Vampy, don't really worry me. I'm old school. Stones may break your bones, but names can never hurt you. And we've forgotten that as a society. Forgotten it totally. Where people will threaten to take other people's channel away because they say something about them, a name, which has no impact, hasn't hit you. If you get accused of something, that's different. But not if you're getting called names or someone taking the piss out of you because they put a funny AI thing up. They don't like it, they don't have to watch it. It's just that simple, but no, they'll come and take your bloody monetisation away like yours got taken away. They'll strike you, they'll bloody do whatever they can. Make your day hard, make your life hard. Just because they couldn't get a laugh like you got one. Made them look at me. That's what I like to do. I like to make people look at themselves in the mirror. And I often do that to myself. No, people don't like that. When you profile them and you make them look in the mirror, they don't like it at all. That's my biggest problem, I guess. But, you know what? I'm a Mad Hatter. I don't really care sometimes either, Vamps. I really don't. Because at the end of the day, they can all leave off to my channel. They really can, as long as you leave me 50 seconds to go lives. And that'll be it. And they can all leave if they really want to. It's up to them if you think I'm a nut. But at the end of the day, before I go, you're going to find out I'm not. And those that have been my friend, and those that have supported me, and those that listen to me now, you're going to realise one day, gee, and you're going to feel better in yourself because you really was graced by the Archangel Michael after all. And those who have done me bad and done me wrong, well, they'll go very quiet for a long, long time. But yeah. One thing about out in that bush, Vampy, it's scary as, especially when you're by yourself, because you just don't know what's going to come up there, An old mind can play some tricks on you when you start thinking about stuff, and looking around, thinking someone's watching you. There's no one there, really. But you will be surprised what comes up to you. I'm very surprised. And I'd like to take people out there. I'll film some, but where I've got to go, there's no transmission. And I can't always sit in a place where there's transmission. I won't be able to do what I have to do. It's good to take people out there and you just sit back and watch and learn. You're not really in any danger out there, but you could be. And some of the things I've always got coming up to me, oh, wow. Always makes me jump. Not ready for it, not prepared for it, even though I know what it is. But you're just not ready for it, like those little men. And they just pop up every now and again, Dad. Yeah, they frighten the shit out of me sometimes, but I'm not scared when I know that they're there. And I see that they're there, but when when something jumps out, you're not expecting it. Because some of these creatures out there, they tell you it's supposed to be myths and legends and that when you see them for real. It's a bit different. I wish I could lend my eyes to people for 24 hours because you'd be begging me to take them back. Yeah, but that's my receipt I'm bringing to the table. Big dragon. When I bring it to the table, the whole world will know. But see, there's also a time thing on that. If I bring that to the table, ain't no one going to worry about too much of anything else. Everyone will be just going dragon, 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 dragon. You know? So, do I bring that up now and ruin a lot of other things that got to be put out in the world yet first, like that Epstein list, or what? Or something like that to make that list just vanish. And that's a fact. So, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I've got to do in this next 60 days coming up. A little bit of gold prospecting while I'm doing it, while I'm in the area, and just wait for that to come up for me and shit my pants, man. Because it's like 9.5 tons, this big. He'll grab me and half the body will go in its mouth, you know, shake me around like I'm just a rat. That'll be the end of that. Okay? And the thing is, he thinks he's people. And you've got to be really careful with him because he's dual sex, right? And how could I put this? He's a top, not a bottom, right? If you know what that means, you know what that means for top, not a bottom. So he will ride you, definitely, right? But he won't let you ride him. He's that way inclined, like a dragon. Like, you know, those maidens that used to take up dragons that you see in the stories? They all were getting eaten. I mean, look at the story of Beowulf and the dragon woman that he had, well, Angelina Jolie, when she played the dragon. No, Beowulf. They had a child. And you know what? Beowulf might not have been real, dragon might not have been real, but that mead hall sure as hell was that they were drinking at. That was a real thing. So, who knows? But yeah,
Wait,
wasn't
what?
always eating them.
You just said he mounts you?
Yes, he lucky. That well, you got to be careful because he's that way inclined. He might want to. He might want to. Well, he might want to. How can I put it? Fuck me up two ways. Either grab me with his teeth and shake shit out of me, kill me that way, or you know, want to have intercourse. He's that way inclined. He's a dual sex creature. He thinks he's people. He's you know. Yeah, it's hard to explain. It's scary. That's one thing scary. He won't do it. I got a full stop that'll stop him straight away. As soon as he sees that, he'll start listening to me. Okay? Only thing that as soon as he sees it, he'll stop straight away because he knows what I got can really, really hurt it. And it's like one of the only things that can hurt it. And what I've got to do is I've got to trick him and put that thing inside him. Once it's inside him, he can get a special place inside him where he can keep it there forever. And then that dragon can never be killed. He's immortal. That means no matter whatever happens to life, if every single microbe of life gets wiped out, Satan can never win the game because he can't extinguish life totally. And that's his idea. It's not about humans and souls. It's about extinguishing life, right? So he can manipulate it to his own fashion. That's what it's about. That's my mission. Jesus is going to come and save all your souls. That's his job. Me, I've got to make sure that continuation of life goes on, regardless whether human waste is wiped out or not. But every microbe is like that. You can't kill him and he can't win the game. God wins the game. And Satan, he might send his minions, he might send the cops, but he won't come face me. Not directly. Not at the moment. There'll be a time for that. Two men will meet in the desert. And it's tricky then, because, well, out of those two men, I'm going to be one of them, and whoever's there. But there's a game going to be played between those two men, and whoever fails it, he's going to be the bad guy. And he'll manifest into a dragon right in front of you, because that's the trick, see? Right? I've got to get him to reveal himself in front of you. Once I've done that, then you really see who Satan is.
You believe Maggie has good?
There's a couple of dragons. This could be turns into a dragon too, you know? Or could it be me? If I stuff up and he tricks me, I could be that dragon and use to hunt me.
What is your belief in Maggie?
Maggie? Maggie the
Yeah.
Black Owl.
Yeah.
What could I say? Kind of broke my heart, that one. How could I put it? She started off as joined up with Jag, and I seen it like, well, this girl, I actually thought she's just, pretty girl with a bloody flower in her hair, a little bit overweight, but I never found her unattractive, right? And I was made a moderator for Odell and Jag and that, and they obviously said to Maggie, we'll make Michael a moderator for you. And I thought, well, I'll support her more than I will Jag and Odell with super chats and that, because it's going to be hard for this girl, because her being that person she was for Jag, she's going to cop a lot of flack. And at that time, Jag was trying to see whether Maggie wanted to be at no fucking ground zero at the Diddy trials, and she would have paid at everything for Maggie to do that. So Maggie lost out an opportunity with that one, right? So I put my heart and soul into putting most of my effort into moderating for Maggie, giving her most of my super chats because I knew that this girl's she's probably getting into some she's not to be ready for, because a lot of people hate Jag, and that hate's going to go onto her, right? And then well, she originally was obviously come from Atwood. Atwood spotted her and said to Jag, go and look at her. And then eventually we went back to the Atwoods. They asked me to go, Jag asked me to go there once. I looked at it once, seen what was going on there, didn't like it, couldn't follow. Right? That's not what I was saying. And then when Maggie decides to not make us bloody moderators and that, and she decides to go against Jag, and the big falling out with Odell, because Odell confronted her and said, you only have your channel up to create trolled activity, Maggie. Like, you deliberately got people there arguing about things just to create content out of nothing. So you're actually creating some of the arguments. And she wouldn't have. That was originally started off. And then Maggie said, right, I'm going to put myself on trial. And she put everyone else on trial. So because I was a moderator for Jag and was a supporter for Jag, obviously got the same treatment. I took the wrench in that away. And I never knew that. Just rocked up in the chat thinking, put in a super chat. And just the way she sort of said, and I realised I didn't have a wrench in that there. So, okay. So, just so cold after all that, praising up and super chats and building her up for a channel and everything like that there. We'll just turn around and do that, pretty cold. Pretty cold. So I've really got nothing against Maggie, but she sort of broke my heart. You know what I mean? And she broke the heart of Nick, and she broke the heart of Arnie Lee. And I'm going to tell you something right now, Vampy. A lady that will never ever say it, and I know she really, really hurt that lady. She broke Jag's heart, right? She did. Jag won't ever say that. That's why Jag put her on a dead bird and just put her straight out of her mind. Because I put all that effort into that girl, and she done that to me. A couple of checks off Atwood. And that's what got me. She went out. As soon as she did that, her very next live was saying I was always working with Atwood behind Jag's back from the first get-go. And that's terrible. And I hope it really wasn't like that. I hope she's just saying being nasty. And that wasn't true, because, she was she put the seed over everyone, if that was the case. Because it's not the Maggie I remember meeting. This one that we got now, that's not Maggie. We lost Sailor Maggie. She's gone. We got Black Owl now. That's all we got. So, yeah. So, Maggie, well, that's it. As for Golden, well, she can go fuck herself. Simple as that. I won't spend no more time with that one. I tried with that one. Actually was even attracted to it. And it goes and treats me like that, it can go fuck herself. Plain and simple. Won't have anything to do with her. I try to help it just like Ralph. You should see my emails. House asking me to help it get subs. Because that's all I wanted to do. But anyway, that's another story. That's past. I don't have to worry about that one no more. Thank God. So, yeah. But other than that, that's it. They keep sending these punks at me. I got that Trevor Green. He keeps bloody hassling me out. Oh, no one cares. Whether he's got something against Jag or whether, don't know what his issue is. I can deal with him. I can deal with them all online, Vampy. I could be really nasty and show you magic with my tapsticks, and everyone watching, they'll die of a heart attack. Right? I'll just increase that tempo of those tapsticks and pop your heart just like that. But I don't. I don't do that. That's evil. But I can do. You know? I really can do. I trapped him. I trapped him out there in that live. If you watched my last live, he made that one for him, different time and all, because I knew he was trolling me. And he fell straight into the trap. I could have really done him some damage then, some permanent damage, from miles and miles away, and show you what real magic is. But I didn't. No, it's just like sound. It's like when you get a bunch of triangles in the room, and you ding one, you get the resonance will start running through the others, and then you'll get pendulums. You run all those pendulums in the room at different times. Eventually, they'll all synchronize. Right? So with a simple tune, you can synchronize to someone's heartbeat and tune into that, and then you can make it go quicker or you can make it go slower. That's how some of these magic men used to cure people from far away. That's magic. By using the sound of reverberation, which is sound. No? That's real magic. That's why Jag's voice has to be silenced by these other mob. Because you go and look in Wikipedia, her voice is actually an instrument. And she sings at a right frequency that could either slow your heart up with what she's singing or could speed it up with what she's singing. The same thing as my tapsticks. So it's a magic. It's a power. It's a gift. And that's just it. I like your power, Vampy. You're knowledgeable. You can see things. You're a little bit young, still got a little bit to learn, but you see a lot of things that a lot of other people can't. And I notice in some of the things that you pull up, and that's like, wow, well, where you learned that from? What are you in reading that for? And like, oh man, that's the stuff I read. It's just, no, you're just very knowledgeable. And your experience in the world, well, like you was talking about how you was there in Italy, wasn't it? And all the trouble you having there, and you just wanted a couch to sleep on, and all the rough, and the people that could just grab you and take you off at any time. And what a crazy way to live. So I can understand you've had, these other YouTubers, they can carry on like that, but they got mum in the background. I say, Mum, can you get me a pack of cigarettes? Mum, can you look after the kids? Mum, can you buy me dinner? Mum, can you pay for electricity? You know what I mean? And they want to come and go you. They want to have a look at their own self.
Mom.
Sitting there smoking cigarette after cigarette while the kids running around there.
Oh my
Golden.
goodness.
Oh, you got a kid there who's going to get emphysema before she will.
Oh my
We've got laws, smoke inside the house when there's kids there. That you can get jarred for that in Australia. No allowed smoke in a vehicle with a kid. Passive smoking causes cancer more than smoking. So people think they're all this and that. No, well, they have a look at their own little mirror, own little life going on. That's why she's got a croaky voice, because she smokes cigarettes. Same with her mum. And I never found nothing wrong with them, but they just went stupid way. The way they gone, so I just have to leave them to their own, them ones. Love them. Ralph, well, what can I say about him? Ralph's Ralph. Ralph's always going to be Ralph. He's a player. Simple as that. And I reckon he likes you, Vampy, but he just don't openly admit it. I reckon he looks at your photos and probably plays with himself on a toilet. I didn't mean he was watching your photos on a toilet. I reckon there's a lot of blokes that are going to be attracted to you, and they're going to be conflicted that, of what you are as well. So that's going to be a confliction in their mind. So what they'll do is they'll reduce that to hate towards you, because they can't fucking understand the conflictions that's going on inside themselves. Does that make any sense to you? That's why I reckon he attacked you so much, because he actually fancies you. But he can't actually openly say that, can he? Makes a lot more sense. Because if people don't like someone, Vampy, they usually don't have any interaction or talk about them at all. Right? That's my experience. My mates there, right? There's some that don't like gay people. They don't like the transgender people. They just have nothing to do with them. They don't talk about them. They don't bloody run them down. Nothing. They won't have nothing to do with them. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing I could say that makes them change their mind. That's just the way they are. But that's how people really are. If you don't really like someone, you have nothing to do with them. You don't keep talking about him like he is. Something going on in that bloke's head. I reckon I'm more closer to the truth than anyone else. I reckon he fancies you. He just can't get over that confliction in him, so he takes it out on you. Yeah, I know it sounds funny, but I guarantee you, right, put the blast on a lie detector test. I reckon I'm right. I really do. I'm 51 years of age. I've got 6 months study in Curtin University in social work. I was the top of the class out of 380, so I was going to follow my old man's footsteps, who was a fully qualified mental health officer. He knows all about So yeah, yeah, and just the experience of knowing all the people I have. There's a lot of cliche people around the world. You kind of pick what people are going to be, what they're going to do. And just the way he carries on, well, he comes up with all those tendency vamps that I reckon he likes you, but he just can't admit that. So he gets angry at you. People don't like the truth, so they get angry at it sometimes. So yeah. Oh, can you hear this cat in the background? That's my Maxwell singing.
Sounds like a person. Wow.
I got a cat. He go wrong, wrong. Oh, Maxwell. Poor Maxwell. The other cat's ripped his ear a little bit, so been putting some cream on it. Old Peppy, the old cat, he's just the way he is, old Peppy. But yeah, Maxwell, big fluffy cat he is. That's all I've really got at the end of the day, Vamps. I've got people I talk on the internet. You talk, well, actually talk to you. Most of it's all messages. So I'm glad you've let me up on the channel. I hope I haven't hurt it in any money. And I hope I haven't let these people get upset at you for letting me up. Thank you for that. It's about you. It's not about them. If they're going to be that way, that's not my issue. Right? But that's all I got. It's these two cats. That's all I talk to in a day half the time. Unless someone wants something, like a nephew and that wants lift or something. And very rarely in a day I'll talk to someone. Hi, bye to my son. You have a good day at school? Yeah, he's off on the video game. 15-year-old boy. And mum, well, she's got her own thing. She don't want to bother her, old woman. She goes sit in her room, watch her TV and plays her games. So, I sit back here sometimes, don't talk to anyone for days. So, yeah, you get that. Life since Kel's gone, since she passed away from the cancer, it's been pretty lonely, actually. Yeah.
When did your
And
hair
you know what?
When did your hair started to go white?
It looks white. It's actually grey. It's actually greyish white, more grey than bloody white. Gee, when I was 30, started getting a little greys and that. Then when I was 30, and like my old man, he ended up going. Well, he ended up going fully bloody white and that. So that's probably ended up going to happen to me. I think it's got to do with the Aboriginal black blood inside of us as well, Vampy. Now I'll take you out there and show you. A lot of the old blokes got the same sort of hairstyle, me going white like that, just the way it is. It's like I will admit it straight away. I look more Greek than I do anything else. I look more like a Greek from Mediterranean, but it's not what I am. It's just not what I am. I've got all types of blood in me, really. German, Greek, bloody, I think everything but Asian, So yeah. So my dad's side, he's Aboriginal and German. So And his dad was full blood German. I could trace that right back to the buddy when they originally lived in Balaclava in Germany before they moved out of there before World War One. That's where had the name Linda, which is one of your top 100 Aryan names. That one in that fucking family group. And you got the Afghan as well. So where we get the Akbar name from. That's on my father's side as well. My mum, she's full blood, well, Greek. Well, then again, I say, really, Mum? Yeah, how many countries have gone through Cyprus over thousands of years? Are you sure you're full blood Greek? But yeah, she's full blood Cypriot Greek when it comes down to anything. So, that's why I look predominantly Greek. But yeah, I'm an Aboriginal man. A class like that, I understand it's a class like that before I was born, simply through my father. And how it goes, how could I put it? It's going to sound rough, but it's not. We don't have what you would call a throwback. So, like, once the process has started where you got white blood in us, every kid's going to be born whiter after it and never really be born blacker again. Whereas other black people around the world, they don't have that. They might have a relationship with a white person and they have a white baby, and that white baby gets in a relationship with another white person and can have a black baby. That's what I mean by a throwback. So the Aboriginal blacks, we don't have that ability. We don't have a throwback. That's why they tried to breed us out. Right? So when it works out, like my great grandmother, she was full blood, Jurugulu. My great grandmother, Lally, she was half caste. My grandmother, she was quadroon. My father, he was 1/16th, and I'm double that again, so I'm 132. So one part of every 32 of my blood is Aboriginal black blood. That's how they worked out. And my kids, they'll be like double that again. No, they'll be 64, 1 in 64, and see how it breeds out. Now we can go with another Aboriginal person that's darker than that, and bring the colour back into there, but eventually it'll just breed back out white again because we don't have that throwback capacity. So yeah, I'm a black man, but I'm just the fairest of them all, as they put it. But I just as much as them bloody real blue black men out there. That's why I go out and talk to them, go to some of these places where even these black men around here won't go there because they shit frightened of them bush fellas. Them bush blokes out there, a bit different. They really have magic, and a lot of it's dark magic, evil. So you've got to be careful. The magic man, all his magic is in his hands. No, he don't even have to say no, he could just move his hand a certain way, paralyse you for 3 days, and have his little fun with you. No, you got to watch them. So all the magic's in their hands. You can disable their hands, they can't perform no magic. And then you got the ones that can talk. They can sing you. They can be miles away, and they'll say, I want that girl, and he will start singing, and that girl will just go into mesmerisation one day. She'll walk off the bush, and she'll walk to that man, singing her. But that's evil magic when they do that. They're not supposed to do that, but there are men that can do that. I can't do that. But if I hear any one of them chewing it to my niece and that when I talk about it, I'll usually fly 600 k's up to Coolgardie and go and sort them out. Because I'll take them out bush and I'll play with them for 3 days. See how they like it. Yeah. I don't like to use what I got, but I can use it. And that's another thing. That's freaks out. That'll freak a lot of people out if you're with me. I'm a fair guy, and I go on some of the real black, dark, bloody tribal communities. I get a lot of respect there, more than what you'd think I'd get, because they know what I know too. They know I know what they know, and maybe a little bit more. See, they might know the language. See, my mum, in our tradition, the mother has to teach you the language. Well, my mum was Greek, so I could never learn the Aboriginal language unless I went and lived with women. So old boy taught me everything else. About as simple as that. And I was raised, how can I put it, the back of the bus mob. And what I mean by that is before there was an emergency escape in the bus, they used to put all the black kids at the back of the bus, so the bus tipped over or got on fire, they could rescue all the white kids at the front. And then they instituted an emergency bus window in the back. That's why we call it the back of the bus treatment. Back of the bus. So when people say about racism, that, especially when they think I'm racist against black people, well, fucking hell, I find that, I get angry at that. Because, no, that's not true. All my life, I've been treated like a black person. And that's pretty hard for people to take, but that's the facts. No? I'll record it one day when the cops pull me up. Ah, Akbar, what are you doing, you black bastard? Do I look black?
Wow.
You know what I mean? Or what they used to do. Because there's three of us now. Well, my older brother's gone now. But there's three of us. They used to pull up, put the light in your face. Okay, which Akbar are you? We know you're one of them. Okay. But I know we was Akbar, so, you know. Yeah. It's funny that, because being like I am fair, you've got to try and explain yourself to everyone sometimes. It's now people that know me a bit, I don't have to do so much explaining. When I come across black people, I have to explain it to them, and sometimes it's hard for them to take. No, ones over here understand, no, because they know about the blood and that. But when you talk to other black people around, well, they find that hard one to take. They think I'm claiming and stuff, but I'm not. No, I can't help it. I can't get white privileged like most of them do, and this proves the fact, Vampy. My oldest son is 33, 34 years old. He's in the room there. He's got his last name as Harrison. Now, Harrison's a German name, and he never changed his name to Akbar. Now, if you're an Akbar, you'll get treated like you're a black person from the cops. But he's never ever been treated like that because he's got the last name Harrison. He's never had any problems with his buddy, anything like that. So, that's the proof in itself. But if he changed his name to Akbar, he'd cop all the shit that we cop. Strange as that is. And see me, I breed how would I put it, Aphrodite daughters and Aryan sons. So my sons, they're blonde hair, blue eyes. Obviously from the German part of me. And my daughters, they got bloody brown hair and brown eyes. So yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, well, that's it, man. Like I said, it's going to be the last time around, so I was allowed to have a legacy before I go. So at least my seed will not be known without being in this universe. And that's just the way it is, buddy. But I know after this time, I won't be here. I'll be going on to something bigger and better for God. And there's something that really is a challenge. And check something out for him, because God, he's like us, right? A lot of people on earth, they sit there thinking, is there a God? Is there an afterlife? Well, God's no different to us, right? And he's thinking that too. Am I to be all and end all? Am I to be an all and end all? Am I to be an all and end all? And on the other side is oblivion, which I know I can't go because that's supposed to be the end of everything. Now, if I'm to be all and end all, how come I haven't heard anything from the other side? Like we're down here, how come we haven't seen the miracle? How come we haven't seen the proof? Same thing. God built us in the image. He's no different than us in that thinking. So eventually, he want to check out the other side of that oblivion, right? So he built me, and I got to have enough faith in him that he built me strong enough that when I slip through that oblivion, that if there is another side, that I'm going to have to find a way back to report to him. Hey, and that's going to be a hard task. So yeah, and that's beyond a lot of people's knowledge. Like, you want to know the only way into heaven at the moment, other than them letting you in? You got to shoot yourself that fast out of a cannon at the speed of light. You got to go through that keyhole, right? That is at the front of the gate there. You got to get yourself through that keyhole. Shoot yourself through that, And then you got to dodge Buddha, because Buddha, he'll catch you with his bloody chopsticks before you get anywhere near God. Ah, little fly, eh? But that's about the only way you get into heaven. And St. Peter, he got a key. Now it's shaped like a keyhole. Doesn't turn, but the moment he inserts it in that keyhole, ain't nothing getting into heaven. That's fully secured. You got to think like this here, heaven like in there. You don't think old. Don't think ancient buildings. Whatever we advance, heaven's 10 times more advanced than that. Remember that. Heaven's always got to be up above us. So God can't be some ancient person sitting in a stone, bloody marble building. No, he's in the big high-rise with the latest gear. 10 times more advanced than what we've got. Right, that's how you got to look at God. That was originally a big gate. Now it's a fortress. Fortress of heaven. It's got electricity gates, the whole bit, the whole cat caboodle, cameras, everything. 10 times more advanced than what we are. Whatever we are, God's got to be 10 times more advanced than that. We can never put God below us. So we can't see him as some old dude sitting on an old stone throne, all this bloody Roman style bloody stone embroidery shit everywhere. Get your heads out of that. That's the past, God. This God, he's that futuristic and everything, boy. He got overcars and all. That's how you got to place God. He's always got to be on top of man. Otherwise, we're going to babble him. Try to build that tower, try and knock God down, and what happened last time? And I do believe in God, because I've seen some, well, I am who I am. I've seen too many strange things not to believe in, not to believe in who I am, not to believe in some of the people I believe in. Whether people like I believe in you, Vampy. I mean, you have your times where you don't feel like you want to talk to me. I might be detrimental to your cause and that, but I believe in you, because you've got great vision. You just got to stay focused on that one thing, and I reckon you'll be right. A little bit jumpy at the moment, but you'll get there.
Aw, thank you, Archangel.
Thank you. Yeah, well, you got to look at it this way. Not everything she says is exactly right. She's got a way of saying things. I've never seen anything really stick to the woman. And the fact is, I look at it like this. She got given a Freedom Fighter Award from the official government, even though it was given by a general. It wasn't given by Trump, because Trump was hoping he'd get one, right? And you got to be on that list for a little while. You think about it, Freedom Fighter Award. People reckon she hasn't helped people. People reckon she hadn't swum to the Epstein Island. Well, they wouldn't be giving her a Freedom Fighter Award if she didn't do all that stuff. You ask yourself, what has she done then to receive that award as a Freedom Fighter Award? Must be some things that we don't know. You don't just get that given to you. That's like a Congressional Medal of Honor. You got to earn that. That's not just given. And when you downplay a prestigious award like that, well, what's fucking the hope of anyone else want to try and get one of those? And you downplay your country out of they decide to go through a process, to be on a list there for 10 years, then decide to actually give you an award for a freedom fighter. Shit, that's almost like a, Nobel Prize. You know what I'm saying? That's a pretty prestigious award. And then they just tarnished it completely. And now you don't get given such things like that unless you are that. You know what I'm saying? And they've just downplayed. That's why, well, I see people as we don't see that, well, you don't see anything. You just refuse to see things. And if you're going to refuse to see things, you're no worse than the evil people. Simple as that. I mean, I'm not asking everyone to like her. They don't have to like her, But they just need to realise that if you got given a Freedom Fighter Award and people downplayed that, how would that feel? Now, how do you get one of those Freedom Fighter Awards? Obviously by helping someone into freedom. Fighting for it somehow. Got to be some reason. Can't be sucking dick. Can't be just because they wanted her on side because she was a mouth. He got Nicki Minaj for that. No difference between someone that tells the truth and someone that's not, well, they're celebrities. They're getting paid big corporate checks. Jag's struggling on YouTube, getting trolled. So which one's the truth teller? Eh? So that's why I'll back her up. And I gave her a promise, like I promised you, like I promised Buddy Nick. And when I give a promise, I keep my promises. Most people, if you got rid of their rents, they'd go and do something bad. I call this name, I'm not going to be like, it's like when Jag, she took my wrench. When I got a wrench on your name from you, Jag took my wrench because of that. And you think about that one. Okay? Being a mod for Jag, a lot of people would like that job. A lot of people would like it. And to get it taken away because I was going to support you, and I wasn't going to fight Jag about it, wasn't going to be nasty about it, wasn't going to tell you to get stuff. No, I just did the same thing. Well, gee, it's nice to be done just like Maggie did me. And all of a sudden I got a wrench back. Guilt's a funny thing, that one. And after all that time supporting her, well, she really didn't have a reason to take my wrench away, other than not liking the person that I was supporting. And there we are again. No one controls you over who you want to watch or who you want to support or who you want to talk to. That's your choice. Picking sides all the time. It's wrong. That's it. We've all got one side, we've all got one earth, we've all got one sun, or one humanity, when we've got to work that out. Now you got to do it. Yep. Well, yeah, that's all I can do. Be me. That's all I can be. Just like you, you can only be you. That's all you can be. No one can ask any more from us. And just don't ask me to change, because I can't. No matter how crazy it sounds, and trust me, I'm smart enough to know I sound like a complete fucking utter loon. But I know I'm not. And that's just it. That's just how crazy things are. People don't want to accept that. They want to be stuck in that norm life that everyone's been drained into. I don't want to think outside that box too hard. Too much for people, and I don't blame them. Because not everyone's like me, not everyone's like you. Can't think as straight, no, can't think like we can. Everyone perceives that time all differently. No? I think my problem is I expect people to be as educated as me, and it just people ain't. So I've got to go and show you. Yeah. Well, thank you for letting me get my rant out. If you're still there, still listening, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. You've been amazing. Thank you. It's interesting.
So.
Thank you.
Well, I can't really come from a religious point of view because, that's preaching. You're not supposed to follow preachers or prophets.
Someone's asking, RGM's asking, what are the popular dishes in Australia? Other than...
Oh, gee.
I think it was masa.
Oh, well, barbecues usually, that's our main thing. We like to barbecue things. Right. Favourite dish. Well, that's pretty hard. I think you'll find that Australia's got a multicultural cuisine, in a sense. So that's hard to say. You could say spaghetti, you could say lasagna. I'd say meat pies. For an Australian thing, meat pies is probably one thing we can all agree on as an Australian, as our food that we have. And people go crazy over meat pies over here. But other than that, there's how can I put it? Australia being a multicultural country, we've got all types of things. There's no, how can I put it? Either we're barbecued for feed or pies. What else is something that's mainly Australian? Beetroot. You guys don't eat beetroot, do you? You don't like eating beetroot. We put beetroot on our burgers.
Right.
That's something that you don't do in America. They don't do in America.
Wow.
Right? We have a burger called a kitchen sink. That means everything, like everything on a burger, like egg, the whole cat and caboodle. Actually, quite nice. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, America's got big burgers and big food and that, but yeah, we use that beetroot, you know, and that's like a staple salad part for Australians eating beetroot, and that was, I don't know, I'm pretty sure you American guys don't eat beetroot like we do. Out the tin, sliced out the tin, on a sandwich and that.
Hey, I'm laughing at this Asian cashew.
Yeah. But
Asian
yeah,
cashew.
there's no real culinary thing for Aussies other than, like I said, your meat pies and sauce and other than that, there's we share all multicultural foods really. Lasagnas, Chinese especially. You got bloody curries, all that stuff. Souvlaki, love souvlaki. I like going to souvlaki bar and get bloody couple of those bloody wraps and that. They're nice. The best one we got is over in Joondalup, so it's bloody miles away out of side of the river. But they got nice bloody souvlaki bar there and do a real nice tasting meat and feed. But yeah, we eat a lot of lamb.
Yeah.
I don't know. The Americans eat a lot of lamb. We eat a lot of roast lamb. A lot of people say, "Oh, I can't eat a lamb." We eat a lot of like roast lamb. Definitely eat a lot of beef and that. You know? But yeah, we're definitely into lamb. A lot of lamb. A lot of eating the lamb. I don't mind roast lamb or mutton, as you call it, because that's the older bloody sheep. Call it mutton. Yeah. A lot of people won't eat actually. We don't eat sheep. It's actually quite nice, especially when you roast it. Yeah, no. But other than that, yeah, it's no. I mean, kangaroo's got a gamey flavour to it because if you haven't been brought up on it like buddy venison and deer, it's got a gamey flavour to it like that. Doesn't taste like actual beef does, like your other meats. And it depends on how your palates is. See, to me, that kangaroo tastes a bit more gamey, and right. That's because I've been brought up on like the beef and chicken and all that kind of stuff. Right? So when I eat that bloody bush tucker and that, I can eat it. It's no problem. I can push it straight down, but I can taste the gamey flavour in it, and I find I've got to beat the bloody kangaroo meat to try and get that flavour. Put a bit of spice with it. A lot of people won't eat that gamey meat, but yeah, and snake and lizard and all that. I can eat them, but I don't really like it. It's strange. It's like it's got a fish taste type thing to it. It's not like chicken. Like I say, oh, it tastes like chicken. No, that's bullshit. No, it's more. It's got like chicken. Looks like chicken, but it's done. It's got more like almost like a frog taste to it. Like it's amphibious. It's but weird. There's meat, snake meat. I find. But yeah, widgety grubs. That's them big bloody grubs. Oh, they like having mouthfuls of butter. That's one thing I don't mind eating. Get them out the tree and out the bloody underground. That pull the widgety grubs out. Big fat bloody white worms, and you eat them raw or you cook them up. And when you cook them up, they're a little bit more rubberier. When you eat them raw, it's just like having a mouthful of warm butter. And live. Yeah. But yeah, cooking them up tastes really nice. But yeah, I don't hunt anything unless I'm going to eat it. In Australia, well, like I said, we got a multicultural cuisine. No real bloody thing, but it's barbecue. Like I said, we do a lot of barbecues because it's got the heat. And Australians tend to caramelise their meat a little bit more, so they don't. A lot of people will leave it like it's rare, where it's got a little bit of blood in it still. Well, we've been taught down here that if you got meat that's got blood in it, you're susceptible to get worms. So I always find it strange when people get half rare and like that there. I just look at them and say, oh, okay. I'd be surprised you get a dose of worms. Man invented fire to cook its meat, to eat it. Okay? You want to go around eating raw meat, well, you can be like an animal and get worms like one. Serious. It's like you can't eat raw chicken like that. No way. You kill yourself. Chicken's got to be very well cooked. And I like some of the black fellas down here, Vampy, because they reckon that the white people, they stole the chickens from Australia because they fit right in and taste lovely. They reckon white people stole the chickens from Australia and they were bringing them back. Silly old men being silly. But yeah, that is one creature out of all the creatures that they brought here. You put the chicken out there, he just about lives anywhere. That one, he'll fit right in. He'll turn that ground for you, get rid of the insects, clean up mice, fertilise it. No, chickens are good for an environment. They're a creature that actually fits right into a lot of environments, the chicken. So you can introduce that one into a lot of countries. Oh, chicken. You look what we're doing to animals too, Vamps. Chickens. Over in China, they breed them that they're super big. They grow super big, super fast. That big and fast, they can't even walk. Right? And then they go and chop them up for meat. Chickens, animals don't even see the light of day. Fed on grain in a dark room and then processed so we can eat them. Hey, where's the humaneness in that? Yeah, well, you get that in a big world. I'll leave you to it so you can talk and have a little chat with me. I can't see the chat, that's one thing. So people saying about me, well, it doesn't bother me anyway. So, you get that. Thank you for having up, Vampy. Thank you for letting me rant. Thank you for letting me get my piece out. Not everyone has to believe it. Not everyone has to follow it. But I say to you one thing, just keep it in mind because I got no reason to lie and put anyone on the wrong path. I don't see why we all can't get along on YouTube and we might be able to achieve something. There's enough for everybody. But it is a platform that's designed to create sides and trolled activity. Some of the times, it's the way this YouTube goes that makes us act the way we do. So, yeah, I'm going to steer away from it a bit, do what I have to do, not let it take so much of my life, and do what I need to do. So, yeah. All right, I'll catch you later. See you, Vance. Have a good night, you guys. Right, be safe. And, yeah, stay well.
That was the lovely Archangel Michael. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for a great time. Great times. That was a deep conversation getting to know him. That's deep. Shout out to Marcus in the building. Yeah, yo. I'm sorry. I wish you guys a beautiful day. Thank you, Lord, for bearing with us, listening, and understanding. Whew, what something. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
RGM.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, not much. I switched to the other Bluetooth to see how it sounds. Does it sound good, or like the quality is? Because I never jumped on panel with this pair. I'm gonna have to get another Bluetooth headset because that other one, it just started acting up today, and that's the one that I usually use. So I'm gonna have to. This one I usually use with my laptop, but I think I'm gonna just have to get another one.
I'm so happy you made it home and everything.
Oh yeah, I made it home. I ate. Yeah. Now I'm about to put some Rain-X on my windshield because it's been raining, and it just makes it easier to drive when the rain's not. It really helps to get rid of the rain off your windshield. But yeah, I don't know if you saw, but I put Macca's is what they call McDonald's in Australia. So, what are the popular dishes in Australia aside from Macca's?
Oh my god. What's Macca's? Oh, you said the McDonald's, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Over the product of Oh, it's been a long day. Life hack. Alcohol works just the same. Oh my goodness. Melissa, get up here.
Hey, get up here, man.
When did you start calling her Asian Cashew? The way she says VG. The way she says VG, she says it like a brand. It sounds so cool. VG, VG. Come on. It sounds like somewhere like it sounds like YSL or some shit. I don't know. The way she says VG. Melissa.
Vampires. The vampires of tomorrow.
Oh my goodness.
So how does it make you feel that your song will be played at the last purge sometime in the future?
Serious?
It was funny because Dark Matter, he was like, "Who is this character?" I'm like, "I don't know."
Bailey buds.
But apparently, didn't you have? Or I'm not saying you had them there, but wasn't Ventisha and Michelle right there? Because I thought I heard him mention them. The Billions guy.
That would be funny.
You there? Oh.
Yeah. That would be fun. He
But yeah,
mentioned
they were there too.
You know what was,
okay.
You know, no. You know what was crazy though? He mentioned. He said
What?
the star. He said the stars are naked. That's probably what you were hearing. He said the stars are naked. I was like, yo, how does he know?
I did hear him say that. I did hear him say that because I was gonna make a comment.
I didn't even.
Really?
Him. Yeah, he knew. He was like, I don't know how he knew to say vampy and then stars, and I was like, oh my god, oh my god, that's some weird shit, right?
he might really just be in tune. He might just be in
Yeah.
tune with shit.
I was
Maybe
like,
he's an
oh
earth angel.
no. I was like, yeah, I was like, oh no. How did he know?
Who was it that they said there? Oh, that's what it was. Because I remember hearing somebody mention Night Owl yesterday. I think it was Happy when he was talking about Lemon. I think he said Lemon's a night owl. And then I made a comment saying, does his coochie come out at night? uh, I don't know if you heard it, but I did like a song where it's like, it was, I was inspired by the Headhunters Salute song, but I wanted to do one where there was like a lot of saluting, like just random things. Like in the beginning, it's like, to the chat, salute, salute, you know. But then it was like a bunch. I was basically putting whatever I could think of. Like I put to the trolls, salute, salute. I put to the night owls, salute, salute. To the coochies that be out at night, salute. I was just putting just the most random.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, I was just like, you know, if you're on the internet long enough, you're gonna get some of these inside jokes. But yeah, I put just a bunch of salutes, and somebody was like, it's funny because when I premiered it, somebody was like, "Oh no, not the she shed." I'm like, well, I'm sure there's something in the song that you could salute to, because I put the zone, and that's like in reference to the Phantom Zone. I just put a bunch of stuff. I put Wi-Fi, which is how a lot of his I like how it came out because it sounds like an Islander saying it. Like sometimes I'll tell it to do like an Islander kind of voice and it'll ignore me. Like I don't know why Suno does that. It'll like completely ignore that I put, you know, and I'll like play around with it. I'm like, okay, maybe I need to be more specific. And I'll put, you know, Caribbean Islander, nothing. But that song, I think I just put dancehall reggae and it put the Islander voice to it. So I was like, oh, it actually did it. I'm trying to remember what else I put in there. I just put all kinds of random stuff. And then when I couldn't think of anything else to put, I just copied and pasted and had it repeat. But what's cool is when it repeats it, it'll repeat the same words, but maybe like in a different inflection. Like I know the second time it says the zone is like, shout out to the zone. AI can be pretty fun to play with. Shout out to Marcus, or shall we call him Marcus? Just put Jamaican voice. I've tried that. It's Suno sometimes just does weird stuff. Like it doesn't always do what I tell it to do. But I'm always open to its interpretation because you never know, you might have like a happy accident. Yeah, because one time I was trying to do a song for a bunch of my people from the boxing community. Like, there's like a group of us that we used to go on. My friend used to host panels, and it was like the same group of us on the panel a lot of the time. And then sometimes you have an outsider who come in trying to debate us. So what I did is I made a song that was like basically promoting everybody in the group, because it's not a big group. But the thing is, I was using the simple Suno at the time. Now I've used the advanced. So I realized there's more freedom with the advanced. But back then I wasn't doing that yet. And it only gives you so many characters. And I ended up running out of space. So what I did is I made the song, and then I made like a follow-up song, and to get all the people that didn't get in the original one. Well, one of the people in my boxing group is from St. Kitts, and I included that in the prompt, and Suno actually did the second part of the song with an Islander voice. Like, I believe the name of the song, as I have it listed on my channel, I think it's called UGC Shout Out or something like that. But yeah, it actually, because I'm assuming, because I mentioned that the one guy was from St. Kitts, it decided to do that part of the song with a Caribbean Islander kind of accent. Oh, Goody's AI assistant's name is Marcus. Yeah, we were talking about how Caribbean Islanders, when they pronounce certain words, like words with an AR, the R is more like a H. So, like, my ex, she's from the Bahamas. Her cousin's name is Marvin, but they don't call him Marvin. They call him Marvin. So, like, when she was talking about my song about Marky Dan, and she said Maki Dan, I knew exactly like where that came from. So, and shout out to Marky Dan. He's a funny guy. When he heard the song about the horse, he was like, he told me, he's like, I really like the song, but I was hoping you made something I could use like as an intro. So I told him, I said, I got you, bro. So I went ahead and I made a song that he uses as his intro now. So I just had it unlisted because I was like, I'm making this just for you. The song about the horse, that's for us to enjoy. And for those who haven't heard the story, yeah, Marky Dan did hit a horse with his car years ago. It's not nothing recent, but he's told the story on panel a few times, and the way he says it, and he starts getting like, I don't want to say emotional, but like he gets like energetic about it, and his island voice starts coming out, because a lot of times when you hear him on panel, he's speaking like proper English, but then he'll when he gets excited or he gets whatever, when That's why I say emotional is not the right word, but like his emotions get into what he's saying, you will hear, because I believe he's from St. Lucia. I'm not 100% sure on that, but yeah, Marky Dan, he's a cool dude. I've known him for some years. Um, oh yeah, the Boston accent. I love the Boston accent. Hey, get in the car. Not get in the car. Get in the car. What was that?
Boston.
What was? Yeah. And they use words like wicked, like this sandwich is wicked good. Yeah, I like the Boston accent. It's funny because my mom, when she was a kid, they lived in Boston at one point. I believe that there's an alternate reality where RGM has a Boston accent. The only reason why they left Boston is because my grandfather almost died in a snowstorm. So after that experience, he was like, "We're moving to where it never snows," and then they moved to Florida. What's the top accent? And Vampy, I really appreciate you. You are such a gracious host. Whenever I go into YouTube, when you're not, I'm like, "Oh yeah, no problem." When I see that you're not live, I'm like, "Oh damn." And then I'm like, "But you know what? I hope Vampy's having a great time enjoying her life off of YouTube." Because that's why some people come on here and do the crazy things that they do because they're not happy with their real life. And as much as I like to be on your panel and be in your chat and have a good time, I do realize you got to look out for, you know, your own sanity and mental health. Um, we all have to do that because if we don't, we end up like certain other people who just look for problems. I'm gonna just put it that way. What up, Lime Skies? What up, Cuzzo? Oh yeah, yeah, Bailey. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like hostess with the mother.
I appreciate
But yeah, it. I think like the other thing is some people come on here with the wrong attitude, and not like their attitude like they got a stink attitude. Attitude as in instead of saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go on YouTube and see whose channel I could take down, see who I could strike, see who I could do this or that." Why don't you just try going on YouTube and having a good time? If there's people you don't mess with, then that's fine. You're not gonna mess with everybody. Let them do them. You do you. Because at the end of the day, the best conflict resolution is coexisting. Right, right, Bailey. It is sad. It's very sad. Like me, I could coexist with just about anybody, but um, you got to go both ways. Oh yeah, Agent Cat, and then she's kind enough to grace us with her presence. Um, she was the one who introduced me to that Roaches song. Vampy, I don't know if you got to listen to the rest of it. I know you played like the beginning of it on your stream, but that Roaches song is pretty funny. And what's funny is the guy who's rapping on that song, he became a director. He directed, I think it was Hear No Evil or Speak No Evil. Is one of those. I think that's pretty cool. Like he went from doing like parody joke songs in the 80s to like directing like actual Hollywood movies. That's right. Lime Skies, she does. She speaks the truth.
Melissa.
I love Vampy. I like when you do that, Vampy. It's every time you do it, I laugh. When you laugh like that.
Oh.
Yeah, Agent Cashew. All right, so this is what happened. I sent the link to my ex because, like I said, me and her, we still talk from time to time. Like she sent me a link to some video where it looked like a big old roach, and then the person took a knife and cut into it. It was a cake. And she was like, "Would you eat that?" I'm like, "Hell no, I wouldn't have the appetite." I said, "But you know what? I got something for you." And I sent her the link to that song. And then she was like, "Do you know whatever happened to this guy?" I was like, "No, I don't know anything about him." So I looked it up, and yeah, he directed a there was like 3 movies that came up that he directed. One of them was the other 2 I never heard of. I think one was called like The Shepherd, and I don't remember the other one. But the Hear No Evil, I think it was. It's either Hear No Evil or Speak No Evil. It's one of those 2. I believe it came out in 2014. He directed that. So, yeah, shout out to, I think his name is Russell. Because the song, it's credited to Jim, what was it? Jim something in the Critters. Drawing a blank. But that's not his real name. That was like the alias he used when he rapped. Kind of like Humpty Hump. You know, that was an alias. That wasn't the real rapper. I forget what his name is. The real rapper, but yeah, he was it Jimmy? I forget now. But yeah, he's a director. So I was like, man, that's pretty cool. Like, I was just like, you never know where life's gonna take you.
Right.
So yeah, I think he's like 67 years old or something like that. I'm trying to remember all the details that I saw because she always does that. I'll show her something. She's like, "Oh, whatever happened to that guy?" And I'm like, "All right, let me take a look." That's like uh, what's that guy's name? The guy who played Big Worm, Faison Love. Faison Love actually got arrested in my county. I think it was last week, and it was because of child support, unpaid child support. And apparently he got extradited from California over here because I guess his baby mama lives over here in my county. And he was actually out there trying to make money. And apparently he's like fell on hard times. And he's like, look, I'm trying to make the money so I could pay the child support. And y'all took me from way across country to put me in jail. But he's out now. And, you know, like as long as he's on the up and up and he's legitimately trying to pay his child support, you know, I hope the best for him. Anybody who doesn't know who Faison Love is, he's been in many sitcoms. Well, I shouldn't say many, but he's been in a few sitcoms. That was before Kevin Hart made it big. Yeah, Shock G, that's who I was thinking. Trump guy. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember his name. Thank you, Agent Cashew. Yeah. Yeah, the Digital Underground. That was my jam, though, the Humpty Hump. In fact, House of Queens and I, we have a joke. I'll tell her to meet me in the Burger King bathroom. Shout out to House of Queens. Yeah. Justice for Pac and Biggie. They arrested that one guy for Pac's murder not that long ago. Nah. I have to look that up. I really don't know much about Shock G, to be honest. I just know that he was the Humpty Hump. Oh, that's BS? Oh, okay. I mean, probably is. Like, there's probably so many murders out there that somebody was pinned for, and really the real murderer got, or sorry, the real unaliver got away. Sometimes you just never know, like Jimmy Hoffa. Oh, Bailey and Clan. Hey, what up, Grandma? Shout out to Grandma Fluffy. Oh, unalivers. Plural. Yeah, more than one. Vampy, have you ever heard of Banksy?
Yeah, a little. What about him? I don't know too much. I know he's
Oh, it just
famous.
reminded me when I read. Wait, what was that?
I just know he's famous.
Yeah, he's a famous artist. He's anonymous. There's actually been, well, at one time there was a conspiracy theory that he was actually a woman, but I think that's been debunked. I think it's universally accepted that he's not a woman. There's also been conspiracy theories that he's actually multiple people. Yeah, the artist. Yeah, the artist Banksy. He's a very interesting individual, though. like not just the art, but and the fact that he's anonymous, but also like the thing that he did at Disneyland back in the day, where he put those inflatable dummies next to Thunder Mountain. Yeah, Banksy art is really cool. I like his. One of my favorite pictures of his is the one where the kid looks like he's playing in the snow. He's like got his arms out and he's looking up, and it looks like it's snowing. But he painted that on a wall right by the corner. If you walk around the corner to the other wall, there's a dumpster fire. So the kid is actually being covered in ash, not in snow. I thought that was a pretty cool piece of art that he did. Um, Banksy is a very interesting artist, in my opinion. Yeah, he does. He always got a message. I know he also had he had like this truck that was like going around in New York. There's like these blocks in New York where there's a bunch of slaughterhouses, and because of this, people suspect that Banksy is a vegetarian or a vegan. So he had like this truck that drove those blocks over and over again. And there was all these animatronic sheep and pigs and cows and all kinds of animals, but they were all like animatronic. And they were like moving and making noises. He always got a message. If anybody is like interested, one of the coolest things I think he did was Dismaland. I think it's spelled Dizma land, and that whole thing was like a very big commentary on consumerism. And I wish I could have went because it was only up for a few months. But it was set up like a theme park. But it was like the whole thing was an experience, from you going through security to the different displays. Everything had some kind of a message to it. And I remember he even had a castle, like where the castle would be like a Disneyland or Disney World. He had a castle there, but the castle was in disarray. And there's a moat around the castle, and there was this distorted Little Mermaid in the moat. Like it was Ariel from the Little Mermaid, but she was really distorted. But and he had like all these Nazis. So when you went in there was a bunch of flashing lights, and that was supposed to be like the flashes from the cameras. And my understanding is just Diana. So yeah, he always had him across that he's trying to bring across. Right. Yeah, he's definitely not a Disney fan. When he did the thing with the mannequins, he like put sacks over their heads, or not mannequins, but they were like inflatable. That's the castle. They were like inflatable dummies, and he put them like in. He put them in. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. like prison jumpsuits, and he put sacks over their heads. Then he put them like in a position like they were on their knees, right next to Thunder Mountain. Disney had to shut down the ride because they thought they were real people. They, so they shut down the ride and everything, and that was supposed to be something having to do with Guantanamo Bay at the time. But yeah, he. I don't know what happened. But yeah, I think he did that at Disneyland because he didn't like Disney. I hate it when I leave my castle in disarray. uh, yeah. But yeah, when Bailey made the comment about multiple a collective of artists. I'm going to use that word, collective.
Wait, I'm sorry. My computer was breaking you up. Can you explain like the Banksy stuff and the collective of artists and sorry.
Oh yeah, there was a theory that Banksy wasn't one artist, that he was actually multiple, like a collective of artists who were doing art and signing it. It's like they got together, said we're gonna do this Banksy thing, and they would do art and sign it Banksy. I think that's universally like considered like not to be the case at this point, but that was like a popular theory at one point, like because his art has showed up in a lot of different places, like Miami, New Orleans, Los Angeles, and then even like on the Gaza Strip, other places in the world,
What?
So,
Wow.
yeah.
What do you think about this? Like the
True
size comparison?
size. Oh,
It's crazy.
wow.
I don't know if these numbers are accurate, but so Archangel was saying it was a fact that 5 to 6 murders in Australia and 300 in America. Weekly average. Wow. Isn't
Oh,
that messed
wow.
up?
That is. We're killing the country from within if that's the case. All right, D. You have a good day or night, whatever. I don't know what time of day it is over there. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, and the thing is, I'm pretty sure, a lot of those are like concentrated, even like to specific cities. Not saying that murders don't happen everywhere or unaliving. I'm trying to keep it within community guidelines. Unaliving, it happens all over the country. Don't get me wrong, like it even happens in the smallest little towns. But, there's certain places where I think there's a higher concentration. Yeah, we only hear a small amount. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, Asian Cashew, you take it easy. What's going on with Venezuela? I'm trying to get back in the groove of staying hip to the information out there because I was cooped up studying for so long. I kind of forgot how to be a normal person. Oh, the
Melissa,
earthquakes? Okay.
that's deep. I don't know if you saw this comment, but she says she lives in the town where the guy who designed Disneyland designed the layout of her street, the street layout.
Oh,
I heard
wow.
Disneyland was designed in a way to like lure, like if you're trying to hide, you know, secret passageways and all type of crap.
Oh, yeah. Uh, Disney World is definitely like that because they got the, what do they call it? Utilidors, I think is what they call it. Because, you know, if you ever go to Disney World, you go to Magic Kingdom, you're actually on the second floor. No matter where you're at, you're on the second floor, or if you're on what you perceive to be the second floor, you're actually on the third floor. Anytime that you're like elevated, you're actually elevated higher than what you realize. And that's because the whole park is built on top of an underground, basically like a giant underground bunker. So, and they say it's so that they can move, you know, the characters can go in and out without ruining the immersion. That way you don't see Peter Pan walking through the Wild West or whatever. And supposedly that's how they move a lot of the food around without being in the way of guests. But I don't know. To me, that seems a bit crazy. Like if you've ever been to Magic Kingdom, that's huge. So you mean to tell me that no matter where I'm at, for the most part, there's like space under the ground where people are walking and moving things and all kinds of stuff. To me, that sounds insane. But supposedly that's how it's built. And even though they built that park like that, they didn't do. You know, Disney World consists of 4 parks. Magic Kingdom is the only one that's built like that, though. Epcot, if you're in the park, you are on the first floor. Same thing with Hollywood Studios and Animal Kingdom. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. So, but Magic Kingdom is the only one where you're on top, you know, no matter where you're at, you're on the second floor, or if you're on the second floor, you're actually on the third floor. Whatever floor you're on, you're actually one floor higher than what you think.
You're right. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to check that out, Bailey. Yeah, I used to have passes and I used to go like at least once a month. Maybe not necessarily the Magic Kingdom, but one of the 4 parks. And yeah, it's one big money grab. She said, "Stop flexing." Now, I haven't been in a few years. Last time I went, I remember it was I took my ex. We were still together, and I remember I took her and her daughter. Her daughter had never been to Magic Kingdom. I wanted to go to Epcot, but we went to Magic Kingdom because she had never been. Well, she'd never been to Disney World, period. But so I was like, all right, you know, Magic Kingdom is like what kids think of when they think of Disney. So that's where we went. And that was probably like 3 years ago. So I haven't been ever since then. And it's ridiculous how expensive the food is. And the food there sucks.
GM.
Yeah, StreamYard, be StreamYard.
Welcome back. Sorry.
Thank you. I was like, wait a minute. I'm not in the studio anymore. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's tropical, but it's like, it gets pretty humid. Was it humid over there in Trinidad?
Not as like the city. Like, okay. Bailey was talking about Vegas. That's crazy.
Oh, what she say about Vegas?
She said it's a whole story. Vegas known tunnels in your maps. Wow, this is not the 18 years and older mature audience only. Oh my god.
I went to Vegas once. Well, actually, technically, I've been there twice, but only one of them really counts. Because the first time I went to Vegas was a layover flight. And the only reason why I even bring it up is because they do have slot machines in the airport.
Damn.
Yeah, at the gate.
I'm sorry.
not just in the main part of the airport, but at the gate, they have slot machines. So, like, if you're a gambler, it gives you something to do while you're waiting for your flight. You ain't gonna see that in Florida, I'll tell you that. But anybody who goes to Vegas, I recommend going to Area 15. That's like a really fun experience. I don't think they have any gambling there. I don't remember seeing any slot machines while I was there. But that was a really cool place to go. That's where the Omega Mart is. They got a barcade. They got all kinds of other experiences there. Area 15. They actually have a bar. I didn't do it when I was there, but they have a bar where you sit down on this platform, and the platform is hooked up to a hot air balloon. So like you're sitting in a circle, the bartender's in the middle, and the air balloon takes you up, and you order drinks while you're up there. And that's over there at Area 15. I didn't do it. I actually didn't even realize that was a thing until I was telling somebody about it, and I was looking up a video on YouTube to show them like how Area 15 was, and I came across a video that showed the bar. And then you got Omega Mart has a bar too, and their bar has all kinds of crazy drinks. Like they got a drink called the Old Fashioned. They literally put it in a. It looks like a. It looks like a Windex bottle, but it says Old Fashioned, and you drink it by spraying it into your mouth. And then they have like another drink. I forget what they call it, but they give it to you with a flower. The whole idea is you're supposed to chew on the flower, and it numbs your mouth. Supposedly, that flower is what they use to put into Novocaine. But yeah, it like naturally numbs your mouth. Then you drink the drink. So yeah, Area 15 is a pretty interesting place. Oh yeah, Grand Canyon. I was gonna say, oh yeah, it is. I never been to the Grand Canyon. I went to the Hoover Dam. Oh yeah, they ain't gonna let you get. Yeah, Area 51. No, Area 15. You're welcome on the premises. I'll tell you that.
Did
Oh
you
yeah, the whole
see the
country. Now go ahead.
out in front of the dam?
Wait, did I see what?
The statues, the wing statues.
I didn't get to see that, unfortunately. I was only there for a weekend. So, and one of those days, like the whole day, we were at the Hoover Dam. Um, I did get to go to Caesar's Palace, Area 15, and we walked the strip, but um, there was a marathon going on. So there was a lot of places that were hard to get to because they had the streets completely closed off because of the marathon. So yeah, I didn't get to see the statues with the wings. Um, where is that at? Like, do you know? Like, is that at a resort or because there's so much there in Vegas? Oh, so he's saying Pine Gap is kind of like Area 51. Yeah, Hoover Dam was pretty cool.
Is the weird part. No one officially says what they
Well,
are.
let's see what Vampy got for
They're
us.
not demons, they're figures. And that's not random. There's actually a floor underneath them that is a cosmic map. It shows the exact alignment of the stars the day that the dam was completed. Like they wanted like aliens or gods to find this there. You'd think it's just some like artsy little design, right? But the guy who made that design said that this is specifically supposed to last for thousands of years. Like that design was supposed to outlive our civilization. And this is where it gets a little darker. People also call this place the throne of the devil. But why would a dam need a cosmic star map and then two 20, 30-foot bronze guardians? Then all of these like occult looking type symbols. Well, get this. So over 100 workers died while building the dam. And some people do believe that their bodies were sealed into the concrete and that they were considered to be sacrifices to bless the sculpture.
Wow.
And then, on top of all of
Hey,
this, the
wow.
location of these statues don't really make any sense. Like, why would they have these big designs at a power plant? And if you're religious, you also have to remember Satan was originally an angel. Another crazy thing to note is that the Hoover Dam has been featured in dozens of end-of-the-world movies, disaster scenes, and games. It has always been the center of destruction and secret technology. And then it's like, is that a coincidence, or is it programming for us to see it as the key to something? Even the name Hoover comes from a president who was involved in major U.S. power shifts, literal power and electricity. And this makes you wonder if the government is trying to hide in plain sight. Massive monuments with spiritual symbolism built into them. Government approved, celebrated, protected, and most of us never even question it. So
Wow.
when you pass by and you take a little selfie, you don't even realize you are standing on what some call a throne. But the question remains, a throne for who exactly? Let me know your thoughts in the comments and follow for more.
I wish I would have noticed those. It was kind of tough because I was there with a group of people. So, you're kind of at the group of, or at the mercy of the group. If I would have known about that, I would have looked for that because I had no idea about those statues. I did see the thing, that star that she showed. I did see that, but the statues, I didn't. I could have walked past them and didn't notice them because it seems like they kind of face outward. So if you're not looking for that, you may not catch it. That's like when I went to New Orleans, the LaLaurie house. I knew about it and I knew what to look for. But the Hoover Dam, I didn't do any research ahead of time. I didn't even know we were going, to be honest. It was just like, oh, we're going to the Hoover Dam today. So we backed up and went. So, yeah, I didn't notice them. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you don't know what to pay attention to. Like if you don't know. Because, like, back to the LaLaurie mansion, I remember looking into it and hearing a story where Vamp, you don't mind me talking about some doc stuff, do you?
No. It's fine.
I mean, I'm gonna try not to go too dark, but yeah, I mean, it involves some American history. So anyways, yeah, apparently a slave jumped to their death because, for anybody who doesn't know, the LaLauries were not good people. They were very terrible people. Slaves, and
Oh, who are those people?
they unalived themselves.
Allegedly, yeah, yeah. How do you spell it?
They would rather. I think it's Laulauri, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, there's like these windows on the mansion, and one of them looks like it not boarded up, but they covered it up. And supposedly that's where the slave ended their life. So
Wait, how do you spell it?
I believe it's Laulauri. There might be an E after the I if it's not coming up. It's believed to be haunted. Uh, what's that guy's name? Nicolas Cage. He owned it at one point.
Oh,
Did you find it?
yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. That's cool.
It was weird because we had went to the French Quarter and there's a market there. So we went to the market and they had all kinds of cool things there. Then we decided to kind of explore the area near the market, and we stumbled upon that mansion. Like, wait a minute, this is it. This is the LaLaurie mansion, and yeah, it's pretty dark. Like if you know, I don't know if we want to go quite that dark on this live, but if it's something that interests you, yeah, look up the story. They got ran out of New Orleans. Um, it's suspected that they left New Orleans and went back to France. Uh, and her husband, he was like a surgeon. Like they were well-to-do people, but they were not good people at all. So, also, if you ever seen American Horror Story, they did a season. I think the name of the season is
Yeah.
Coven. Yeah, and that was they actually used Madame LaLaurie as one of the characters. Her and Kathy Bates played her, and I forget the lady's name. They her nickname was the Voodoo Queen. Um,
Oh, Angela Bassett.
yep, Angela Bassett played the Voodoo Queen. Yeah, I forget what the Voodoo Queen's real name is, and she has a grave in the cemetery in one of the cemeteries there because they have many. And that cemetery, you cannot go there unless you buy a tour because back when the cemetery was open to the public, there was a lot of people who do voodoo who would go to her grave and try to do rituals. So they shut it off to the public, and now the only way to get to it is you have to buy one of those tours. Bucketing, I want to go to the catacombs in France. I think there's catacombs in France, and I think there's also catacombs in Edinburgh, Scotland. Mackenzie. As soon as you said the Mackenzie poltergeist, yeah. Do you know about that, Vampy? The Mackenzie, or they call him Bloody Mackenzie. Also, you want to go to the one in France, baby. Like I don't know much about the one in France, but I just know it exists. Many of them not in the States. I know some of the ones in the States too, like the Bell Witch. That's a pretty interesting one here in the States. Yeah, Bloody Mackenzie. And I think this is another one that's in Scotland. If I'm not mistaken, Scotland has a pub. If it's not Scotland, it's somewhere over in Europe. But there's a pub where there's a curse. People would sit in it and horrible things would happen to them. Like they said that there was like soldiers. Um, they said that they had a janitor who was cleaning and he sat down in the chair just to relieve himself. And he was walking up some stairs and he slipped, fell, and broke his neck and didn't survive. And there's many other stories. And supposedly the reason why the chair is cursed is because there was a guy who unalived his girlfriend's father, if I remember the story correctly. They sentenced him to be unalived. I'm trying to stay within the guidelines. And as a final request, he wanted to sit in his chair that he always sat in at the pub. They granted it, and he cursed it. Said that anybody who sat in his chair their days would be numbered or something like that. And supposedly everybody who sat in the chair since then has had an untimely demise. I think I got through that story without breaking community guidelines.
Do you believe? Thank you. Do you believe? I really appreciate that. Do you believe people can be cursed? Like somebody could curse you for real?
Um, I believe that it can like it is the ability there, and does it happen? Yes, but I'm also a believer in God, and I believe that God can keep you from any curse. So, but yeah, to answer your question, yes, I do believe people can be cursed.
Wow. What's your first experience with vampires? Like,
Um,
what's a
maybe being
vampire
on a panel.
in your
I'm
Caribbean?
just kidding.
What's a vampire? Are there vampires in Puerto Rico? Or a type
I've
of
never
vampire?
heard. I've never heard of there being a type of vampire in Puerto Rico, but I've heard of witches, like actual vampires. I don't think I've had any experience myself. As far as like the local folklore, I've never heard anything about vampires over there, but I have heard witches. Um, the a lot of the Caribbean islands have like some form of voodoo, basically, and Puerto Rico's no different um, when it comes to that. But as far as like vampires, I haven't heard anything like that. Um, like any local folklore or anything like that. Um, my personal, like having to do with vampires in general, like in pop culture, I would have to say my very first would have been Interview with the Vampire, the movie. Oh, lots of vampires in Germany. Vampy, let's go to Germany.
That's awesome.
We
I've been
can.
hearing new ones.
Welcome back, my son, my boy. I don't know if y'all get that reference. Tom Cruise. Yeah, to wrestle a
Oh,
cow.
from Interview. Is it Tom? No, is it Tom
Oh
Cruise?
yeah, he is. Yeah, Tom Cruise is
That
in
is
an
Tom
interview with the
Cruise?
vampire.
What
Yeah, Tom Cruise, yeah, he was Allstat, and then what's his name? Brad Pitt was the vampire that's being interviewed. I forget what his name is right now. Kirsten Dunst is in it too. She was a little girl at the time. That was like really messed up because it was like, have you seen it, Vampy?
Yeah, I didn't like when she
Oh, okay.
passed. I did not like when she
Oh
passed.
yeah.
What was it? Armand, the guy that Antonio
Was it?
Banderas. How do you say
Oh
his
yeah,
name?
Antonio Banderas was in it. Yeah, he was supposed to be like the original vampire, if I remember. But yeah, yeah, I didn't realize that's what they were referring to when they said Tom Cruise. Yeah, Tom Cruise. Yeah, he was Allstat. Um, but yeah, Antonio Banderas is in it. Um, yeah, the Kirsten Dunst arc was really tragic because on the one hand, it was either let her unalive or save her. So what did he do? He saved her. But the thing is, she was like a 9, 10 year old girl. So now she goes on to live, and it's like her mind is maturing, but she's stuck in the body of a little girl, and she ends up falling in love with Brad Pitt. And he couldn't see her that way because she was stuck in that little girl, form. She never grew past where she was when she got turned. So it's interesting, but it's like tragic. And then when she eventually meets her demise, yeah, that was sad too. No, it wasn't a quote from God. It was no, it wasn't from Game of Thrones. I mean, they might have said it on there too, but I was referring to Harry Potter when
Do you?
uh, what was that?
Oh, Harry Potter, my son, my boy.
Yeah, when you know what I'm talking about, right? When the guy from Twilight passes away and his dad is there and he's like, my boy. Harry Potter got dark. Yep, Harry Potter. You're a wizard, Harry. But yeah, that's what I was referring to. That's what I was referring to. And I said, my boy. Hey, Lisa. I was making jokes earlier saying I'm going to make a painting called the Mona Lisa Strobe. Yeah.
Oh my god! You better. You better. I'm saying too much. I'm having fun. You better not Harry Potter. Harry Potter is it.
Yep.
Hercules.
Harry
Hercules.
Potter. Yeah, because that's where the joke came from, where he was living, where because one day it just came to me as like, oh, you know what? I was like, your room is under the stairs, just like Harry Potter. And that's where then he came up with the joke that I took his door. So I was like, yeah, you're misbehaving. So I chopped the door down with an axe, and I used it for firewood. So then we made a deal that once I made it to 1,000 subscribers, he would get his door back. So the day that I got that, you know, and thank you so much, Vampy, because you promoted me that day and helped me reach that milestone. But as soon as I saw that I had 1,000 subs, I went and I made the picture of his his room with the door. And the AI even added the pot of gold sitting on the outside. I didn't even tell it to do that. It did that on its own. Oh,
That's hilarious.
yeah. But yeah, the inside jokes, they just write themselves sometimes. But yeah, when you was showing the Mona Lisa stuff and Lisa Strobe was in the chat, I was like, oh, thank you, thank you. But yeah, Lisa Strobe was in the chat, and I was like, oh, I'm going to make a Mona Lisa Strobe painting. And I also said, and when I do paint that painting, the original Mona Lisa is going to be known as the other Mona Lisa. Mine will become the one that everybody refers to. Yeah, Lisa Strobe, she's so sweet. She's definitely awesome to have in the community. Oh, what do we have here? Was that a sneak peek? Everybody, don't forget, check out Vampy's shorts. She does some really awesome stuff. You got, let me see if I can remember all their names. Derek the Vampire. That one, I'm on edge. I want to know what is going on with Derek and those blue people. And why was he laughing? That older lady who, I don't know if that's his girlfriend, his wife, or what. She's like, you always do this. And he just laughs. Then, so I'm on edge to find out where that storyline is going. Then you have Beth the Vampire. Beth is making friends. You know, Beth seems like a very friendly vampire. And then you have Amara the Vampire, who also is making friends, but friends that have dragons. So yeah, I'm interested to see what happens on all three of those storylines. Will they intertwine? We'll have to just wait and see. But check out Vampy shorts. She has
That's
some
a
other
great
ones that are,
idea.
yeah, crossover. You know, and then you also have the other shorts that are not related, that are not, they don't have anything to do with vampires or anything like that. They're just awesome shorts. You know, there's one where Vampy is telling you that you're going to order food and she's going to tell you what to order. That's a pretty cool one.
Do you know?
uh,
Okay.
uh,
Yeah, I've told you guys. The AI tells me like, oh, people like to see vampires in everyday situations. I'm like, for real. So like, because it's like an immortal vampire met with like the mundane society, like the regular everything. I'm
I think
interested in
that's
seeing.
cool.
a leprechaun vampire, like Plotter being tall.
Oh yeah. Oh, and that's another. Sorry, one more storyline I want to see develop. The one where Plotter is being nice to that goat man. It's not really Plotter, but it reminded me of Plotter, so I'm like Plotter and the goat man. The goat man was cold. Plotter clothed him. Plotter was being so nice to him. Oh, that's pretty cool. So we got a paranormal investigator. Um, Zach Baggins, is that you? I do want to go to that, and I didn't get to go when I was there.
God, these dogs suck her. Oh,
Go Plotter, go Plotter.
Her ass. I swear to God, these dogs suck her.
Oh my god!
Oh, and I have to say this because if not, people start getting ideas. Those two, what are those dogs? Oh, those two Yorkies are not representing anybody's in particular's Yorkies. Okay, they are just two random, not related to any other CCs in this sector or any other Yorkies. Bambi, remember you used to drop the bombs?
I know. I think about that every day. I think about that every day.
We need the bombs to come back. That used to be so funny. You would just be ranting and boom, boom.
Shout out to Bob Radio. That's Bob Radio stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. She started that bombs. Baby.
See, Bambi, you got a good thing going here. All kinds of inside jokes, the bombs, the goat man, Team Goat Man. Plotter said Team Goat Man. Yeah, I was like, why is Plotter being so nice to the goat man? Plotter's usually running amok. That's actually why I put that. That's why I put that line at the beginning of the Plotter's Day song. Like, shout out to all the fathers, or that put fathers or plotters. I don't remember. Oh, I said daddies. And I was like, who don't let your kids just run amok like a bunch of little badasses. And then it's funny because I didn't even do it on purpose. It just aligned up perfectly. It's like, oh, here's a song about Plotter. And I did zoom it in on Plotter's face on purpose. But as soon as it said his name, he had like a serious face. Like he was like smiling as soon as he heard his name. He looked real serious. I was like, "Oh, this is the edit right here."
Not the
He
spirit
said
box.
he's always.
The spirit box. You have a spirit box. That's so cool. That's so cool.
Yeah, I used to watch like a lot of Ghost Hunters or Adventures or whatever. There's so many ghost shows. I'm trying to remember what the names are. The one was Zach Baggins. I watched a lot, and then there was one called Paranormal University, which was not as exciting, but it could still be interesting. But yeah, I've seen a lot of Spirit Box, a lot of stuff like that. So what happened?
Bailey was teasing Potter. It's so funny. Say like a
Oh.
moo dress.
Oh yeah. I try to give Plotter a break from the Moo Moo because I went pretty hard on the Plotter and the Moo Moo for a while. So I was like, okay, let me do songs maybe of Plotter minus the Moo Moo or Moo Moo minus Plotter. So I'm giving him a break. But if he misbehaves again, I'm gonna have to put him back in the Moo Moo. Yeah, I made a whole pop song about you in the Moo Moo. Riding a giant Yorkie. I don't know why I want to say corgi. That's a completely different dog. But yeah, riding the giant Yorkie. Um, yeah, is a whole pop song. He said, I'm his biggest troll. Well, if you can't troll your children, then who can you troll? The thing that I didn't see coming, though, is me making a joke and it turning into something crazy with somebody who was not even in the equation. I'm just on another level, Plotter. Oh yeah, the Moo Moo. Yeah, Vampy's Moo Moo song. Yeah, that is. I have her somewhere. So Vampy, just know that RGM on his phone has a recording of your Moo Moo song, literally, so I can listen to it whenever I want. Like that is the purpose of me having that recording. I like the song that much that I want to be able to listen to it, and sometimes I do. Because
That is so kind and sweet. Thank you.
oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I enjoy your work. I really do. Anytime that I see something and I want to be able to just watch or enjoy it at any time that I want, I'll screen record it. Because a lot, even if I can go to the channel and watch it, I'll screen record it because I don't know if that, especially around these parts, you don't know whose channel is gonna go go down just over the silliest of things. So if I screen record it and the channel, if something happens, hopefully it doesn't, then it's not lost the time. And I'm just saying that in general. I'm not saying I think anybody's channel is gonna go away. I'm just saying, you know, that's what I do. But I don't upload it. I never upload the content on my channel or anywhere else because that's that person's content. It's just for
You
my
are a
own
good egg.
preservation. Oh, thank you. Yeah, because I
And
don't
you're
want to
not
be,
scrambled.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't see the reason of trying to take views from somebody. Like you worked on that, right? That's your song. I don't want to
Oh,
ever try to gain subscribers off of your song. So it's literally
I
like,
appreciate that.
okay, oh yeah, no problem. I mean, I have some screen recordings of. That's the other thing. Like, especially when you do your verticals, you be doing some funny stuff, but the verticals don't stay up. So sometimes I'm like, oh, I need to screen record this. But once again, just out of respect for you, even though you don't even have it on your channel, even though it goes away, um, at least from the public, to be able to watch it whenever. Just out of respect for you, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna upload it. It's just if I ever want to relive that moment because it was funny, then I'll just watch it, you know. So I just try to respect people's creativity, you know, like kind of like it's funny because I know I was talking about Banksy earlier, but there was actually a Banksy painting that this guy preserved, and he has never made money on it. He literally had it taken down. Yeah, it was a painting that was done in L.A. In L.A., they have very strict um, graffiti laws. So like the hotel was getting ready. It was done on a hotel. The hotel was getting ready to paint over it. When this guy found out that they're getting ready to paint over it, he told them, he was like, "Let me get the painting." He's like, "I'll take the painting down, and I will pay to have your uh, your wall redone and everything." And he did. It cost him $5,000 when everything was said and done for him to, because he literally had to take that piece of the wall down and then replace it. And because he respects Banksy so much, he has never made money off of that painting. So now this is to a much lesser extent because I didn't have to pay anything to screen record. But my point is, like, I don't ever want to slight somebody. Like, it's like, oh, you took my content and you uploaded it on your channel to try to, gain subscribers or whatever. I would never do that. So when I screen record something, it's just for me to, because I'm either afraid that it's gonna go away or I know it's not going to stay up, but I never re-upload it anywhere. It just stays on my phone. One day if I'm bored, be like, you know what, I need a laugh, and I'll go, because I know I have some stuff where when you'll have like a character on the screen and you're doing voiceovers. I have a couple of those. But like I said, I don't show them on stream. I don't upload them. I just watch them for myself. But yeah, Vampy has some awesome. Her lives are awesome, but so are her shorts. So if you haven't watched them or check them out, check them out. Oh yeah, see, Bailey says she does the same thing.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I got to get caught up with writing the other one. Getting the
But you
other
got caught
one.
up with what?
I got to get caught up with making the other one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's one thing, Vampy. You do some great work. And I know sometimes we can be, especially like if you're really an artist at heart, we can be our own biggest critics. But, um, you know, I want you to know that a lot of us do appreciate the content that you do. I feel bad when I see that you went live and it's a live that's no longer up. I'm like, damn, I missed the live. If it is up, then I'll watch the replay. But I try to be there in the moment whenever I can. So just want you to know we do. There's a lot of us who do appreciate what you do, and that's the lives, that's the shorts, that's everything you do.
Oh,
And
RGM, I
that,
appreciate you too.
oh, thank
You
you.
make
I
my
was about to
day.
say, isn't that right,
You make
chat?
all of our you make all of our days. Oh, you're the best.
Right. Look at what Bailey said. And if you can't laugh and joke, something is wrong. Yeah, that's how I felt with I Like, even though I'm not gonna say her name, but even though that one person made some really offensive art that they were trying to depict was what was in that video about the Crystal Man, I was more offended by the fact that they, instead of just taking it for what it is, because it was a harmless thing, and not only is it harmless, but even in the AI, there was certain things that happened that was just weird, you know. But it's just one of those things. It's like, oh, the AI. I'll tell you what. A lot of times when I do a rap song, um, Suno will put in ad libs, and I end up not being able to use the song because they're using the N word. I've had that happen.
Oh
I'm
wow.
like,
Oh wow.
yeah. Now, not with the hard R. So,
Yeah.
but it's like when the song is starting up, you'll hear like the rap voice saying, "Man, F these bees," and so, if it's something like that, I'm depending on what it is, and I'm like, okay, I'll let that slide. But if it has the N word, I'm like, yeah, I can't use this because people are gonna think that I put that in there. But it's literally like if you have it do ad libs, for the most part, it won't do that. But it has done that to me a couple times. And it also depends on the version of Suno that you're using too. Because I also play around with the different versions. Because sometimes I'm trying to get a particular sound, and the newest version won't give me that sound that I'm looking for. So then I'll start going to version 5, and then there's like 4 different version 4.5s. So I'll go through each of those, and yeah, sometimes I found some surprising stuff. Like the first time I heard it do the say the N word, I'm like, what? I went and I rechecked the lyrics. I'm like, I didn't put that, did I? Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't put that. I'm looking, I'm like, no, I didn't put that. It's like, it's just ad libbing and throwing that in there itself. So, but yeah, those, I just don't use them. It just is what it is. An unusable. Even if it comes out good, I don't feel right uploading that. Which I know of a way to silence it, but it's kind of a pain. So I don't. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just not going to use it. Is that Plotter after he just finished wrestling a cow? Oh yeah, Pac was awesome. I like I like Pac in them, but the rappers that I think I enjoy a little bit more. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like a message and everything, but I like rap that is just fun. So like, I like a lot of Ludacris's songs because he has songs that are just fun. I also like Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes has some pretty fun ones. Um, yeah, and that also has to do like with my personality. Like, I'm really big into comedy. So when a song can be funny but still sound good, like a lot of Ludacris songs, like a lot of Busta Rhymes songs. Um, there's a song by Redman and Method Man called "I'll Be That." That's another one that it sounds good and it's funny. Oh, it did? Oh, I don't really know much about his personal stuff. I just know like I've heard some songs like the number one spot is a good example where it just has fun lyrics. It has a nice beat. But oh, okay, with Paul Walker. But yeah, I like that song "I'll Be That" by Redman and Method Man. ODB, he had that song "Got Your Money." I love that song because it's a fun, funny song. You know, you operate a Biggie household. Plot is something
Would you say
else.
ODD? ODD?
Y-
What's that?
ODB, the old dirty bastard, the rapper. Yeah, he has a song. If you, I don't know if you ever heard it, but "Got Your Money." That's a funny song. No one's like, "Hey,
They jump
dirty baby, I got your money." If
right.
you listen to the lyrics, it's a pretty funny song. Um, there was another one I was just thinking of, and I lost it. Yeah, Busta Rhymes has some pretty funny ones. Ludacris has some funny ones. Back in the day, Eminem had some pretty funny ones too. Although his stuff was more like funny and dark, whereas a lot of these other ones I mentioned were just funny. Yeah, ODB. Yeah, he was. Are you familiar with him, Vampy? I actually have an avatar of him. Hold on. I
You
forgot that I
know?
have an avatar. Yeah, he was in the Wu Tang. He was part of Wu
That's
Tang.
awesome.
I got a picture of him. Hold on. See, he even looked funny. He looked like he got a sense of humor. Yeah. Shout out to ODB. All right, I'm gonna put on my vampire one again.
Big shit.
Yeah, big shout out to the vampires of tomorrow. And
Right.
congratulations on that song that's gonna be
Yeah.
played in the last purge. Are you serious?
And my monetization, wink, wink. Oh,
Oh
congratulations on
yeah.
my monetization. I got my monetization back.
Oh, you
Oh,
do?
I got no. I was playing.
Oh, congratulations.
Yes, we got the monetization back. It came back early. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Kaza Bear. Thank you for the super chat, Plotter. Oh, thank you for the super
Oh
chat, Susie.
man.
I
I didn't
appreciate the super chat.
know. More
I
free.
need, yeah, I need to call it a day. I'm playing.
That is awesome.
Yeah. No, I'm playing. I got my monetization back. I'm just playing. The energy, I was feeling it. I was feeling the
Oh.
vibe. Yeah.
But you deserve it though. I hope it does come back.
Aw. Thank
I
you.
wanted to come back and I don't want anybody to hold it over you because that's like I don't know. To me that's really unneeded.
Yeah.
Like that's never even come to my mind. Like, I don't like somebody, so I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get their monetization taken away. Like, that's not something I would ever do. Like, I don't care how much I dislike somebody. It's if people want to donate to them, then let them donate to them. Let them get the ad revenue. Let them do what they do. It doesn't affect me in any negative way. So why am I gonna try to, and that's just how it should be. Like, just the monetization, just your ability to upload on your own channel, all that stuff should be things that you shouldn't have to worry about. But unfortunately, the way that people operate on YouTube, they try to weaponize it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's rough. But yeah, there's other blessings. But I can't believe I ever did make it. Wow. You know, that's awesome. Thank you. And
I
it
think
means
that
more to me that I met you. And I met Plotter. And I met Luna's Blade. And I met Phantom. I met everybody. It means more to me. But it is they don't get to take that away. Ha.
right, right. The only way that I won't come by is if you told me you don't want me to be here. Other than that, there's no way that I'm staying away.
Oh. It's priceless. You guys are priceless. You know. Cece Bailey, Lady Letitia.
Shout
She
out
is
to my granddaughter,
she is
to
a
Casabear.
powerhouse.
Oh yeah, Lady Letitia, she is awesome. I really appreciate Lady Letitia. I appreciate her. I appreciate Casabear, aka my granddaughter. I appreciate Bailey. I appreciate who else is here? CC. Who else is here that is not Plotter? Just kidding. I appreciate Plotter too. And of course, I appreciate Vampy.
Oh. Oh. We
Vampy
want
gave us a good part of her day today.
Yeah, oh my god. 8 hours.
Yep. Yes,
Casimir.
you,
Casimir was here
Plotter.
from the beginning. Casimir was here from the beginning. That's crazy. And you too. Oh my god. Yeah.
Plotter's
Plotter.
like, me? Yes, Plotter. I'm going to make an exception and give you a compliment and not follow it by an insult. Like I did the last time. I was like, Plotter is a great father, but he's a terrible son. uh, all right, Bailey,
Yeah.
you stay safe.
I have to call it a day too and wrap it up. Just unwind and have fun. I
All
guess we
right.
cleared
Well,
up a
thanks for
lot.
having me.
When are we getting your lives?
I might do a game live today. I might.
Yay.
Yeah. So if you're interested, anybody who's interested, and remember, even if you want to be incognito, all you got to do is put a different name. If you want to play the game and you're like, but I don't want anybody to know I'm there, you could just put, just put Plotter. Just say you're Plotter. Everyone's Plotter anyway.
I'll be Danny.
Oh yeah, I mean, as long my only ask is that you don't use any racial slur, and I'm not saying you, Vampy, just in general, anybody, just don't do that. Other than that, you can put whatever name you want. You want to put your RGM? Hey, I'm not gonna stop you. It might be a little confusing, but yeah, Plotter. All right, Vampy. Well, thanks for having me. Thanks for sharing, you know,
She
almost
said
eight and a
golden.
half hours of your day.
Oh, cousin said golden is golden. I could not
See,
wait.
and I will allow that name because it's satire. Everything is satire as long as you're not, you know, stay within community guidelines. How about that? You stay within community guidelines, it's just satire. All right. If anybody wants to complain about it, they can take it up with me. It's like, come on now. You don't. You can act like you never laughed when you saw somebody slip and fall. It's if something's funny, it's funny. Just go with it. Stop taking yourself so serious. This is YouTube. This isn't. We're not in court. I know some of y'all talk about going to court all the time, but we're not in court right now. So just take it easy. You know, make sure if you have to, get some of that devil's lettuce so you can lighten up. But yeah, thanks for having me, Vampy. I'm gonna go ahead and drop because if not, I'm gonna keep on joking around about devil's lettuce and Potter and anything else that comes to mind.
Who are you looking forward to go live? Seeker of consciousness.
Oh,
Hey, RGM in the building. RGM out the building. Woo, thank you guys. Thank you, Claudia. Thank you, Cousin Bear. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Archangel Michael. Thank you, Lisa. Bailey. Cece, thank you. Thank you, Bailey, for a fun time. Bailey knows what's Bailey is down. Bailey, I want your playlist. Bailey's playlist. Woo! I hear. Thank you for Grandma Fluffy and Risa for sending the owl. The lawsuit. And a special thank you to Jay Bliss, and a special huge thank you from the bottom of my heart to RGM and everyone from the Phantom Zone. The Phantom Zone. This is the Phantom Zone. Oh my God. I cannot with you people. You guys are marvelous, wonderful beings. Wonderful beings. Just a special thank you. You guys have a good one. Any last thoughts? Any final thoughts before we scatter? My final thought is, don't be mad. Ooh. Jesus. Oh my God.
god.